Samantha, she was hard to raise. My daughter would lie a lot. She was out of control. She was drinking. She would party. She was pretty much on the street getting high. We would fight, and it got bad where we were hitting each other. She was 12 whenever she got pregnant. I tried to ask her who the daddy was, and she wouldn't tell me. Because the guy that she got pregnant with, he was like in his 30s. She got put in foster care. I didn't talk to her for a long time because she was mad at me because I gave her up to CPS. We went about 8 years not talking. It was hard giving her up, but it was just hard because we weren't getting along. We were always fighting, arguing. I just couldn't do it anymore. She was 18, then she was already put out of foster care. I tried to reach out to her so we could have a relationship, a mother and daughter relationship. But it was kind of hard to talk to her because she was still hurt because I gave her up. And till now, she still don't forgive me for it. As she got older, she accused one of my exes of rape at the age of 5. It's hard for me to believe that this man raped my daughter. And I told her that it wasn't true, that he wouldn't do stuff like that. As a mother, I would have seen signs, but she showed no signs. I don't understand why Samantha keeps bringing this man up. We haven't been together in who knows how many years. I no longer care about this man. I have nothing to do with him. I have no connection, nothing. I had told my daughter that I don't believe her, but now it's caused our relationship to fall apart. I'm sorry. Our relationship has fell apart because of the fact that I don't believe her. She don't talk to me like she used to, and I'm not able to see my grandbabies because of this situation. I want to be able to believe her, but it's hard. I just feel broken. Because I don't believe her. If she passes the lie detector test, I'm going to have to apologize to my daughter. Even though I don't believe you, Samantha, I'm still going to love you regardless. I'm still your mother, and you're still my daughter. I'm hoping that we build a good relationship and talk more and become a family like we used to be. I do love my daughter, and I want her to be in my life.
Just for somebody to not believe their own child about something like that. Because I have kids and I would do anything to protect my child, regardless if I thought it was a lie or not, I would kill. And I know she wants a relationship with my kids, but it's just so hard to trust her, even if, like, after all this, because I feel like if you can't protect your own children, you're not going to protect your own grandchildren. And I don't want to put my kids in a situation for me to end up hurting somebody behind my kids. My earliest memories of me just being, I feel like it was every day that I was being sexually sodomized. And
you were being sodomized at what age?
I think, and I think it was like every day till I was like 5 or 6.
And you have memories of this?
Yes, I remember.
And do you remember at what age you tried to tell your mother that you were being sexually abused?
The day that my grandmother picked me up because he had got caught doing it to another child. So CPS had got brought into our lives, and I finally came out and I said something about it. And my mom asked him, and he said he didn't do it. So she said that I was lying about it.
How old were you at the time?
I think I was around 5 or 6.
5 or 6. Being sexually abused, you know, in the most horrific way you can at that age, was there any good memories of your mother during your childhood?
No. Like, I always loved her, But I never understood why she would, like, let him do this. Like, when he would abuse, like, he would beat me really bad, and she would just sit there and watch, not do anything.
Now, you were taken away from your mother at 12 years old. Why was that?
Because I was pregnant at 12, and then we were always physically fighting, and they said that it wasn't safe for me to be in an environment like that. So she chose to give
You
me-
were fighting while you were pregnant?
Yes, me and her, like, physically.
Physically fighting? She would hit you?
I think I would hit her first, and then we would just be fighting.
What was that like to be pregnant at 12 years old?
I felt like that was all I had, and that I was about to have a child that I had to protect.
When you found out were you pregnant, were you scared?
Yes, I was scared for my mom to find out.
Yeah. But then she gave you up.
I stayed in placements, CPS placements.
Oh, CPS placed you in foster care?
Foster homes and stuff like that.
And when you were placed, did you ever tell anybody about the abuse?
Yes, and these investigators tried to do everything they could. They said there was a statute of limitations. So from there, I left it alone. I think I was about 15. And when I aged out of CPS and I was already 19, I moved back to Lubbock because I had to make the report where it happened. And I did. And the DA called me a year later and said that there was no physical evidence, that I took 14 years to make an outcry. And he's already a registered sex offender, so I was just like, how can you just keep...
Nobody did anything for you. Nobody got you
like,
justice.
they didn't even do a rape kit on me whenever CPS
Well, it's hard when
called.
your mother's calling you a liar, right?
Yeah. I could not believe you, Mama.
Samantha, I love you, Samantha. You're still my daughter.
I know, but
And I'm
still...
sorry that I didn't believe you.
What? I'm a little confused here. What don't you believe? Because on the tape, you call her a liar multiple times. This is your daughter, you're calling her a liar. What is she lying about?
That this happened because,
That she got raped?
yes,
You don't believe that she got raped?
no.
Even though this guy that she accuses of raping her, he went to prison for molesting other children, right? Right?
Yes.
Yeah, he did. You know that for a fact, right? So is it a stretch to believe that he raped your daughter?
I never left him alone with her.
Oh, so it's no way possible it could have happened because you were always there?
I left him with his family, and he was always there with his family.
Answer the question. Did you always there? He never was alone with her?
I was always working.
Okay, so he was alone with her. So during that time you were working, he was watching your daughter. Is it possible he raped her?
I do not know.
You don't know? Okay, let me break it down here. She's 5 years old. And she says it might have happened even earlier. She's 5 years old. She's being sodomized. Okay? A grown man doing that to a 5-year-old. You didn't notice anything? Did you change her diaper? Did you give her baths?
She never showed no signs.
You saw nothing.
I used to wet the bed every single night and get my ass whooped for it.
So when she got pregnant, what did you do?
I couldn't do nothing about it.
But what did you do? Did you do anything?
No,
No. Did you find out who she got pregnant by?
no,
No. Why not?
because she wouldn't.
See,
She wouldn't
I'd
tell
see
me.
that would have been the first thing I did. If for some reason, up until the age of, let's say 17, I've been hunting that dude down, man. Listen, you standing there like a dope is why it's why people get messed up and why they're screwed up because their parents don't have a clue. Like I can't imagine ever going to sleep again until I find out who got my 12-year-old daughter pregnant. I'm going to find that dude. I'm going to make sure that guy gets put away if I don't kill him first. All right, Samantha, you're up first.
Okay.
We asked you, are you fabricating a story that you were sexually abused by your mother's ex as a child? You answered no. Were you sexually abused by your mom's ex when you were a child? You answered yes. The results came back the same, and it came back that Samantha told the truth. All right, Crystal, you came here. You weren't even going to take a test, but your daughter wanted you to take it, so you took it. And we asked you, at the time, did you have any knowledge of your daughter being molested by your ex? You answered no. Did you ever observe your daughter being sexually abused by your ex? You answered no. The results came back the same to each question, and it came back that Crystal did not tell the truth.
Oh my God.
I didn't even know he was doing anything to you.
How? It's it.
You failed.
So it's lying.
You failed for watching.
I didn't watch
Oh my
anything.
God.
You failed for observing the guy sexually abusing your daughter.
I didn't watch anything. I wasn't even there.
The guy went to jail for molesting children. And you, according to her, which I gotta imagine she's more of a truth teller than you begged the guy to take you back. And even this guy, the child molester, said, "No, I don't want you back." Anything else you want to say?
No, because that's a lie.
You are a despicable mother, one of the worst that's ever graced this stage. I mean, horrible. You want to relate? I don't know how the hell you have a relationship with your daughter, but you are one of the worst mothers I've ever met in my life. Get the off my stage. I mean,
I didn't know that she knew. Like, I kind of felt like maybe, but I didn't really think.
I have to say this because, like with everybody that comes on this stage, we don't know her. First time we ever met her. Whatever the results are, we're not. Why would we want to sandbag your mom? But like I said, it's not even like, oh, it's so crazy to you. You've had these thoughts for 20 years. You knew she knew. You know, I just think it's unbelievable. I'm not trying to sway you because you know what? I hear every child, even though you're a grown woman, there's still a child in us that we all want our mother. You know, I've had people on the mothers. This is one of the worst, and I know there's still that little girl in you saying, "I want mommy." It's the most probably natural thing in mankind is I want my mommy. But now if you want a relationship with her, you have your eyes open and you know what kind of monster she is.
I've been had my eyes open, but I just didn't.
Yeah, well now you know. And I'm sorry your truth got confirmed. But whatever happens with your mom, you gotta protect your kids. Good luck to you.
What can I do? Like,
We'll talk with you. Do you want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? Visit the link in the description to get my help.
I'm here to prove my innocence and make sure that everybody knows that I'm not this crazy person that I would burn my son. I went to work, I get back home, and he just gets a burn mark on his arm. And now I'm being looked at as a criminal. When my girlfriend went to work, my son had no bruises. She checks him every morning before she goes to work. I did leave my son with a family friend, and we had no problems with him watching my son at any moment, so I didn't think nothing of it. From the time that I left from home from work, there was only about a half hour from where Adriana came back home. And in that time, he got burned. So I get back home from work, everybody's pointing at me like I'm the bad guy, and it really should be looking at him. When I saw those burns, it looked like it was second-degree burns, straight to the white meat. I was just distraught. My personal opinion, I feel like it was a heated metal that was attached to his skin and just held there for a long period of time. That's what his wound suggests, that it was like that. The shape of his wound kind of is like in a circular form, so that's what gives me that indication that it could have been a heated spoon that he got put on his arm. Adriana thinks that I would do it, and also her twin sister, Tatiana, believes that I would also burn my child, which to me is preposterous. I had a lot of mixed emotions, sorrow, hatred, disappointment really, because out of the 3 years that I've known them, nothing like this came up with any other child. I watched their nieces and nephews constantly sometimes on a day-to-day basis. No problems. They don't got no burn marks, no bruises, no breaks, no nothing. They go back home the same way they came in. I wanted a kid for a long time, and I tried my best to find the right person to have a kid. So when I did have a child, I'd take care of him and love him and hold him dear to me. I tried my best to put my best foot forward for my son. Yeah, and then I'm the one that gets arrested because they suspect me, considering I'm the father. They arrested me at my job, held me for 24 hours in jail, and I couldn't see my son. I couldn't do nothing throughout that entire time. And I was just really thinking that I might be in here long term. Me and Adriana's relationship actually is still a bit rocky. We're still together, yes. I'm trying to stay together because I'm trying to keep my family together. But she feels that the fact that I could have possibly did this to my son is making the situation a bit rocky. And I'm just want to be here to clear the air so she doesn't have to have that doubt in her mind. I love my son and my girlfriend dearly, as if they're my only family I have in this world. Well, I'd be damned if I would put any type of harm to both my son or Adriana.
Adriana, tell me about the day your son got burned.
I left for work at 10:30 in the morning after I checked on my son. He had no burns, and I left for work. He was with Cody all day. I got home at 6:22. I went upstairs, checked on my son. He was in the room with the family friend. I went to pick him up to hug him, and he said, ow. I'm like, why is he saying ow? And I seen 2 big burn marks, very big. When his father, Cody, got off of work, I said, what happened to my son? Why does my son have 2 burn marks on him? He said, I don't know. I left him with the family friend. I said, so why would you do that instead of going and waking my sister up so she can get her nephew? He said, oh, I didn't want to wake her. And I'm like, that don't sound right.
How did he react when he saw the burns?
It was so nonchalant.
So he wasn't horrified?
He pointed fingers at the family friend.
When I look at those burns, and they are severe.
Yes.
You know, it's shocking to me, and I'm not his dad, and I wasn't there. Like those, like you look at that, like, oh my God. And if anybody here has been burned, we all know how a burn, even like, you know, if like a lighter, you're lighting something, you're like, oh my God, for a second.
Yeah.
This looks like those burns were happening for longer than a couple seconds, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the pain that your little boy had to suffer, it's unimaginable. How long you been with Cody?
3 years.
And I mean, did you ever think, like, you ever see him abuse your child?
Besides the incident had before when, like, a few months, he dropped him over his shoulder.
What do you mean he dropped him over his shoulder?
He, like, my sister, they got into it because he was supposed to come pick him up. He grabbed him, and he, like, my son went over his shoulder.
Just threw him over his shoulder?
Like, over. He told me that Cody be beating on my son when I'm not there. He's throwing him in the bed. And I'm like, what? He don't do that when I'm there.
Did you say to the family friend, why'd you wait to tell me?
Yes, I asked him, so when it happened, why didn't you call me?
Yeah. So what did the family friend say? Like, if you're like, oh, by the way, he also beat your son, I'd be like, why didn't you tell me this right away? What did the family friend say?
It wasn't basically his place.
Oh, it's not his place to say something when an innocent, defenseless child is getting beaten?
Yes.
What?
Now, why you think I burned my son now? You know I didn't burn him. I don't do that mess. That was not how I was raised.
I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't know
You
that.
know me for 3 years.
Your story going around and around and around in circles.
Yes, when the police asked me those questions, I thought that they was gonna look at you bad, and I did. I'm not gonna lie. I did mix some days up. When the police asked me when I was in the jail, I let them know I did mix days up on the day that you told me it would happen.
But when I asked you, you were acting a little nonchalant.
I had to stay calm.
This is a situation you don't stay calm.
No, because if I did not stay calm.
Well, were you calm when she said, hey, look at these burns?
I was going in my mind thinking back, what could have possibly have made this happen?
Your son is majorly burned.
That somebody did this.
That was your thought?
I had an idea of who did.
Okay. Who do you think did it?
The friend of the family that
You
I had
said
watched my son.
that you handed your son to.
Yes.
Did you burn your son?
No.
No. Okay.
But
But
it
your
happened.
son,
happened.
like, has these incredible burn marks, right? So let me paint this scenario. You come home and she says, hey, what the hell happened to my son? You look at the burns and you look and in your own words said, somebody had to do that, right?
Yes.
Why didn't you, as dad, say, let's get this boy to the hospital?
I did, but she didn't want to do that.
She prevented you from going.
She said she didn't want to do it because she didn't want CPS to make
I
her
didn't
look like,
prevent
make her out
him
to
from
look.
I understand that
anywhere.
part, but don't your son needs medical treatment?
Yes, I do agree.
What
She
did
needed
you do
medical
to the
attention.
wounds?
So we treated it with Neosporin and some. She
I
wrapped it.
treated
Well,
it.
yes, but she
I
treated it. But
Have you ever abused your son?
no.
Discipline him?
Yeah, it's a discipline. To
What? And how do you discipline him?
Pop him,
What's that mean?
like little slap.
What is
little
your?
pop 'em.
How old is your son?
2.
What did he do that he needs a pop?
Like if he goes and tries to climb the cabinet or try to climb anything in general or try to
He's
touch
a boy.
something.
He's a boy. That's
Yes.
what they do.
But
He's
I know
a boy.
kids get into stuff.
I already
But
explained
I tell
this
him,
to you.
You ever
He's
beat
a
the
boy.
child?
No.
You ever do anything where you got a little excessive?
I
What
never
about
go
this family
excessive.
friend that said, oh, by the way, after you found
He
out the kid
said
got
you
burned,
beat on
That's
him.
a
he
lie.
said you beat on him.
That's a complete and utter lie.
So you never did that.
No.
So what's up with this heated spoon we talking about? You ain't tell police that in the statement. That's ridiculous as heck.
I did tell them
You
that in the
didn't.
statement.
You didn't tell us.
You believe that he did it.
You didn't
burned
skip
him.
it.
Why do you believe that he burned
I
him?
believe he did that because by the time I got home, around 5 or 6, the family friend was there. I said, what's going on? What's up? What happened to and stuff? I was like, where's his dad? And he like, oh, he went to work. So he walking around the room wet, and I'm like, ain't nobody changed him? And then once I seen that, I'm like, I stepped in front of him like, so what happened to my nephew? Like,
So you saw the
really?
burns.
It wasn't, when I seen it, it wasn't bad. It looked like his skin. I thought somebody
Oh, so
took their
it got-
nail
yeah.
and I thought somebody took their nails and put it under his
All right,
arm.
Tatiana, you're up first. We asked you, did you burn your nephew on November 27th, 2023? You answered no. Do you know for sure who burnt your nephew in November of 2023? You answered no. The results came back the same to each question, and it came back that Tatiana told the truth.
I knew she did.
What I don't like is you're a dad, and you're not very decisive, right? When I ask you, when you saw the birds, well, you know, she wanted to, hey man, you're dad, you say, I gotta get medical treatment for my son. End of story. Then I ask you, what would you do if she fails lie detector test? For burning your son, burning him. And you're like, you know what you do? You say, you're out. I'm going to call the police on you. On November 27th of 2023, did you burn your son? You answered no. Do you know for sure who burnt your son in November of 2023? You answered no. Results came back the same to each of those two questions, and it came back that Adriana told the truth.
I knew I did.
So the first page, Cody, is, have you ever physically abused your son, causing marks or bruises? You answered no. Is it true that you have beaten your son while Adriana was working? You answered no. Did you purposely drop your son playing the airplane game when he was 5 months old? You answered no. Result for those three questions came back the same, and it came back that you told the truth.
Okay.
Did you witness anyone burn your son in November of 2023? You answered no. Do you know for sure who burned your son? You answered no. Are you concealing information on who burned your son in November of 2023? You answered no. Did you burn your son on November 27th of 2023? You answered no. Did you press heated metal against your son's arm in November of 2023, causing those burns? You answered no. Did you hold your son's arm over a flame in November of 2023, causing those burns? You answered no. The results came back all the same. And they came back that Cody told the truth. And I hope that you'll go home and take the steps to get justice for your son. Because I got to imagine he's going to have some pretty bad scars for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
scared.
you
He's
know,
terrified.
let's make sure the guy who did that
Terrified.
gets put away, right?
Yes.
Most
Okay. Do you want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? Visit the link in the description to get my help.
I called the show because my fiance Marcus, for 18 years, I think he's been poisoning me so he can go out and cheat. For the last couple weeks, he's been acting different, distant. The drinks I've been drinking, they have been tasting like acetone. And usually he'll drink after me and he makes sure that he doesn't touch my drink. I know what acetone tastes like. I even asked my roommates and they're saying the same thing, that it does smell like acetone. Marcus wasn't kissing me, he wasn't hugging me, he was acting very distant. And like every time I would try to give him a kiss, he would push me away. After I've been drinking these drinks, there was one time where I was dizzy and I was hallucinating. And I was scared, so I stayed up for 3 days because I was scared that he was trying to do something to me. And a week before that, he had said something about an insurance policy. And then when I would bring up if he was cheating on me with our roommate and he was drugging me, he would get very defensive, like very, very defensive. And then one day he had came home from work and he was the only one in the house. And I went to use my body wash and next minute you know, it started burning. And I had just used it earlier that day. So I know that nobody else had messed with it. But when Marcus came home, it was severely burning. It got so bad that I had to call the cops because I really thought that he was poisoning me. So I go to the hospital and the doctors really couldn't tell me if I was poisoned or not because I did wait a couple days. I shouldn't have, but acetone only lasts in your body for 3 days, so I don't know what's going on. They said it's very possible because of my symptoms. They don't know why I would be tasting when I'm tasting in my drinks. Me and Marcus were living with our roommate. He started acting different when she was coming around. I confronted Marcus and my roommate, and they both denied it. They both said I'm crazy, I'm delusional. Marcus says I'm insecure, and it's not that I'm insecure, it's he acts different every time she's around. It hurts me a lot to know that the guy that I'm in love with, for 18 years, we have 2 kids together, that he would really harm me or resort to doing this instead of if you want to leave, you can leave. I deserve so much better. I would love to, finish my future with him, but I'm not going to sit here and just be a pushover and keep allowing you to walk all over top of me and think that you can just do whatever you want. And if Marcus fails his lie detector test, then I'm done. Like, seriously, sorry, 18 years or not, but I could forgive you for cheating, but I cannot forgive you for trying to kill me or poison me.
It sounds crazy, but it does happen.
Like I told her, Steve, I've been with her 18 years. If I wanted to do something, I would have been did it.
You would have done it.
Yeah.
18 years. That's a long time.
Right.
You have children together?
Yes, 2.
2 children. 18 years and still your fiancé?
I just don't believe in marriage.
Okay. But you love her.
Yes.
You know, you stay with somebody 18 years. I'm assuming that you love her. Why do you think that she thinks that she says, you know, she thinks that you're trying to kill her?
I have no idea where she got it from. I ask her all the time, how do you know what acetone tastes like?
That's a good point. I didn't even know what acetone was. I had to ask my wife, and she said it's like in fingernail polish and stuff.
Exactly.
Or remover, right?
Fingernail polish remover.
Yeah. Does she say it's like in her drinks or something?
She says I put it in her drinks to put her to sleep so I can go cheat.
Does acetone have that effect where it knocks you out?
I have no idea.
I would imagine it makes you very ill.
I have no idea.
It's like drinking gasoline, right?
Well, that's what I told her. I was like, you'd be sick.
Yeah. You guys do a lot of drinking, or?
No, she
No.
drink, I don't drink.
She drinks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When the cops came, she told the cops to smell it, and they was like, it smells like vodka.
Smells like vodka.
Doesn't smell like anything else.
So the cops didn't do a taste test?
Nah.
So the cops came to your house, and she said, hey, and the cops...
I was poisoning her, smell it.
They smelled the vodka, and they just said, we just smell vodka.
Yeah.
Okay. So they didn't do anything.
No, they wanted to take her, but I told them no.
They wanted to take her?
Yeah.
To where?
I guess the institution, I don't know.
Oh. Now, Leslie says that you don't kiss her, and you become distant. Is that true?
The whole 18 years, I've never been an affectionate person, so I don't understand where she getting this from.
But do you kiss her?
Yes.
Yeah.
But
But you're not overly affectionate.
right, because I don't kiss her in front of people. She always saying, like, I don't know. She thinks I don't kiss her in front of people because I'm cheating with them.
You know, I'm just looking at your age. How old do you think this dude is?
15.
Who said 41? Bingo. This guy's 41 years old, man. See, not drinking, holds up. You look good. You look good. You look good.
Thank you.
No, I mean, I'm looking at you, I'm like, wait a second, they're together 18 years. How old is this dude? And I look 41. Okay, so she says she's got an STD.
She does.
Do you have it too?
Yes.
So, chicken and egg time. Which came first?
We were separated, and I got it.
You got it. So you gave it to her?
Yeah. I didn't get the medicine yet.
What do you mean you weren't together? You said, oh, we're broken up. And then
We
you
had
went
separated
You did? How long?
a couple months.
How long after you separated did you sleep with another woman?
I don't know.
Come on, you know.
No, I don't.
A week?
No, it was longer than that.
Longer?
Yeah.
All right, so you didn't just break up so you could sleep with someone?
No.
Is she mad at you about that?
Yeah.
So now you have a roommate, right?
Yes.
And she thinks that you're fooling around with the roommate?
Yeah.
Have you fooled around with the roommate?
No.
No.
She never caught me talking to her, texting, nothing.
Yeah.
So I don't understand where she gets it from.
But you're saying you never cheated on Leslie?
No.
You never cheated on her?
No.
But when you separated, how many times have you separated?
I don't know. You got to ask her.
So more than a few times.
I think twice, but you got to
And
ask her.
both times, did you go sleep with somebody?
No, just this last time.
Just this last time. So you only slept with one other woman in the previous 18 years?
Yes.
Why are you lying to him?
What?
I said, why are you lying to him? Then you said, you didn't even tell me that you was with somebody else last time. You said you didn't give it to me. I gave it to myself.
Right.
And the bottle of acetone was full. And the reason how you could taste it, because you could smell it.
So that's how you know what it tastes like?
Yeah, but it was full. Okay. And then you recorded me. I caught you recording me. But you said up here lying to him.
Recording you for what?
I don't know. Whoever you sent the video to. You tell me.
I sent a video of you to somebody for what? What am I getting out of that?
I have no idea. Just like the week before, you asked about an insurance policy.
I was
Right.
talking about a whole life insurance policy where you take money out.
But then a
I
week
wasn't
later,
talking
my
about getting a
drink
life
starts
insurance
tasting
policy
different,
and
though.
killing you.
But then a week later, it's funny though, right?
I'm not laughing.
It's
You're laughing.
funny.
Yeah. Do you?
He thinks everything's a joke.
Well, I don't think he takes anything serious.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't take life serious.
But-
He's a joke.
But then, why? Again, common question here.
Why?
If you're unhappy, he doesn't take anything serious. Everything's a joke.
I don't know, because I hope one
You're
day
not
maybe
married.
he might change.
You're not married. Why do you stay?
Because I hope one day maybe he might change.
You're waiting around after 18 years
Yeah,
to see if he changes.
I might. I'm just, after this, I don't even know anymore.
Yeah. Do you really think that he's poisoning you?
I think he did, and I think it went too far. I think he tried to drug me.
For
drug-
what?
Because he watched me drink
But drug
it.
you with, like, a drug or with
Like
a chemical?
acetone. I had a full
Well,
bottle.
acetone's not drugging you. Alcohol.
Well, I think he's trying to kill me, but
Yeah, that's poisoning you.
I didn't think. Because I caught him recording me, and I thought I
Why
had
did
a
you think
kidney.
it was acetone, though?
Because you ever, I mean, you're not a girl, but if you do your nails or get your nails done, you can smell it so that you can
So
kind
you're
of-
very familiar
Yeah,
with it.
it's very
And you
strong.
smelled acetone in your drink?
Like when I drunk it, when I smelled it smelled weird, but I was like, okay. And then I looked at him and he was just like watching me. Like he'll never watch me to make sure I drink something. I felt dizzy right away.
Oh, so you drank it and then you...
Yeah.
Even after you smelled it was kind of funky?
I was like, it's kind of weird, but I didn't think nothing of it.
Smelled like poison, so I'm gonna taste it.
Shut up.
And then when you use body wash, you have...
Oh yeah, so then he comes home from work one day, and I had already used it earlier than that, and it didn't burn. So then he comes home
It
from
burns
work.
your skin.
Yeah, it had burnt. And then he was like, oh, well, you need to rinse it out or rinse it off. And he was like laughing about it in the mirror.
Now, you have a roommate, right?
Yeah, we don't no more because I'm...
But you thought Marcus was...
Yeah, because we could be good. We could be sitting there watching TV, and we could be good. Soon as she comes around, he starts acting like a...
No, you
To
get
you?
insecure
Yeah,
when she comes
yes,
around.
he does.
how does he treat the other person?
He tries to act like he don't talk to her, but I caught him talking to her plenty of times.
When did you catch me talking to her?
Now,
A lot.
wait a second. You got an STD.
She called your phone.
You got an STD, right? And you haven't slept with anybody.
No.
And he said...
He didn't even tell me about this last time. He denied that part.
But what I'm saying is, if you got one, you didn't sleep with it, you know it had to come from him.
Obviously, yeah, because he tried to say it was from 7 years ago, but the doctor said it wasn't. And then you don't just get it from 7, even if it's not untreated.
Has he cheated in the past?
Not that I know of, but I've heard stories. He never admits anything.
Where'd you hear stories from?
Just other people telling me.
Okay. Do you really think after 18 years people change?
No.
No. Not, you know, like if they really, and if you're in a relationship and you're unhappy and you say, hey, I'm unhappy, you need to change to make me happy. And if they don't change, what does that say?
Then that's who they are.
Right.
So.
And if you're not happy, why don't you, one, like, you know, you don't have to go find somebody else to make you happy. But, you know, if I'd be okay
Because
being...
we do have good times, but
You think he's trying to kill you.
Yeah, I know.
Leslie, you're up first. We asked you, since 2016, have you had sexual intercourse with any other man besides Marcus? You answered no. Since 2016, have you had sexual contact with any other man besides Marcus? You answered no. And the result for your lie detector test is that you told the truth. Marcus, you took a lie detector test. We broke it up into 2 parts for cheating and poisoning. We're going to do cheating first. And we asked you, since 2016, have you had sexual intercourse with any woman besides Leslie? You answered no. Since 2016, have you had sexual contact with any woman besides Leslie? You answered no. Have you ever had sexual intercourse with your roommate? You answered no. Did you ever engage in any sexual contact with your roommate? He answered no. The result came back all the same, and it came back that Marcus told the truth. Okay, Marcus took for poisoning. Did you ever put acetone in any of Leslie's drinks? He answered no. Do you have any knowledge of who poisoned Leslie's drinks? He answered no. Did you ever tamper with Leslie's body wash? That's the first time we ever asked that question. He answered no. Do you have any knowledge of who tampered with Leslie's body wash? He answered no. The results came back all the same, and it came back that Marcus told the truth.
Well, I'm sorry.
Are you happy?
Most of the time, but, well, 50-50.
50-50.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
It is.
If you're living with somebody and you're only happy half the time, that's not good odds.
I think I'm about to reevaluate this relationship, Steve.
How? Okay. So she said she's happy 50% of the time. How often are you happy?
I was happy all the time, but
You're like 100%? Well, like 99%, right?
If he
Sounds
doesn't,
when we
why he
argue.
he always gets mad and starts arguments.
because you're insecure, you always accuse me of cheating on you.
It's because the way you act.
But he's not cheating.
But why is it every time a female comes around, you gotta act totally
That's your
different?
insecurity, not mine.
Okay.
I don't see continued success in a relationship if one person's happy 100% of the time and the other person's only happy
Happy 50%.
half of the time, and you're in a relationship where you think somebody's killing you. Like, I think changes need to be made. And you might, I'm just going to give you a suggestion. My own personal life, I quit drinking. It's not good for you.
But then when I asked him about it, he was like, yeah, I tried to kill you. So, like, why would you
That's
even
'cause you
entertain
kept
that?
accusing
That's what I'm
me.
saying, the stuff that he says.
Well, I think he was being facetious, okay?
The way he said
But
it.
I would just say, you might say, hey, I got to look at myself. Am I doing something wrong? But if you really want to make it work, maybe you go speak to somebody to give you a little guidance on how you can be happy together, okay?
Yes.
Good luck to you. Do you want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? Visit the link in the description to get my help.
On January 29th, 2023, I was sexually assaulted by this man. We were at a party. We began drinking and smoking. I eventually became tired and knew my limit with drinking, so I decided to go downstairs and lay down on the couch. The man who assaulted me then came down the stairs and asked me did I want to smoke with him in private, and I was like, yeah, sure. We smoked together before, so I see no problem with it. Once we smoked, I felt weird. I felt like, I had been drugged or something. So I decided to not want to smoke anymore with him. But he continued to sit next to me on the couch. And then he started touching me inappropriately, grabbing my behind while we were sitting on the couch and kind of like fondling me. And I told him, like, I don't like that. I feel uncomfortable, and to stop. And before I knew it, his genitals were exposed. He was trying to make me touch him, and he was touching me. It went from there to him trying to force himself, touching on my private areas. I began to get up off the couch and try to move away from him. I ended up falling forward because I was intoxicated. I was 4 drinks in. He ends up pulling my pants off of me. He ended up pulling his pants down and inserting himself inside of me. After my rapist was done with me, he pushed me on the couch. He sat across the room on the couch, and he just sat and watched me for about 2 hours. He just threw me back up there, threw a blanket on me, and sat and continued with his evening after that. The whole time I'm sitting there feeling disgusted. I'm sitting there feeling angry. I felt like a valuable part of me had been taken. And I'm just here to prove that I had no reason to lie to DeMichael about the situation, who was my fiance. He was my boyfriend at the time. We were on the phone during the assault. Y'all gonna make me cry. I still have nightmares about the encounter. Sometimes, I have very bad anxiety around other people, or when a man is behind me walking, or, even being too close to another man without knowing what, he is capable of, because what this one person did to me, what my rapist did to me, it's hard even trying to trust another male to be alone with that person, because I do not know what they are capable of. But I don't want to be seen as a victim. I want to be seen as a survivor, because I'm still fighting. and I'm fighting for the justice that I know I deserve from what I've been through. For me, I'm here for clarity. I'm here to leave feeling like I gained a piece of me back, like I gained a piece of power back as a woman. As any woman in the world, this is hard to face and go through when you feel like something so precious to you has been taken without, you wanted it to. It's hard.
Akilah, you describe a very horrible night which happened to you. Why are you here today?
I'm here to fight for my justice. I'm here to clear my name, and I'm here to show my fiance that I did not lie about being assaulted. I told him nothing but the truth.
Your fiance does not believe you?
No, I feel like he has a piece of doubt in the back of his mind and in his heart that he believes that this somehow was consensual and that it was not rape.
Why would he think that?
Because how the story is, he was on the phone at the time of the assault. I had come downstairs and I was on the phone with my fiance. We were talking. I was telling him like, I'm finna put my phone on charger and I'm finna lay down. I'm tired, I'm drunk, I need to chill out. And my rapist came down the steps and he asked me like, hey, you wanna smoke? And I'm like, yeah, sure, not thinking nothing of it, Steve. We've smoked before together.
There's somebody you knew?
Yes, we've been alone together before. I thought we were friends. I thought I could trust him. And then he turned into a predator before my very eyes.
So when this is happening, you're on the phone with your boyfriend?
Yes. My attacker muted the phone and he turned the TV off.
What did you do after this assault?
I ended up going to the hospital hours after the initial shock wore off. Ended up going to the hospital. I got poked and pried for 7 hours with a rape kit, being, basically vulnerable, feeling exposed, feeling everything but great. And I also had a police report done.
The police came to the hospital?
Yes, they took the report, and nothing else has been done since then. No rapists being brought in for questioning, nothing.
They didn't bring because it's not like you said, hey, some guy. You had a name, you knew this person, they know where to find him, and he has not been arrested.
No.
Did you have any follow-up with police detectives or police or anything?
I did end up going in for questioning like a week after the assault. They pulled me in. I did get talked to by a detective, a female detective, and she had the audacity to ask me what was I wearing that night. And as a victim at that moment, I felt very disrespected. I felt like it shouldn't have mattered what I had on that night. If I said no, that meant no.
But this is a very traumatic experience for you, and this is, would you mind reading the highlighted part there?
Sure. While we were on the phone, I was being raped. I'm listening to you say, what's happening, babe? Or, babe, are you okay? And the entire time you're asking me that, I'm being raped, frozen, scared, and disbelief, and everything else. That is exactly how I felt in that moment reading this message.
Which is unbelievable that he's on the phone with you while you're being raped.
Yes, on the phone. I can hear him in the back like, hey, what's going on? Once the TV went off, and I guess he would mute it, the attacker muted the phone. He's like, hey, what's going on? Are you all right? Babe. And I'm hearing this in the distance as I'm being taken advantage of. I would never lie about that.
Did things, after you feel like he doesn't believe you, did things change between the two of you?
Yes, they did. We actually basically, things were different. The vibe wasn't the same in the relationship. More arguments started to occur. And he ended up cheating on me following in February, the very next month.
He cheated on you after you were raped?
Yes, the very next month.
How did you find out he cheated on you?
I ended up going through his iPad one day because I was at home. We lived together at this time, Steve. We had just moved in together the day after the assault. Unlock it, then I undisturbed the messages on the iPad, and all his messages end up rolling in from Facebook. And I see one in particular with him talking to a girl. And later come to find out that he actually went to see that girl in February while I was at home freaking out by myself. alone, scared, everything under the sun. This man was out living his best life.
You go through this traumatic experience. He doesn't believe you.
No.
He then cheats on you. Doesn't sound like a man that's going to stand by your side.
That particular night, it took me for a loophole. You know, she told me she was intoxicated and that she wanted to get some rest, and she popped her phone up by the TV. You know, knowing that I could hear her background and how everything was going that day. 1 second, I hear her for TV. I hear her, you know, getting comfort. Then once the mic just turned off and the screen went black, it was completely muted. I couldn't hear anything, I couldn't see anything. But when I realized it was still connected, everything was still perfectly fine. We was on FaceTime. So about 30 minutes to an hour go by, I dozed off to sleep. And you know, something in my mind tells me to wake up. So I wake up, and that's when I realized the phone had hung up at that moment. And when I called back, it was no immediate answer. So I tried it again. By the time we got back connected, she was, by that moment, she was so in shock of what had happened that she didn't know how to kind of approach me with it. So when she told me, I didn't know whether to believe it, if it was consensual, or you know, where my mind would go. I was very confused on why she didn't scream my name or try to at least reach for her phone at the moment to let me know what was going on. And honestly, I can really say once I found out the story, I was hurt. Because knowing I couldn't get to her in that time, it kind of put a small thought in my head, like, you know, did she cheat? Was it consensual? Was it something that she just wanted to keep a secret and call it rape at the moment? And just you know, try to not make me upset. So over the time after January came around, when March came in, I actually stepped out of my relationship and cheated on her. You know, after the assault, I did leave her in the house for an entire weekend by herself, and went to go see someone else in a different state. Akila does believe that the reason I cheated is because of what happened to her back in January. And I don't want to say that that's the reason on why, but at the same time, I could say that that plays a part in it. Every day since then, I do regret my actions from doing so. So Akila is taking the lie detector test to not only get thought out of my head, but out of hers as well. So that way the table can be finally cleared and a lot of justice can finally be served on a lot of different aspects. I'm really confused about one thing. If all this was really going on at that particular moment, why didn't you try to grab your phone when it was happening or as he came near you? Because when it went down, I never saw him come by the phone. I never even knew he was in the room with you. So the fact that this happened and you didn't attempt to reach for your phone or try to make some type of sound to catch my attention really has me thinking that that's not what happened.
My thing is, how you gonna say that unless you're laying there on that living room floor with me in that moment? You don't know how you're gonna react until it's you, and I pray and hope that everybody in here never has to go through that. You're in fight or flight mode. I was fighting for my life. If you're upset that I didn't call for you, I'm sorry. I'm upset that you cheated on me after I just got raped. Not you, but me. I was raped.
Why would she lie about being raped?
I really don't want to hope and say that that's her lying, but it's also that part back in my head to think, you know, you couldn't possibly have done everything you could.
Can you imagine, you know, somebody raping you? I mean, to me, when I try to put myself in her position, it's got to be one of the horrendous things a human being can experience. So right? Then, you know, like the next day, you say you leave her alone for how many days?
Probably about 2. I left on a Friday morning.
And you left for 2 days?
Yeah, and I came back by
And you
Sunday.
went and slept with somebody else?
Right.
So with this, I got to mention this was already in the works before she got raped.
Yeah.
Honestly, it really was.
Your girlfriend comes home and says, hey, I was raped. And you didn't like break off the plans of, I planned on cheating on her. She just got raped. I'm going to call that off right now.
I can honestly say at the moment, I wasn't thinking about it. It was still something that I was willing to
See, that's really disturbing. You want to marry this woman.
Right.
Yes, I do.
So he say. That's what he say, but his action showed otherwise, Steve.
Did you tell the other woman that you didn't know her?
At the time, yes, because I was trying to defend myself and try to play both sides of the fence. Hopefully
and be stupid. That's being stupid.
Yeah.
That's
Now-
being childish.
now
That's
after-
not being grown about it.
I can honestly say it wasn't.
So that basically means you were lying to me the entire time we've
Have you
been
ever
together.
cheated on her since that one time?
No.
No. We asked Michael, other than the one time in February that Akila knows about, while in a relationship with her, have you had sexual physical contact with any woman besides her? He answered no. Other than the one time in February that Akila knows about, while in a relationship with her, have you had sexual intercourse with any woman besides her? He answered no. The results came back the same to each question, and it came back that the Michael told the truth.
I told you. Ever since that, I told you.
Akila, you took a lie detector test.
Yes, I did.
And we asked you, on January 29th, 2023, did you willingly engage in sexual contact with that man in question? You answered no. On January 29th, 2023, did you have consensual sexual intercourse with that man in question? You answered no. Are you lying about any part of the sexual encounter with the man from January 29th, 2023? You answered no. The results came back all the same, and they came back that Akila told the truth. This is just a lesson for everybody out there. When you're in love with somebody, you give them the benefit of the doubt and you believe in them until you prove them wrong, not the other way around.
Correct.
I'm really sorry that you had to go through something like that. It happens all too many times. I hope that being here today, taking this lie detector test, I hope you're able to go home. I hope the police will kick this into high gear and at least arrest this guy so that hopefully you get some justice.
Yes.
Do you want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? Visit the link in the description to get my help.
My daughter's fiance has been accused of touching kids in his past. It worries me because she is carrying his child, and we need to know before this child is born if he's a threat to that child. I believe she needs to stay away from him for her sake and the baby's sake until he can prove himself innocent. Allie survived a tragic situation over a decade ago, and ever since then, she's been running. She self-medicated with drugs and alcohol. She's been homeless at times. Allie would put herself in dangerous situations or run to not just drugs and alcohol, but abusive men. She was using, it was getting worse, and so she just disappeared. Every 4 or 5 days, she would text me from an unknown number off the street, say, "Hi Mom, I'm safe, I love you." And then nothing. I would text back and they'd be like, "Oh, sorry, it was just some girl on the street that asked if she could use our phone." So I think it had been about almost 2 months since we had heard from her, and a relative had seen footage of Denver News Channel. They were interviewing homeless people in the snow, and Allie was interviewed.
I sleep behind the dumpster because you stay out of the wind and some of the snow doesn't fall on you. This is death weather. Like, if you're not prepared for this, you're gonna die.
She looked so thin and frail, and so some family members and I decided to go down there and find her, and so we ended up contacting the news station. 2 of my family members actually did find her on the 3rd day that we were searching. And it was like a miracle that we found her because she was so sick at the time. We ended up taking her straight to the emergency room. And while we were making all of the arrangements to get her into a treatment facility, she ended up bolting on a shopping trip and hopping a ferry and leaving to another city, where she disappeared for about 6 months. She met Juan during that time, and they seemed to be doing okay. The addictions were back, Allie's addiction for sure, but they were determined to stay together. Juan said that she was the love of his life. She said that Juan was the only person for her. She said that she was going to be clean and sober, and Juan was the only person that she could stay clean and sober for. Allie's been doing amazing ever since she found out she was pregnant. She changed her life. She immediately enrolled in rehab. She graduated. She finished all of the aftercare. Then all of a sudden, there's these accusations. If he fails, mentally, I don't know how she will handle it. I'm so proud of her. And this issue is the one thing that could potentially ruin all of that. I really hope he passes.
So that's your mother on the tape, and you hear her talking about everything that you've been through. What's your feelings about that?
It breaks my heart. Anytime I see, you know, how my decisions have negatively impacted my family, it's the worst feeling in the world.
Now, you and Juan, you meet, and you're together for how long now?
2 years.
2 years, and you're pregnant by him? Mm-hmm. And how far are you?
7 months.
7 months. And this is your first child?
Yes, of course.
And you're excited?
I've never been happier.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So tell me, you know, you're on this news clip, you know, being interviewed as being homeless, and it's snowing. I mean, I gotta imagine it was pretty cold when they're interviewing you. You only had it looked like you had just a shirt on.
Yeah.
How do you end up in that situation?
I don't know. I was just spiraled. I spiraled out of control, and it got to the point where it was like seeing my life from the outside. I don't know how it got so bad, but ever since.
But what caused it? Was it drugs?
It was drugs. I struggled with addiction for the last 10 years.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And what kind of drugs were you taking?
All of them. I was addicted to heroin.
Now, you got clean because you got pregnant, right?
The day I found out that I was pregnant, I called and got help.
Oh, wow. You know what? You're out on the street, and your mom is like, somebody watches the news, sees you're being interviewed. Uh-huh. Your mom contacts the news outlet trying to get a hold of you. What was that like?
Well, obviously I didn't know any of this was going on, but just the moment that I saw my family in Denver, you know, just walking downtown, and I was just in shock. And it was a huge relief. It was like the biggest relief I've ever felt, you know, because I just wanted so bad to be saved. Because
on that news tape, you're talking about living in dumpsters.
No, it wasn't necessarily like that. But I mean, it was rough.
You said you got in the dumpster to get out of
No,
the
never inside of a dumpster, no.
Oh, but next to a dumpster.
See, honestly, Steve, I really didn't want to talk about any of this. It's very embarrassing for me.
It shouldn't be embarrassing.
Well, it was me at my worst.
Yeah, but look at, but don't look at it as embarrassing. Look at it as how much you've overcome.
Right.
You know, if you're not comfortable talking about it, we don't have to.
Okay,
but I think when you share your story, it does help other people. Because people all the time, they say, hey, I saw that girl on the show, and it made me change my life, you know. So I just think that you could be a voice for people. Like I said, you're not the only person that struggled, that went through a tough time, but you're an example of, hey, you can get out of that situation. So when does Juan come in the picture?
I met Juan 2 years ago. I was still struggling. I don't think I've ever stopped struggling with my addiction fully. There was periods where I'd be, you know, for a week or so. But I met Juan, and he was doing really good, and we were in love.
Where did you guys meet?
We met on a dating site.
Okay.
And we just fell in love right away. And he was doing a lot better than I was at the time, and so I thought that
he had troubles with addiction too?
Not that I didn't know anything of it, but just over time being with him, he ended up using with me.
Okay, but then he's got off of it too?
Yeah, about a month after I did, right around the time that I got out of rehab, he came down to North Dakota and sobered up as well.
Okay, so then you're with Juan, you're in love, you get pregnant. When do you find out about these allegations about Juan?
A week before I found out about the pregnancy.
Oh, a week before. Who told you about the allegations?
Juan did. He told me that he was accused of these things a long time ago.
And what was your feelings about that?
I was in shock. I didn't know what to feel. I didn't know what to think. I just, I figured I had all the time in the world to figure it out.
Did he say these allegations were true? Did he deny them?
He denied them. He said
Yeah.
that he's perfectly innocent. It's just, he wanted me to know that these were things that were said a long time ago.
Now, Juan came here. He took a lie detector test. I mean, you're in a little difficult situation, I would think, especially if he were to fail his test, what would happen?
Well, he will never meet his daughter, and he's dead to me.
But you're obviously hoping he passes and then you can
course.
continue on with your relationship, right? All right, well, Juan made us a tape. Let's watch that now.
I met Allie on Hinge, and she tried to burn me for some money, and then there was just something about her. I was completely drawn to her. I love her. When my fiance Allie found out that she was pregnant, so she contacted some of my relatives, some of my people that I know from the past, and they're saying that that I touch little kids. They're more or less saying, you know what I mean, that I'm a monster. At that point, Allie decided to try to do some investigation because all she had was my word and then what was being said. We are about to be a family and she knows how I am, so she needed to know, you know, in her heart of hearts, I guess, that I wasn't a monster. My fiance's mom, Jill. I like Jill. Jill means like a lot to Allie, and I haven't had no contact really with Jill since the allegations or whatnot. She's kind of just stepped back and retreated herself from me, which is kind of sad because like at the beginning of mine and Allie's relationship, me and Jill actually had a connection to be able to help Allie with like her past traumas and stuff that she'd already dealt with. Her having doubts, I get it. But we'd been together for so long, I would feel like, you know, she would have more confidence in me and whatnot. But, you know, on the other hand, that's why we're here. When I pass this test, the only thing that I need Allie to know that I'm not a monster and just, you know, have a good family. I know who I am and I ain't worried about it, so I'm here for her.
You both have struggled with drugs. She finds out she's pregnant, says, that's it, I'm done with it, I'm gonna get clean. Really powerful that she did that. You were struggling also with drugs at the time?
So when I met Allie, she was, I guess she had a relapse, I guess that's the best way to say it.
Can I
Sure.
Thank you.
Can I say it?
No.
Okay.
No.
No. She said that you told her about these allegations of you molesting children about a week or a month before she became pregnant. Why did you open up about that to her?
Well, what had happened was I had reached out to some people from my past because, you know, we were actually on the, I guess, the ground floor and we were already headed back. So I was reaching out to old acquaintances and whatnot. And then it came out that this is what was being said about me and whatnot.
So when you reached back out to these people, they were like, hey, by the way, you're being said, you know, people are saying that you touch children.
Yeah, they were saying something.
And it's a shock to you?
Yeah. So I went to my best friend. I told her this is what's going on, you know, because I also have some other children, you know.
You have children of your own?
Yes.
Yeah. So let me ask you, have you ever touched a child inappropriately?
No.
Okay. Were police ever question you?
No.
Police never came to you?
No.
Why do you believe people are saying this about you?
I was a bad boyfriend. I was a bad, like, significant other until I met my person.
So you weren't you would say you weren't very good to the women you were involved with?
No, not at all.
And you think that they're saying this because you weren't?
Because I wasn't their person.
Right. So you deny that you've ever done anything?
Now
what she said backstage, she said, if you fail this test, you're done.
Yeah.
You're okay with that?
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, you wouldn't have it any other way. So you feel confident that you're going to pass, right?
Well, yeah.
So, are they saying it about you?
I don't know why people...
Lots of bad boyfriends out there. People don't say that. Since it's come out, your story's changed. I've heard different things. And I just heard you say that you just found out about it right before you told her about it.
Of what was
and
being
that
said?
doesn't match up with what I've been told.
What was being said about me, I had some previous family members that I just didn't have any more contact with that.
It just sounds really hard to believe from everything else I've heard, and I really want to believe you. I don't want these kids to have been in danger. I don't want you to be that person, and I don't want my daughter to have to deal with this dark cloud over her joyful time in her life.
No, I get that. I get that completely. You know what I mean? And that's why we're here. That's why I pushed so hard to get here.
I've seen you be mad at her for bringing you to the show.
I hold her.
You've been mad at her. I've overheard conversations.
No. You misinterpret mad at her for bringing me to the show to mad at her that she spent every day with me for the last 2 years and she knows that I'm not a monster like that.
Mad at her that she wouldn't just take your word for something that multiple people are accusing you of. And she's got your child. You should be thanking her for making sure that anybody near the child is safe.
Juan came here and took a lie detector test, and we asked him, did you get kicked out of your relative's house because they accused you of sexually abusing children? He answered no. Did you ever touch any children for your own sexual gratification? He answered no. Did you ever touch your ex's child for your own sexual gratification? He answered no. The results came back all the same, and they came back that Juan told the truth.
Oh my God,
You know, when you become a parent, you got to lead by example. You got to set the example for your children. And I'm sure you're going to do wonderful with that. You've made incredibly tough and brave decisions since you became pregnant. I got a lot of respect for how you've overcome this and got to the point where you're at now. I hope that you have a wonderful, beautiful little baby girl. I hope that, you know, you keep working on what you need to work on and that you'll be there for this child. And, you know, you're there for your other children, too.
Yeah. Now that
Yes.
I can take this there.
But wish you all luck. Good luck to you. Thanks. Good result. Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help.
I'm here to find out who sold my lottery tickets. I should have won $45,000. So I'm missing $20,000, and that's a lot of money. I wanted to cash the tickets in. So I asked my granddaughter. So she asked her mom. Mom said, yeah, she could take us. And we went to the Finger Lakes to cash the tickets in. So I had all of the tickets and my receipts. When we got to the casino, we waited in line. My daughter was sitting at a machine playing. So as I went to the bathroom, when I got back, my daughter was signing the back of tickets that I had played. She said, well, Dad, she said, where are the rest of the tickets? I'm looking at she don't understand mine. She said they only could cash 5 tickets. So when she said, where's the rest of the tickets at? It didn't make sense, okay? So that'd have been 5 tickets, right? I played 20 of them, but I threw 2 away. That's why I was only 18. I only received $25,000, and she asked me where were the rest of the tickets. I'm saying to myself, I gave all the tickets to you. I'm missing $20,000. You know what I mean? And it hurt me, hurted my heart to know that my daughter did it, because my granddaughter wouldn't have did it. You know what I mean? So, like I say, that's why I'm here. When I confronted my daughter, I said, I know you stole them. I said, because, you know, my granddaughter wouldn't have did it, because she already had $1,500 that I gave her on our way home, you know? So you did it. I said, I don't care what nobody say. I know you because you're a thief. I really feel it in my heart that my daughter took this money because she robbed her grandmother. You know, when I buried my mother had $194 in her account. So I had to pawn my chain. I had to borrow $3,000 from a friend of mine. If Rochelle can steal from her dying grandmother, she can definitely steal from me. Yes, and she did. She lives right next door to me. She don't even talk to me. And then what's making it so bad, my grandkids don't even talk to me. She's so convinced that the lie detector's gonna say, yeah, she's clear. That's, you You know what I mean? Because I know she took my money, man, and it's real sad. You know what I mean? When your child take from you, you know, because our relationship will never be the same. Breaks. Just talking about it just crushes me, man. Because she broke my heart, man.
Ronchelle, did you steal from your father?
No, I did not take those tickets. I did not take no tickets. I didn't even have them in my possession. Only time I touched the tickets was when I helped my daughter. I had to help my daughter sign them because she got aggravated. So I helped her sign the tickets, like 5 of them. But I gave them, he was standing right, he wasn't standing, he was in the power chair. He was standing right there. So he seen all the transaction of me giving them to my daughter to give to the lady, you know.
And these are lottery tickets.
Yes. What he won off is a lottery ticket. It's called a win for. So he won $40,000, he say. So we went to the casino that Friday. It didn't happen. It was too late for him to cash them. So we stayed, we played. Saturday morning, we got up, we zoomed to the casino. Island cashed 10 tickets, supposedly. Supposed to have been 18. When we did 10, I didn't see nothing because I was playing the thing. I was playing the slots or whatever. So when I seen Island frustrated, I said, Mommy, what's wrong? She goes, I gotta write my name on all the tickets or whatever. So I'm like, okay, I'll help you. So I grabbed 5 of them. I'm doing it, boo, boo, boo. We get it done. So now, did they cash the tickets or whatever? No, not the cash the tickets. So now the 5 that I guess I signed, the lady like, these not winning tickets. So I'm like, what? So I show him, like, Dad, these not winning tickets. So he like, what? So he like, what's going on? Sorry. What's going on or whatever? So I'm like, I don't know, whatever. So we leave. So we on our way home, it's quiet, no one's saying nothing, whatever. So I'm going to the hairdresser to get my hair done. So I'm like, Dad, let me get a couple dollars so that I could go get my hair done. He like, oh, I'm not giving you till I find my tickets. So I'm okay, bet. Whatever. Didn't think of enough.
And then wait, and there's like $20,000 in the car, right?
Right. But we don't know. We only thinking it's $12,500 because we don't know it's a check in the envelope because he got everything.
Right.
So, okay, so whatever. So now Island calls me. She's livid. She's like, oh, your Lala. She calls him Lala. Lala, come on, you took his money, you took his tickets, whatever. So I'm like, what? So I hang up, tell her to calm down.
This is your daughter?
Yes. So I tell her to calm down. I call my dad.
So your daughter calls you and thinks that you stole the money?
No, my daughter doesn't. No,
she's mad at him.
Yeah, she's mad at him.
Okay.
So I call him like, what's going on? He like, oh, you took the tickets. So I'm like, Dad, how? Like, how did I take them? You was standing right there. And if you think that, go to Finger Lakes. They'll show you everything. They'll show him the transaction. Yeah. He can see everything. So that happened. Whatever. I'm angry because I didn't take them. That's number 1. Number 2, I knew that he was gonna give me money. Like, that's my dad. Like, anytime he hit big, he gonna give me some money. It was Christmas time. I knew I was gonna be okay, me and my kids. He gonna give us some money.
How long ago was this?
December.
Oh, so just recently.
Yeah. And when he told me, I was so happy. Like, I was shouting, like, thank you, Jesus. Like, because it's Christmas time. So I'm like, I don't have to worry about, I don't got to worry about, my dad got it, we good. Like, we're going to have a ball this Christmas.
Yeah. But in all this of you taking care of him, was he kind to you now?
No, still don't. He's ungrateful. He don't care about none of it. He's ungrateful. Mad ungrateful. Just mad ungrateful. Holidays, his birthdays, he think that he's supposed to get something. Don't nobody get nothing but him. That's how he feel. Christmas, he don't do nothing for my children. This is the first year he did anything for them because he hit the lottery. Now it's just a pair of sneakers, a pair of Crocs, and a Fortnite gift card. I'm not scared of him no more. I'm not little anymore. You can't beat me no more. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? Why would I take it? This is the thing. I'm 39. I've been through so much with this man. I should be on crack, y'all. Like, I'm serious though. Like, I should be this person because, far as my childhood and me growing up and forgiving him, and like, oh, he's my dad. It's okay. He only doing what his mom did to him. It's too much. I broke the generational curse. I don't whoop my kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I communicate with my kids. And I'm proud of who I am today. I'm proud of my 22-year-old because she could have been in the same boat as me and she's not. And I'm just over it. I don't even care to have a relationship because all it brought me was sorrow. And and pity and feeling bad and going back to when I was younger when he used to beat me and all that. I'm over that.
Like I said, you stole my money. That's why
How,
I brought
though?
you to see. That's why I brought you to Steve.
How, though?
You know what? Listen,
Yeah,
it's not
how?
about
You were
how.
right there.
It's not about how.
Yeah.
Because I went to the bathroom, right, Cheryl, and when I came back out, you was at the counter filling out tickets that I had played 2 weeks ago. Okay. That's how you stole my 8 tickets, okay? So, only thing I want to find out is the lie detector test.
I understand where you're coming from. You and me are kind of from the same generation. My father was very strict, very heavy-handed, but when I got it, I deserved it. You know what I'm saying?
And when she got it, she deserved it.
No, I didn't. I used to get whippings for was in a window. You beat me with the cord. Like you want, exactly. You don't talk about it.
Stop exaggerating,
no, it's not
man.
exaggerating. You storing You're storing it right now.
Do you believe that she stole this money?
Yes,
from
I
him?
do. Yes, I do. I don't give a damn what your test say or whatever. Yeah, she
what
stole
I
my
said.
money.
What I
She stole
said.
my money.
Okay,
Yes.
if you're not even, if you're going into this, you're not even going to believe our test results.
No, I would believe. That's why I told her we coming here.
Okay.
No, I believe the
why,
test.
Why
Yes.
come if you don't believe the test?
No,
Okay,
because I know it's going to come
like
out.
these casinos, which, you know, listen, I love gambling too.
Right.
Go up to Mohegan sometimes. I go to Las Vegas. Security cameras everywhere, right?
Right.
Like they see everything.
Right.
They know when you're like. Anytime I,
I know,
win, I got to
know.
give my license.
Listen,
Okay.
this
First of
what
all,
the
why
people
didn't
say.
you cash the tickets yourself?
Because I want Social Security.
But Social Security. So what's going to happen? They're not going to.
They would
still gotta
stop
give
my
you-
checks. Okay.
Why?
And because that's what they told me. If
You're going to
my
get
parents-
taxed on it.
Yeah, but no, they told me that they would stop my checks.
No, they won't.
That's what they
He's making
told
up
me.
They
stuff.
can't
I have
stop your Social
Well, okay,
Security.
well,
Wait, did you charge your mom rent?
Yes. Yeah, but she was only there. Listen. Yeah. Y'all pay her half of the rent, then. Boo that.
Hey,
come on now.
Listen. Okay. I'm not trying to get on your ass.
No.
Okay.
Well, you can't because
I don't want to be on your ass.
Right.
Okay.
Because I don't want to get on your ass.
Yeah. Okay. I'm fortunate to still have my mother.
Right. Okay.
I help my mother out.
Right.
When
But you get money, Steve. You make a lot of money. I don't make a lot of money. When my mother
He's
moved,
storing.
Whoa. I don't want to hear
Storing.
because
Hold on.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I have siblings that don't have TV shows, that don't make the money I kind of
Okay.
make. And they still help my mother. They don't charge my mother.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
So
Okay. So
Hold
I'm
on.
explaining to me
Okay.
why.
You said your mother was a single mother, had to play the roles of both dad
right,
and
yes.
mother, right? Tried to do right by you, right?
Took care of
Raised
him
you,
his
took
whole
care of you.
life.
Right.
So don't
He
you
never
feel
paid
an
a cell
obligation
phone
to take
bill.
care of
Hey,
Yeah,
she's
no.
not talking to you.
No, well, you don't want to tell the truth, though.
Don't
Tell the
you
truth.
feel an obligation to take
Since you
care of
want to
your
let it
mother?
out, let it out.
Yeah, but I did, see?
No, he didn't.
I did.
You know I don't disrespect you, right? But let me tell you something. Lala, you know you ain't go to no bathroom when we cashing out them tickets. You stood right there. When we was cashing out tickets,
Okay, all
you
right.
stood right there.
Okay,
Stop.
okay,
I want
but
you to really
listen,
stop playing with mommy name.
But
I want you to
listen, baby. Okay, you said I didn't go to the bathroom. I did go
No,
to
you
the bathroom.
didn't. You went to the
Okay,
bathroom
all
the
right.
first night. That's when you went to the bathroom. The first night, you went to the bathroom. The
Okay,
second day, you did
night.
not go to the
Really?
bathroom.
Okay, well, okay, all right. Okay.
See, that's what I'm saying. You said
Yeah, but
okay, but
what
then
I'm
you
saying to you
disrespect
is
my
your
mom.
Mother stole money.
No, I had the tickets the whole time.
But-
Literally, it was
but see,
transaction between me and you the whole time.
Okay, so here we are. You wanted to get the results.
Yes,
Here they
I
are.
do. Yes.
Island, you're up first.
I know you. I ain't worried about her.
Well,
Yeah, I know.
We gotta
But I'm
do
just
it.
saying. I'm just saying.
In December of 2023, did you steal any of your grandfather's winning lottery tickets? You answered no. In December of 2023, did you steal any of your grandfather's winning lottery cash winnings? You answered no. In December of 2023, did you cash any of your grandfather's winning lottery tickets and keep the money for yourself? You answered no. The results came back all the same, and they came back that you told the truth. Ron Shell,
Dame.
Yeah.
you took a lot of detector tests. We broke up yours into two parts. One about
For
your
grandma,
grandmother,
yep.
and then two about your father. First was the grandmother. We asked you, while caring for your grandmother, did you steal any money from her? You answered no. Did you steal any of your grandmother's money from the bank accounts you had access to? You answered no. Those two questions came back the same, and it came back that you did not tell the truth.
I knew that.
We go on to ask her about you, Ronnie. And we asked her, in December of 2023, did you steal any of your father's winning lottery tickets? She answered no. In December of 2023, did you steal any of your father's winning lottery cash winnings? She answered no. In December of 2023, did you cash any of your father's winning lottery tickets and keep the money for yourself? She answered no. Those three results came back all the same, and it came back that Ronchelle told the truth.
I did steal from her, but guess what she said?
She stole from your mother. She didn't steal from you.
Yeah, I don't know how she got away with that, but she did because, like I said, I gave her 18 tickets, man.
What happens now, Ronnie?
But I'm a man enough to apologize. I apologize.
I want to apologize.
Okay, that's fine, but I can apologize.
No, you don't have
okay,
to.
all right, it's all good.
We can do it. We're good.
It's all good.
I
Okay.
move. We're gonna get away from
That's
you.
good.
You
That's
can't
good.
see
With
us.
my money. With my money. You're moving with my money.
Security deposit. You want help with a security deposit?
Yeah. Yeah. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, he's leaving now because he knows.
You know, I understand, and I admire you for sticking up for your mom.
I've never stuck up to him. I never told him how he make my mom feel and how it upsets me because I'm the one picking up pieces. I'm the one who got to deal with it, not nobody else. And he always badmouthing her when she do everything for her. That's my thing. My mom does she's always forgiving him.
Do you foresee you still having a relationship with your grandfather?
I want my taxes back. If we could get that and we could he could go to therapy and realize how nasty
That's not gonna happen.
Exactly.
No, we know
so
that.
I just want my taxes back and I'm gonna move on with my life and we gonna go.
All right, thanks for coming
It was
on.
nice meeting you.
It's nice meeting you. Do you want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? Visit the link in the description to get my help.
I want to prove to my sister Natalie that I never had sex with her low-life husband, Cameron.
My wife's sister, Mary, yeah, she's the one who wants me.
I absolutely despise Cameron.
You can pick up on signs when somebody's just trying to gain your attention.
So I went to Natalie's house and thought she was already home. I had sat down on the couch and complained about my back hurting, 6 months pregnant.
My wife was at work. She came in while I was sleeping. I worked third shift.
And he offered me a back rub, and I told him no.
She asked for me to rub her back. It was awkward, but I did it. Just trying to be a good brother-in-law, I guess.
He offered for me to sleep in his bed. I also said no.
And then she asked to use the shower as well. And then asked for me to button her bra too. That was awkward, but I did so.
The idea of Cameron touching me is completely disgusting.
So that's not signs of somebody wanting somebody. I don't know what is.
I told him no, and I left. And I didn't tell anybody about that.
And the next thing I know, Mary's telling Natalie how I'm the one pursuing the back rub. I'm the one trying to come in the bathroom with her while she's showering. Like I wanted to have sex with her or something.
I didn't say anything because I didn't want my sister to think that something more had went on. A couple months down the road, my sister wanted to leave him, and whenever he found out, he thought it was because I told my sister. And then he ended up saying that we had sex or something, and none of it's true.
And now Mary's saying that I'm still trying to pursue her on social media with some fake accounts, and that is not true.
He pretended he was messaging me on social media, so my sister thought me and him had something going on once again.
Mary's not the only problem in my marriage. My marriage is crap.
The only guilty person here is Natalie. She's the one who had sex with my husband, Tyler.
And now Mary's saying that my wife, Natalie, hooked up with her husband, and I believe it.
I've been together with Tyler on and off for 10 years, and we have 2 kids together. Well, one day I found messages between my ex-husband and Natalie, my sister, saying that he ended up staying the night.
I ain't the first person she has slept with, man or woman.
She's just jealous. She's jealous and she wants what I have. She's always wanted what I have because she has She don't have a thing out there. She has a low-life husband is exactly what she has.
I've made mistakes, and I know that. I'm not perfect. But my wife has even had sex with my own sister.
I know she had sex with my husband because she is the type of person that would do that. I've seen it multiple times.
I even think that my wife's even cheated with my older brother. My son looks almost just like him. And now I'm even questioning my two youngest kids.
When I see my sister Natalie, I am just hurt. I've been hurting for years. And I just keep asking myself how somebody so close to me, my own blood sister, could do this to her little sister.
I want Natalie to know I've never slept with anyone in her family. And the only people I've slept with is the people I've told her.
I took a lie detector test to prove that I never slept with her husband, that I never had done anything, kissed, touched, nothing with that man.
I took a lie detector test today to prove that I didn't have sex with my wife's sister, and a DNA test to see if my children are actually mine or not.
She can kiss my ass. Now, I want Natalie to know she can kiss my ass. That's what I want her to know. She can kiss my ass. One cheek for both of them, honestly.
I want my wife to know that I've always loved her. I would love for us to be able to move past this.
She is just trash. Complete trash. She's a home-wrecking, foul human being.
First of all, I want to say we're going to dedicate this show to Jerry Springer. So Natalie, really confusing. I mean, everybody's accused of sleeping with everybody.
Yes.
What is going on?
My husband's been accusing me for a while about sleeping with his sister and his brother and everybody.
And your sister thinks you slept with her ex-husband.
Yes, and I did not. For
None of these people, you didn't have sex with any of them?
None. I only did one thing with one of them.
Which one?
His sister. I kissed his sister. That was it.
A French kiss?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a little awkward, or?
No, because of what he did with my sister. It was after I got told about them.
What did he do with your sister? Can I talk about her? Yeah. I'm just a little confused.
My sister had came over to my house
Oh,
while
and
I was
he
at work.
helped her unbutton the bra.
Us girls, we know how to do that without anybody's help. And then starts rubbing her back.
How is your relationship with your sister?
We used to be best friends, not now. She's the disgusting one. She's the tramp.
Now, she denies having sex with your husband.
She can deny it all she wants to. I know what she does. She comes over to my house, wears little shorts, bends over in front of him. She comes over to my house. She drives 3 hours to get to my house and doesn't even talk to me. She talks to my husband the whole time.
And then she thinks that you slept with her ex-husband.
No, never.
Never? Not even a kiss?
It disgusts me. Like, I'm a mom before I'm anything, and I would never stoop that low to do that.
Now, we have the text of him saying he wanted to kiss your lips.
And I ignored that message, and I responded yes to the message about him coming over for his children and my children play together. You know, never would I ever touch him.
Now, he's also accused you of doing what with his brother?
He accuses me of sleeping with his brother and his sister. And he thinks I had a baby with one of his brothers. Because he says my son looks like his brother, but his brother and him look just like each other.
How long you been married?
8.5 years. We've been together for 10.
And how many children?
We have 4 together and 2 that I had before me and him. So 6 kids.
6 kids. And 4 with him?
Yes.
Or 3 with him and 1 for his brother, possibly?
So he says.
Have you ever cheated on him?
Yes.
How many times?
Once with a man and then 2 women. And that's when he went to rehab. And he cheated on me with 2 women. And I slept with one guy and then slept with 2 women because he did it to me and I wanted him to feel how I felt.
What stops you from getting divorced?
I have divorce papers. I've had him for 2 years now. Been hoping he would change. I've been holding on to the family that I have. My kids, like, I want my kids to have a mom and a dad.
Okay, you're accused of sleeping with your sister's ex-husband, your husband's brother, and your husband's sister. Am I missing anybody here?
And anybody I look at.
All right, well, let's meet your sister Mary.
I hate you, bitch. How the are you gonna call me the tramp, bitch?
You
How are you gonna
You're
call
the
me
one
the
coming
tramp?
to my
But
house.
you're messaging,
You're
having my
coming to my
husband
house.
pay your bills,
Did
stay
he?
the night.
Where's it at?
Y'all
He
did
never
screwed up.
stayed the
You
night
did
with
screwed
me,
up.
baby.
When I
He
pass
never
this
stayed the
test,
night.
guess what? You can kiss
Oh,
my
no.
feet. 'Cause
You're
it's
the one
there.
that did
That's
it.
why
You
your man
came to
wants
my
it.
house.
That's why your man
You
wants
came
it.
to my
You body
house.
got it.
You
You
came
wouldn't have
to
bought
my
me.
house.
Did you have sex with Cameron?
No, I did not.
Okay. What's
Put
this?
that on my dead
Okay.
great-grandma,
Did he
on my
give,
kids.
Did he give you a back rub?
No. I don't know why he even says that.
Okay.
He
Did
offered
he
me
help
the
you?
back rub, and then I left.
You didn't take
and
a
then
shower?
I left. I took a shower. I did take a shower.
Did he come in and
That's,
help you
that's not
put
the
your
same
bra?
day, though.
Did he help you put your bra
He
on?
did button my bra. I had my pajama pants on. I had a towel wrapped around myself. I was 6, 7 months pregnant, and I asked him to come clip my bra while he was still outside of the door, fully covered up, and then his ass went on. I was literally as big as a house. How small I am, and I was literally 6
Hey,
months,
what
7
do us
months
girls
pregnant.
do when we can't button our bra? We
Hey,
and then we hey, where'd your hat?
Please.
You know I gave you that back rub, but you left though.
You admitted
didn't
to it, but
even
guess
say
what? They
nothing
didn't
about the
ask me about
shower
my back
that
rub.
you took.
I asked him.
I was asleep. I worked
to
third
ask
shift,
me
but
if
yet
I
you
ever asked you for a
come
back
in on
rub,
my
or if you
house
ever
though.
gave me one. He would not give
Come
it
on,
to
bro.
me.
If I had known about mess and stuff,
Cheaters.
maybe
Y'all
we
cheat
wouldn't
on
have
each
made
other?
it this far.
Whatever.
Because there's so many holes in both of y'all. Like,
Natalie, what do you want to say to your husband?
I really hope you did not do this. There's a lot of
I
things
rubbed
you're
her back
accusing
and
me
unbuttoned
of
her bra.
and
That's
been
it.
accusing me of for years now that I did not do at all.
I didn't know
I've
that.
never
I didn't know
touched.
about him wanting to kiss you.
I've never
I
touched.
seen him at a family for 4th of July, bro.
I actually forgot
I wouldn't even have
about
been
kids.
there. What do you mean? It would have been there to fight him, and that's
You
it.
can do that.
It wasn't
yeah.
even like that at all.
She did come over. Your sister-in-law came over, and you gave her a little back rub.
Yes, sir.
Did you use oil?
No, it was through her shirt. It was through her shirt.
Okay.
It wasn't no like intimate.
She then said, "I need to take a shower."
Yeah.
And she went and took a shower.
Yeah.
And then she said, "Hey, help me put my bra on."
Yeah. When every girl puts it on and then turns it around.
But so what did you do?
I buttoned her bra. That was it.
Did you have sex with her?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Mary, you're up first.
Yes.
And we asked you, did you at any time engaged in sexual intercourse with Cameron? She answered no. Did you at any time engage in physical sexual contact with Cameron? You answered no. Your results came back the same.
Please
to each
do.
question, it came back that Mary told the truth.
Dumb bitch. That knocks out the back rub. Dumbass.
Cameron took a lot of time to test. You haven't really slept with 17 guys this year, have you?
Yeah, she has.
I've been with the same man since I was 13 years old and only dated one other
Along
than
with
that.
every other Tom,
And he
Dick,
was
and Harry
grown
around.
too. Say his
Oh,
age while
you
you were
wish.
13.
Did
Oh,
you
yeah.
ever have
Says
sexual
one who-
intercourse with your wife's sister, Mary? You answered no. Besides the back rub, did you ever engage in any physical sexual contact with your wife's sister, Mary? You answered no. During your marriage, besides the woman Natalie knows about, have you had sexual intercourse with any other woman? You answered no. During your marriage, besides the woman Natalie knows about, have you engaged in any physical sexual contact with any other woman? You answered no. The results came back all the same, and it came back that Cameron told the truth. You took a DNA test, and Cameron, the results of that DNA test is that you
are the father.
Are the father of Natalie's 18th-month-old daughter.
Thank you. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, 6-year-old child. Man, I thought we were only
That was
questioning
the
one.
one. That's the one.
That's the one he
I've been
thinks is his
worried
brother
about.
right there.
That's the one I'm
Oh,
worried
that's the
about.
brother's job. I get
Yeah,
it.
it don't look like him, does it?
I've never even seen a brother. I know that's a brother's job.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Cameron, you took a DNA test, and concerning the 6-year-old, Natalie's 6-year-old son, you are the father. Natalie Kamer took a lie detector test, and Natalie admitted that she sexually kissed her husband's sister and fondled each other over their clothes.
Fondling?
No.
You
Meaning,
never said
right.
that.
Then we go on to give her a lie detector test, and we asked her,
Was
have
I-
you ever had sexual intercourse with Tyler, your sister's husband? She answered no. Have you ever had physical sexual contact with Tyler, your sister's husband? She answered no. To those 2 questions, Natalie told the truth.
You look, I was about to snap.
Come on.
Did you ever engage in sexual intercourse with Cameron's sister? You answered no. During your marriage, other than the one man he knows about, have you had sexual intercourse with any other man? You answered no. During your marriage, other than the one man he knows about, have you had physical sexual contact with any other man? You answered no.
No.
And results for those 3 questions came back that Natalie told the truth. Thanks for being on the show,
Thank
Blues
you.
and Go.
Damn.
Will you, Cameron? Backstage, my wife is giving me a rundown, like what's going to happen, and I'm reading like you might have slept with his brother, had a child with his brother, slept with his sister. You might have slept with her ex-husband. She might have slept with Cameron. I'm like, man, this is a juicy story. This is, like I said, this is like 1998 Jerry Springer at its height.
I
type
love
story,
Jerry Springer.
Right? Oh, we all love Jerry. Okay? And I'm thinking, oh man, this is like a throwback show, right? And you guys are boring hillbillies, man. You're boring. Do you want to stay in this marriage?
Yeah, I do. But I just don't like being ripped apart, man.
I can't
Like,
deal
you're
with no more
pulled 1,000 ways.
accusations
I
and
just
all the
wanna
name
be-
calling.
How often are you happy in this marriage?
For like an 80-20.
Yeah.
Unhappy?
Yeah. That's about real.
It's 80-20?
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe.
then you should sign those papers. Nobody should go through life 80% unhappy in a marriage. And if that's true, you need to do something
I would be
else.
better
Good
if
luck
he
to
would
you.
stop.
I wouldn't do that. It's not okay. I just want to see my kid. I don't know why she's doing this to me. Nor my daughter. It's gonna hurt my daughter more in the long run. I'm more hurt than angry because it's gonna... I don't even know. Just feel empty and lost. The day I became a father, just felt like I had a best friend, and I was meant to be here, and she was meant to be in my life. I just want her to stop using my daughter as like child support money. I don't care, I'll pay child support. I want to see my daughter. I don't care about money. My daughter's worth more than money. I was at work, my sister is my babysitter like all the time, and one of the childs in the home was playing with my daughter, and they kind of got in a tussle. My daughter had a glow stick around her neck, and the other childs went to grab it and left a mark around my daughter's neck. And then my sister ended up calling me and saying, hey, I have an incident going on. So she relayed the message to Shyla. Shyla was 100% fine with it. And my sister took pictures, sent it to Shyla. And then now we're at this point. Shyla's thinking I'm abusing my daughter, strangling her, and when I don't. So after the incident, Shyla didn't make a police report, nothing, nor call the cops. She allowed me to have visitations with my daughter, but now she's accusing me that I'm like sexual assaulting my daughter. One day when I went out there with my sister, there's a random guy there, and every time my sister goes up there to pick up my daughter's naked, and the second time when my sister went up there, there's a different guy. I believe what's going on, the sexually part, is on Shyla's half, because she's got guys in and out, and she's always letting the kids run around naked, and you shouldn't do that, even if it's a boy nor a girl. I think she's blaming me because she knows it was happening on her end, so she's just trying to cover it up and put all the blame on me. I'm not the one abusing nor touching my daughter. I would never. It's not okay. That's not a human. You should be good and have morals. I hope we can figure this stuff out and settle it and actually be co-parents. I don't want to take my daughter from you, and I don't want you to take her from me. I just want to work as a team, like I've been trying to tell her that. But it's always, you're not doing your end, or I'm doing something wrong. We can never disagree. I just want to agree to something.
Charlotte, that's your ex on the tape. Tell me what happened.
I don't know what happened. All I know is every time my daughter leaves, she comes back and she's horrified. I can't go to the bathroom by myself. I can't go outside by myself. I can't get up off the couch. I can't get in the car. I can't put her in the car seat. It's not like a fit that she throws. It's like she is having a panic attack anytime she thinks that she's going with her dad. Last time I got her back, I went out with my friend and her daughter to the woods. It's like at the hippie tree. And it's a really pretty place. And we were taking pictures, and my friend said, "Smile, you're on camera." And she looked at her and was confused, kind of. And she pulled her pants down and her private parts and smiled. Why would she pose like that? Like, I was scarred as a child. There's been a lot of sexual abuse in my life and in my family. And like, nobody wants to think that their significant other, their ex-significant other would do anything like that to their child. But I know firsthand that it's usually the people that you love and you trust the most that you over the worst and do the most horrible things. The last time she's seen him was in like June, July, okay? And then...
That's the last time she saw her father?
Yes. He has not asked to see her, didn't send her a birthday present, Christmas card, call me, nothing.
But before, when he was seeing her, were these arranged visits? Through the courts?
Oh, yeah. So,
he has legal rights, right?
Yes, he has legal rights.
So why all of a sudden did you stop him from seeing his daughter? Because he seems like, you know, tell me if I'm wrong, on the tape, he seems like he's a very caring dad. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. So he doesn't
That
really
was the fakest thing I've ever seen in my life.
How long were the two of you together?
Not very long.
How long?
Not very long. And this is my bad. I don't know, maybe like 5 to 8 months.
Okay.
We dated a little bit when we were
So the
kids.
pregnancy was an unexpected thing?
Oh, it was not something that I wanted at all.
Right.
That was something that he pushed on me because he knew I wanted to leave.
Oh, he tried to get you pregnant?
Oh, most definitely. Like, he would pretend to put condoms on. First of all, he'd make me have sex with him, or he's gonna kick me out with my baby, knowing I had nobody, and my baby's like 3 months old.
So you felt pressured to have sex?
Absolutely. And then,
Okay.
like, it makes me want to cry about it, because, like, he knew I didn't want to have another baby, and he knew that I was just in a long relationship with somebody, and I gave birth alone, and I didn't want to do that again. And he would degrade me and my body, tell me I look like a pit bull after I had 12 puppies. And like, leaving him was so hard because I don't have anybody.
With your daughter now, when you believe that she was, you know, with the rope burn neck around her, and then you believe that he's sexually molesting your daughter, right?
Something is happening when she leaves.
Well, you say that, you know, taking the picture down, like,
Yeah.
you're implying that maybe he's taking pictures of her in a state of undress, right?
Somebody is, for a fact, when she leaves my house, sexually abusing my child.
Okay.
They are abusing her and
Have
they're
you taken her
neglecting
to the hospital?
Yes.
And what did they say?
They wanted to do, I don't know what it's called,
A
but I
break
felt like
tip,
it was
like a
very,
exam.
yes, I felt like it was
It's very
very
intrusive.
invasive,
Yeah.
very invasive, and I wanted her to feel like she could trust her mom. And like,
So you didn't want to subject her to
No.
that? So you didn't have her do the test?
No, but they did tell me that, and then they took a CPS case out on me because I have sole custody. There wasn't even an investigation on his end. You know, it's like
Did the
my
police get involved?
responsibility. Yeah, the police were involved, and then there was
But
another.
they didn't question him?
Um,
You don't know?
I don't know, and like during
Well, they
that.
certainly didn't arrest him, right?
No.
You're a liar. I just want to tell you that. I did not do nothing with my daughter. I would never, even if it was a boy.
Why doesn't she like
It's
you,
not
Derek?
human. She loves
Why doesn't
me.
she like you?
She loves me.
How come the other day when we tried to do a video call, she ran? How
That's
come she
because-
told me that she's naked at Daddy's house? How come she told me that she's scared of you?
She's not. You
She's
be coaching
terrified
her
of you.
saying Daddy's
I'm not
a
coaching,
monster.
doing nothing.
Want to bet?
How come she tells me that you beat her ass?
When you were together with her, were you happy with her?
Yeah, I was super happy.
And
I
when
was
she
working.
tells you she's pregnant, what was your reaction?
I was like, no way. And then one day, I was like, I'm going to go into the service, be a wheel-based mechanic. And then she's like, well, if you do that, I'm going to abort the baby.
Oh
And
my
that
God,
was
are you serious? You're gonna lie
right
like that,
after
bitch?
You said
You're
what
gonna lie like that?
Why did you guys break up?
I caught her cheating on me.
What?
Now you're here because you're accused of physically and sexually abusing your daughter. Are you doing either?
No.
Okay. Now, the burn around the child's neck, you explained that your sister was
Yep.
watching her.
Yep, so I was at work, and I used to work for Ford. And I got a phone call from my sister saying, hey, my daughter and your daughter were playing, and you know those glow sticks with the black lace?
Yep.
Well, my niece decided to grab it. They're 2 and 3 at the time. So she grabbed it, and it burnt her
It was
neck.
around her neck.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like a rope burn.
Okay.
And then...
Okay, you know, that kids get injuries. Sometimes you think, oh my God, what happened to them? But, you know, kids that young, always bumps, bruises, cuts. Like, it does happen. The big thing is sexual abuse. Are you sexually abusing your
I
daughter?
would never.
Yeah.
That's messed
But
up, disgusting.
she believes that you are.
No.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Why do you think that she's saying this about you? She says that she took her daughter to a tree and her friend said, hey, let's take a picture, and your daughter starts taking her clothes off.
I don't know why she would be accusing me.
Did you
of
ever
it.
take naked pictures of your daughter?
No, I would never. That's
That's
kids
sick.
are innocent.
Who's
That's
around
disgusting.
you when you're there?
It's not like they get to
Does
be
anybody
brought in
else
this
watch your
messed up
kids? Does anybody else watch your daughter when you have her?
No, it's just me and then
lie.
Your
when
sister
I'm
watched her.
Yeah, my sister will watch
Okay.
her.
When's the last time you saw your daughter?
Going on 6 months now.
Yeah, and why is that?
Because she's always has an excuse in the book.
So she doesn't let you see her.
That is not true.
Okay.
It is.
I don't like Shyla. She's slandered my brother's name. She's accusing him of touching his daughter sexually and abusing her physically, but she hasn't called the cops, not once. I think she's fabricating this story because she just wants more child support money. She's concerned about herself. It's not about my niece, it's about what she wants in life. I know for a fact that my brother did not strangle his daughter. I was watching my niece that day. My child and my niece were playing, and my child wanted the glow stick back. My niece was wearing it. They had pulled it, and it burnt her neck as it was being drawn up. Shyla said, oh, kids are kids, wiped it away, and now she's trying to use it as it's my brother. When I found out and heard that she was accusing my brother of sexually touching his daughter, my stomach turned. I don't have a gut feeling. I was molested as a child, so I would have a gut feeling if something of that would happen. My brother has a very hard time even talking about it. It sickens him to the point where he can't eat. He has a hard time falling asleep. It's just real heartbreaking for him to even have this label on him. What really hurts me about this whole situation is knowing that my niece loves and adores her dad. Anytime she sees her dad, she's a daddy's girl. I can't wait for these lie detectors to come out and for Shyla to be called out. So if she does fail, I hope that my brother can take everything that he can possible to his lawyer and get her charged for slandering his name, honestly, because females nowadays call it the wine card, as I say it. They always wanna, oh, he did this to me, and really they didn't, and they mess up somebody's life that didn't even need it. You know, there's actual monsters out there that deserve to be put away. My brother's not one of those monsters, no. No, he's not. Not at all.
Girls, but it was only one.
Did you text a young underage child?
No, she was texting me first, didn't know the age. sent me a
well,
picture.
Was it her family member?
Yes, and I didn't even know about it at the time. And I found out her age, blocked her, told my sister about it, never talked to her again.
Derek, you came here, you took a lie detector test, and we asked you, were you the one who caused the injury to your daughter's neck? You answered no. Did you ever strike or hit your 3-year-old daughter, leaving marks or bruises? You answered no. Did you ever touch your daughter for your own sexual gratification? You answered no. Did you take inappropriate photos of your daughter for your own sexual gratification? You answered no. The results came back all the same to each question, and it came back that Derek told the truth. Shyla came here and took a lie detector test, and we asked her, are you fabricating a story that Derek sexually abused your daughter? She answered no. Are you fabricating a story that Derek physically abused your daughter? You answered no. The results came back the same to each question, and it came back that Shyla did not tell the truth. When I hear these stories here, I've made a lot of stupid mistakes in my life. There's things I regret, but then I think, man, I look at people like this on my stage and I go, I did all right. Because when I was a young man, I made sure I didn't get people pregnant. I didn't get into relationships that if they were bad, I stayed and had a kid and made my life even worse. I avoided those traps. Yeah, lucky me. But you know what? I made my luck. I made sure I didn't end up like this in these type of situations. But the one thing I never did do was accuse somebody of falsely committing a crime, of saying, hey, they did this when they didn't do it. You're trying to destroy this guy.
No, I'm not.
He might not be perfect.
No, I'm not. You should see.
Anybody who knows anything about lying would listen to your story and say, she's lying. I knew you were lying. You have nothing. You're trying to take it out on him. You know what?
Thank you.
I feel bad because what you're doing is harming your kids. You're trying to sandbag him. That's despicable. You can put somebody in jail and go to prison for some of the that you're saying. And you're okay with it. You can get the hell off my stage. Yeah, she lied on you, and that's despicable. But, you know, you got a little bit of yourself to blame there. Listen, I wish you all luck. I hope you get to see your daughter. Good luck to you. Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help.
It's tough when you do everything that you're supposed to do in a relationship and making sure that she's number one, and to be accused of these things, that hurts a lot. I'm here today to prove to Rachel that I didn't do anything wrong. She is the love of my life, and I just want us to be together for the rest of our lives. I've never cheated on her. We've been in a relationship for 4 years now. We're married 4 years, and so I'm trying to prove my innocence here. I'm the man, so I create the atmosphere in the house. You know, so I always try to keep it calm and positive. You know, no negativity, but all the drama's coming from this. We went to a hotel room. We got resorts and things like that we go to, and she found a key in the vehicle. After she said she cleaned it out, I threw the key away, and lo and behold, here's the key again. So you've got to be doing this, you've got to be doing that, and I'm totally not doing that. She's accusing me of having someone taken to these hotel rooms. That's where the key came from, and really it hurt me that she looked me in my face and told me that she actually think that I would do this to her.
She says like the bedroom camera wasn't working.
Oh, man, let me tell you, that's crazy because we have cameras by internet. Okay, so sometimes the internet messes up and then the camera goes out. So I don't understand what was that. I had to go and reboot everything for the cameras to come back, and she's had that situation happen before, so why they get twisted on me like that, I have no idea. Oh, we have a great relationship. You know, we talk and laugh, and, you know, we're always around each other. And it's just those things to where I'm like, where is all this coming from? You know, if we're together all the time and spending time together and, you know, talking and communicating, why would you think these things? I just don't understand. It's put a strain on our marriage. It's made it very hard at times. You know, There's coldness there. You know, I don't have that warm greeting, you know, when I walk through the door and come home, and just our time together. You know, it's bad right now. It's not good. She's my best friend. You know, right now, you know, my best friend's not there. You know, so the peace and comfort and everything's not there, and it's devastating. It's imperative, it's very important that the lie detector shows that I'm innocent here, because I haven't done anything wrong. And I just want us to go back to where we were. Rachel needs to know that I love her. She's the love of my life, and I would never do anything to hurt her at all.
To me, he seems very sincere.
He seems.
He seems. So are you saying that's just an act on the videotape?
I'm not going to say that because he is my best friend. He is the love of my life, so I can say that. But it's too many things that have showed up, you know, like the keys in the car, the food that was in the car that we just purchased. It's not a coincidence that I found these things.
You found food in the car?
I found food in the car. The last incident was when we just purchased a car because we have a transportation business. And there was a wrapper to a milk bottle for like children when you go to McDonald's or something like that. There was an Andes wrapper from Olive Garden, the candy. And then there was also a chicken nugget in the back seat. So my thing is, it seems funny, but you know,
But
I know.
you're saying this is food that typically your husband would not eat or drink.
No, he doesn't drink it. I mean, he doesn't eat it. We only have grandkids, but our grandkids have not been in this car. And so my thing is when a woman decides that she wants to be the main, that she starts dropping little hints so that the wife can find it or the girlfriend can find it.
So you think he has a girlfriend?
I do feel that he's messing with someone else.
And what was the deal with the hotel key cards? Because you're in a limousine business, you're probably dealing with a lot of people that stay at hotels, right?
We have a transportation business for medical transport.
Oh, medical transport.
It's medical transport. So we only pick the patients up from the house, and then we take them to where they're going.
Okay, so it's not like when I go to Chicago, I have the car pick me up, take me to the hotel.
No, it's not.
Okay, so it's a little different. Do you and your husband go to hotels and rent the room? And
Well, we have a vacation property that we own. And then in the past, probably like 3 months ago, we were in the middle of purchasing a house. So we had to live in a hotel for about a month and a half. But the hotel key that I found was blue, and the one that when we were in the hotel was red and white.
So it was different.
It was completely different. And so when I found the first one, I threw it in the garbage. And so about 2.5 weeks later, I found another one.
Another hotel key.
Another hotel key.
Okay, so the mint, the food, and then what about the cameras going out? Because here's the deal. You don't have a camera in your bedroom, though, do you?
Yes, we do.
Oh, what?
I have a camera in every room of the house.
But why your bedroom?
Because someone can break into the house, and because of the stuff that I also have a financial business.
Oh, so you keep stuff in your bedroom?
Yes, like I have
That
checks
makes
for
sense.
companies and things like that, and
That makes
we have a firearm and stuff like that in the house, so we have to know what's going on.
So it's
in the
not
hotel.
for like freaky stuff?
No, of course not. Of course
Well, I'm just
not.
thinking like, I'm in states of undress in my bedroom, and I certainly don't want my security camera seeing that.
Definitely.
But we have security cameras in our house, and really, like, the reason why I asked this question is because the other day ours went out, and then they came back on. Like, I didn't even do anything. I didn't even reboot it. Like, so,
We have 8 cameras in our house.
Yeah.
4 on the top floor, 4 on the bottom floor. So if one goes out, all goes out. But there was only one camera that was out. The rest were on.
just the bedroom camera.
Exactly.
Okay. How long has these things happened, how recently, that made you decide to think that he's cheating on you?
Well, this has been going on for about 2.5 months.
Okay.
It's not.
But you've been together for 4 years.
We've been together for, about 4.5
Longer,
years.
but married 4 years. So it's just recently that you think that maybe he's got a girlfriend on the side?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you cheat on him?
No.
Never. Now, me and my wife were talking backstage, sometimes when we have these type of cheating stories, or one spouse like records the other one, like, I left the tape recorder on, or when there's cameras involved, the people are like kind of nuts. they're crazy. And my wife's like, these people are really normal. Which is a compliment.
Well, he calls me crazy, so.
No, but my wife is saying these are people that, have a business and they're intelligent and, they're normal. They're not like nuts, because people are like, you hear Steve, she's having sex. And I'm like, I don't hear anything, So, so in your heart, do you really believe he's cheating?
I really don't, but I can't ignore what I've saw either, so.
Yeah. You want to stay with him though, right?
I do, but.
As long as he's not cheating.
As long as he's not cheating, because if I find out he's cheating, I'm going to go file for divorce tomorrow.
I love you with everything. I would never do anything to you. You're the love of my life. You're everything. My best friend, and I miss it.
I understand that, but the stuff that I've seen, I can't ignore that either.
Why do you think that something changed?
Oh, it goes back for what she says she found in the car.
Yeah, but
Okay,
I mean,
but-
a chicken nugget,
that diabolical
a
nugget.
mint, you know what I mean? Like, I've heard, obviously I've done 1,000 cheating stories. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of proof here.
It's not. That's why I try to tell her, like, it's like you're pulling, you're reaching for something, and I think it comes from her history. Of
That
what
she's been
through.
hurt before.
Yeah. It's everybody that she's been with, from what she told in our conversations, has hurt her.
Right.
So she's been through this
But
ordeal.
because of those incidents, that's the only way she can end up with you. I tell people that all the time. You've been hurt, and that relationship ended, and if you're in the right one, that's good.
We go through our experiences to grow and be ready for
So
others.
you never cheated on her?
Never.
You're not disabling that one camera in the bedroom to get freaky?
No. I like for a disco ball to come down and get down with those cameras. I like
I
that.
mean, a mirror on top of the ceiling, I don't want it all the time because I don't want to be looking at myself, but, there'd be some nice enhancements in the bedroom. But you're not doing that with the camera.
No, and it's funny.
She says, but only that one camera's going out, that you have 8 and only one's going out.
Yeah, and when we talk on the phone, see, we have camera systems, yes. We have, I believe, 5 upstairs, 5 downstairs. I don't know, it's so many.
It's 4 and 4.
But okay. But it's on 2 different systems.
Yeah.
Okay, so prior to that happening, the camera went out before. And we talked about this, and actually I think it went out when you came back or something. But I had to go down, reboot the camera while I'm on the phone with her, and it came back up and everything. So I asked her, I said, well, how many cameras is it? Because upstairs has a system, downstairs has a system. So.
But there was only one camera on that top floor. The rest were up.
I don't know anything about
it. Me either. I wasn't there. I honestly love him, and I've never loved anybody like I love him. But I don't want, and it's true, I have had several people cheat on me in the past, and the signs that have come up have been common. So it's a trigger for me. And so when I see certain things happening, it leads me to believe that he is actually cheating on me. And
there's no way this dude's cheating on you. Since being married to Dwayne, have you had physical sexual contact or activities with any other person besides Dwayne? You answered no. Since being married to Dwayne, have you had sexual intercourse with any other person besides Dwayne? You answered no. The results came back the same to each of those 2 questions, and it came back that Rachel told the truth. We asked Dwayne, did you go to a hotel with any woman for sexual purposes where a room key was found by your wife twice inside your car? He answered no. Did you go to Olive Garden or McDonald's with any woman that you had sex with, that a nugget and a wrapper was found inside your car by your wife? He answered no. Since being married to Rachel, have you had sexual intercourse with any other woman besides her? He answered no. Since being married to Rachel, have you had physical sexual contact or activities with any other woman besides Rachel? He answered no. the results came back all the same, and it came back that Dwayne told the truth. How do you feel right now?
I'm happy.
I don't want to pry, but like, was one of these things that you discovered or you found, is it something like maybe triggered you from a past relationship?
Yeah, the hotel key.
Okay. You stayed in a hotel last night, right?
Yeah.
We did. we did. No keys.
Get rid of the keys.
No keys. No keys.
Make sure you get rid of them damn keys.
Absolutely.
No, you know what? It's kind of a humorous story, only because this guy's so damn nice. And I'm thinking, like, we need to give, like, awards to people. Nicest guy ever on the show. Like,
hey, I'll take that.
But I don't downplay the agony you can feel, the anxiety. Things, when we have this wonderful little world we create, and something comes in to disturb it, you know, and changes our way of thinking, that can be tough because you don't sleep, you're constantly worrying. And that just goes to show you how much she loves you, because this really screwed her up only because she really loves you.
Right.
Right. So I'm really hoping this helps you, that you can move forward and not worry about Dwayne, because I think you got a good one there. Right?
Thank you so much, Steve. Thank you.
Do you want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? Visit the link in the description to get my help.
We got together in July 18th of 2022 and got married in June of 2023. The relationship with Haley was just kind of too quick for me. The relationship started off decent. We was friends, good friends, became good friends. But as we got to being in a relationship, it kind of went downhill fast. I moved her into my house, and then that's when I started realizing things started changing. She started to like control my household, and then I started seeing different clues of other people being inside my household. I worked, and Miss Haley had lost her job in the process of dealing with each other, and I was still working, so I used her car. I didn't know Miss Haley had put a GPS monitor on my phone to GPS where I was at. When I come home, my neighbor, he just like an inch away from my house, which our houses are very close. I noticed that every time I come home, he's always outside, and my door is always open. I never knew the guy before, and he's been my neighbor since before I met Haley, and he never stopped me, talked to me, or nothing. I feel like the GPS monitor on my phone was placed so she'll know exactly where I'm at and when I'm coming home, so she can get whoever's in out. So with that being said, I started to nail my doors shut and put cameras around my house.
Here's one example of him screwing the windows shut. He was fearful that I was sneaking men in and out of the windows at nighttime while he was asleep. So he screwed several of the windows shut and the back door shut. So the front door was really just about the only way in or out of the house.
I've become an alcoholic dealing with Haley. I've become a very big alcoholic, and it made me aggressive. I've actually shoved Miss Haley through walls. I've kicked holes in walls. I've locked all my windows with nails.
Massive hole over here, massive hole over here. This hole, he actually pushed me into the wall. My body fits perfectly in the hole.
When Miss Haley say I threw her to the wall, basically, if we would have just touched the wall, it would have fell in. A couple days before Christmas, we got into an altercation in her vehicle. I did choke Miss Haley. Well, I wouldn't call it choking. I did grab her face, and it was a little aggressive. Then one of her family members called the cops on me, and I was arrested. I have a domestic violence charge against me from Miss Haley. She's over-exaggerating the domestic violence, very much so.
Right here in front of the front door was probably one of the worst instances of him choking me. He choked me so hard that my nose bled, and I had fingerprint, like you could see the individual fingerprints, bruising on both sides of my neck.
Haley took a lie detector test to show that she wasn't cheating on me. And if it comes back that she wasn't, we can move on forward with this marriage. We want to have a family. I'm taking a lie detector test myself to confirm to Miss Haley that I've never cheated on her. And hopefully when she figures it out, both of us can realize that we were meant to be.
So when I watch that tape and he says, well, if she passes her lie detector test, we can move forward and get married.
What about your test, though? Because he took one
But
too.
what planet am I living on here? Wait, you're wondering about his test? Do you have to wonder about his test when he's thrown you through walls, he's choked you? Isn't that right there enough to say, I'm never going to be with him again?
You know, it should be. It should be.
It definitely should be.
It should be. I just don't know how to turn off the love that I have for him. I don't know how to make
when
it
it's
stop.
this, the love is being turned off. That's the switch for love. When they start choking you, turning the switch is off. You don't have kids, right? No. So you're not staying in this relationship because you have a child together. You're just saying, I love this guy.
I do.
Okay. What if you do have a daughter someday and some guy would treat your daughter the way he's treating you?
You know, I really hope by the time I have a daughter, I can raise her to be stronger than me.
He's choking you. He says you're driving him to alcoholism, which that.
He was drinking
Okay,
well before we met.
Right, but the point is, when it comes to alcohol, if you're doing this, nobody, unless they're taking their arm and forcing it down your throat, you got to take responsibility for your own actions, right? Why are you staying with a man that is physically violent with you? I mean, I've been with my wife for 27 years now. If I go home tonight and slap her around, guess what? Relationship's over. No, oh, well, give me another chance. No, it would be over. We have 2 children. We've built our life together. We work together, everything. But if I put my hands on her, that would be it. Why are you giving this guy such a pass?
I love him. We had been talking about getting married for a couple weeks, and then one day we were just driving through town, and I was like, hey, you want to run to the courthouse and go get married today? And he was like, yeah, sure, let's do it. And in 15 minutes, we were husband and wife.
Oh, you're married?
We are married.
And then the nailing of the window shut, it's not a little psychotic behavior, is it?
It is. It is, and I know that, and I recognize that. And I let him do it and didn't say much about it because, like I said, I did love him, and I wanted this relationship to work, and I was trying to give him whatever kind of reassurance he needed.
So if you need to nail the doors and the windows shut, even though there might be a fire.
Yeah, it's a bit much.
I want you to feel secure. And then security cameras in your own home, which it's not a big deal. I got security cameras in my house, but you know.
I specifically bought those for him.
Oh, so he could check on you.
To offer him some kind of reassurance, and it turned into an obsession.
Yeah. This next one we haven't had in a while on the show. He checks your body for signs of cheating. How does that go down?
Like, he has made me like undress before, and he's examined my body to see if I've been with another man, if there's like any,
signs
leftover.
How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel terrible because I'm like, my husband looks at me and that's what he sees when he looks at me.
You know what you know where they do that? They do that in prison to prisoners. He's doing that to a woman he loves, to his wife. What happened 2 days before Christmas?
So to be completely honest, I can't even remember what the argument was about because it was that stupid and insignificant and should have never got to that level. But it led us outside into the car, and he got out of the car. And, I was kind of fearful of him in that moment because when I looked at him, his eyes were just like my husband was not in that body. And I locked the car door to protect myself from him. And I didn't know that he had my key fob. And immediately he unlocked the door and climbed in the back seat and wrapped his fingers around my throat and choked me to the back of the seat in front of my grandmother, my wheelchair-bound grandmother.
Could you breathe?
No. The police were called, and
They asked me what happened, and I told them exactly what happened, and he was booked at the county jail, and he sat there for 4 days. I filed an EPO. And then, I don't know, the whole time he was in jail, I didn't know how to stop feeling guilty that he was in jail. And even though I knew it was not my fault, I'm like, he's missing Christmas, he's missing his birthday, and I know that it's his fault, but I don't know how to stop feeling guilty.
Birthday? So you're only alive today sitting on this chair on my stage because he released his fingers around your neck. Yeah, and you felt bad that he missed his birthday. Do you see how
I know
terrible
that it's crazy.
sounds?
I know that it's crazy, and I know that it's awful, and I just...
He tried to kill you.
No. More than once.
How many times has he choked you?
4 or 5 times. I wouldn't say more than that,
4 or 5 times.
but that's enough, I know.
Once is more than,
I don't know how to turn off this love that I have for
I don't want
him.
oxygen. I want oxygen from him. I need to breathe. Because that's what it sounds like. He determines whether you're going to breathe or not. I mean, think about that. He determines whether you are going to breathe or not.
We're not going to make it like I'm the only bad guy in this relationship.
But Dennis, at some point, I have to start taking up for myself because I literally sat at your feet and begged you, why are you doing this to me? All I'm trying to do is love you.
Correct.
I'm not the bad guy here, and I never was.
You're going to make it like I'm the only one that's violent in this
No, I'm
relationship.
not.
Before this,
No,
before
I'm not,
I ever
because
was
I had
ever
to
violent
defend
with
myself,
you.
Dennis.
You started this. You brought this toxic thing out of me. I've never been this type of person before you. I started drinking more.
Dennis, I'm not the only woman you've put your hands on, and you know that. You were doing this well before it started with me.
She describes scenarios where you're putting your fingers around her throat and choking her air supply.
Now, I don't know about all that. I get drunk
don't
and
know?
get wasted. I don't remember having those type of...
But so let's assume she's not lying, right? Because you got locked up for it.
Correct.
You say it's because of drinking? Okay. Wouldn't that cause you to say, I can't drink anymore?
Yes, I don't drink anymore.
Well, this is your wife, right?
Correct.
You're walking down the street and I walk up to her and I start choking her. I just put my fingers around her neck and I start choking her. What are you going to do?
Well, we're going to have some problems, Steve.
Yeah, you're going to attack me, right?
Correct.
So why would you do something that you would protect your own wife from anybody else? What about the screwing in the screws in the windows and all that, locking the doors?
That was my only way to...
Keep her in the house?
I'm not going to say keep her in the house, but keep people from getting inside my house.
To do what? To sleep with her?
Yes.
You have to nail the windows shut on your house to keep guys from coming in and sleeping with your wife.
Yes.
Do you know how crazy that sounds?
It sounds crazy. It never happened.
It didn't. It never happened.
Because if you didn't screw those windows shut, man, them dudes are just coming through that window. Hitting that, right?
Yes, sir.
He's saying he nails the windows shut so guys just don't come storming through those windows and have sex with you.
Yeah, I just...
But the fact
It's
that
hard
you
to
would be
even
coming into the
fathom.
window and you would sleep with them.
Yeah. While he's
This is your
in the
husband
living
saying
room,
this.
while he's in...
We asked Dennis, besides the 10 women that Haley knows of, besides the 10 women that Haley knows of, while you were separated, have you engaged at any time in sexual intercourse with other women? He answered no. Besides the 10 women that Haley knows of while you were separated, have you engaged at any time in any physical sexual contact with any other woman? He answered no. Results to both questions, Dennis told the truth. Is that a good result, a bad result?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I know
10.
it's 10 women, but we were separated.
Did you know about 10 women? Haley, you came here and took a lie detector test, and we asked you, besides the 2 men Dennis is aware of, besides the 2 men Dennis is aware of, while you were separated, have you engaged in any time in sexual intercourse with any other men? You answered no. Besides the 2 men that Dennis is aware of, while you were separated, have you engaged at any time in any physical sexual contact with any other men? You answered no. Your results came back the same, and it came back that you told the truth. It's not love. It's some crazy infatuation you have with each other, but it's not love, because love, you wouldn't do this. 10 women, 2 men. You know you could be with other people. Out of those 10 that you slept with, I gotta imagine it was somebody that you liked.
Not as much as I
Oh,
like to say.
please. Did you choke any of the other 10 women?
No, sir.
So all 10 of them you treated better than your own wife. You two, if you stay together, you're gonna be violent again with each other. You're gonna cheat on each other. You'll take breaks and then sleep with other people. And it'll be a vicious circle. It scares me that you two would even think to stay together. Someday, whether it be 5 years from now, 10 years from now, you're gonna see this show, you're gonna watch it, and you're gonna say, what the hell was I thinking? No matter what you say, that moment in time is coming, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. Goodbye. Do you want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? Visit the link in the description to get my help.
My fiance Denzel is accusing me of sleeping with my relative husband while my child was with me, but in another room, getting molested by a family friend. This past Thanksgiving, I went to go see my family. It was me, my son. It was supposed to be Denzel, but he had to work. The whole time I was there, I never left my child. Been by my child's side the whole entire time. A week later, after Thanksgiving, after all this happened, my son came up with an abscess on his butt. So that's where the accusing came from. It just went crazy after that. That's your child, and you never seen something like that before, but that's wrong for someone to quick to assume something like that. I'm a mother. Why would I even allow something like that to happen to my child? I definitely think Denzel's overreacting. As I said, I do understand, but come on, if we're a family, it's sit down and talk. It can be a lot with Denzel sometimes. It's hard because this accusing thing got me losing a very, very amazing job I loved because of accusing that I was sleeping with someone at my job. I know I messed up in the past, and I did have cheated in the past, but I've been here trying my best, make our family work. Like, I love where I'm at, you feel me? No matter what we go through, I love where I'm at. We just got to fix this. This accusing stuff got to go. To be accused of allowing someone to molest my child, it really do hurt. Deep down, it do hurt. Because on a personal note, I have been through things in the past. So why would I even let that happen to anybody? No matter if it's my child or a stranger. It's a child, period. If I'm walking in the streets and I see something like that, I'm not gonna keep walking. That hurts so much for someone that you love and you love your child and get accused of something like that. After I take this lie detector test, this man, Denzel, my fiance, he really owes me the biggest apology. Because I've been trying to be the best wife and the best mom that a woman can ever be, and it just hurts so much to be just here loving you but being accused, and it's hurting me because I'm a woman. Like my relative was literally crying in your face, telling you the same thing. Listen, I love Denzel and I love the little family that I have.
And on top of that, his family loves me. They're supportive of what I am doing right now because they want this family to work.
Denzel, that's your fiance on the tape. Why don't you trust Tamara anymore?
I mean, it's just been too much. She's cheated in the past, and I feel she's still not being truthful about other things that she has done. And this was the final straw for my son. I honestly believe that something was going on.
What happened with your son that, you don't trust her?
Well, basically, I dropped her off to a family member's house on Thanksgiving. But I had to work, so I couldn't stay. While I was there, I noticed that the female family members were not there like they were supposed to be. But the husband and another family friend was there. And as I'm dropping them off, I'm behind my back, I notice out the corner, I see Tamara exchanging flirtatious smiles with the husband. And it rubbed me the wrong way, and I was already running late, so I just, I dropped them off and I went on to work. And about a week later, this abscess popped up on my son's behind. And looking at the location of it and taking him to the doctors and getting it checked out, they said that sexual abuse can cause what he has.
And he told you other ways it could occur?
Yeah, so it's, in a sense, a tear or cut would have to occur in the area. Poop would get in it and cause the
Or it could
infection.
be a bacterial infection.
Right.
And you think like that might have occurred at that Thanksgiving meeting. Do you think that she cheated while she was there?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the vibe that I got and the way that they were looking at each other.
But I mean, this is a woman you asked to marry you, right?
Yes.
And you think like at a Thanksgiving dinner, she's gonna cheat on you?
Unfortunately, look, she's great when I'm around, but in the past, when I'm not around, it's a completely different story.
Why do you stay with her if you don't trust her?
I mean, I've done my cheating too.
Oh, so you cheated on her?
I have.
How long have the two of you been together?
It's been about 2 years now.
2 years, and obviously you got a little boy.
Yes.
When's the last time you cheated?
Well, technically, I'm talking to somebody right now.
So you're currently cheating?
I'm not sleeping with her, but yeah, I'm talking to somebody. I told her the truth about everything I've done. If you're not going to give me that same respect, then there's no point continuing what we have.
It's okay to cheat as long as you're upfront about it.
No, I'm not saying that.
Right. I mean, if you're both cheating, are you in the right relationship?
I don't think so.
Okay. When you took your little boy to the doctor, was Tamara with you?
Yes.
Did you ask her how this occurred?
Yes.
What did she say?
She didn't know about it.
She didn't know about it. So did you accuse her of letting a man sexually molest your son?
Well, I'm not saying that she was allowing her to know about it, but at the end of the day, if you're never outside of my house except for that one time, and then a week later something pops up on my son, and I see the way you were smiling at this man, almost as if like soon as I get out of there, you're gonna get on to it.
Yeah, but wouldn't she have sex with the man, not letting the man molest your son?
Right, but the other man, whoever that creep was.
There was another guy. There was another creep there at Thanksgiving.
Exactly.
She says you accused her of cheating while she was pregnant.
Yeah.
When she sent you a picture, tell me about that.
Well, she was at another family member's house. Boyfriend was there of that family member. She's sending me these pictures, right? Now on iPhone, you can send what's called live photos. So if you click into it, it'll play like a 3-second clip.
Yeah, I always wondered about that.
Yeah, so she wasn't aware that they were live photos. She was just sending them. But when I clicked into it and I played them, you can clearly hear and see motions of oral sex.
So what? She's like giving oral sex then?
You can think that.
What happened last week with the girl you were talking to?
Well, she went through my phone, found out about it, and she wasn't too happy. She started attacking me, ripping some of my hair out. Yeah, these are dreadlocks. They're twisted into my skull. So to rip just one of them out is excruciating.
It hurts.
Yeah, it was horrible.
And you're in love with this woman.
You know, the crazy thing is I do have a lot of love for her, but...
That's different than being in love, right?
Yeah, that part is, is really waned.
I really believe that you should be in love with the person to marry them. That's my opinion. I know people get married because of pregnancies and stuff like that, but listen, most of those marriages never last because you're not in love with the person, even though you're having a kid together. You know.
Now, how dare would you think I'll allow someone to molest my child?
Come on, you was too busy doing what you was
Yeah,
doing.
that's what you think. Of course, a family member, never
Why are
mind.
you smiling at him like that? What are you
Bro,
talking
I'm
about?
happy to see my family. That's a problem?
Not that happy.
Okay, whatever you say. We did this lie detector for a reason. But hello, Steve,
But it
how are
wasn't
you?
your family member, right?
No, it's my family member's husband he's talking about.
Okay. You didn't have sex at Thanksgiving.
No, I did not.
When's the last time you cheated?
It was last year, I believe.
Last year? And what about you? Oh, you're doing it now. At any time, did you leave your son alone in family care?
No, I did
at
not.
the Thanksgiving
No,
thing?
I was with him the whole entire time.
Do you think he's overreacting to the situation?
I feel like he is, but at the same time, I understand. It's your child, so of course you're going to be, curious and all that.
He says these pictures that you're sending, the 3-second live shots, that you're giving some oral sex and then posing for the picture.
So that picture that he's speaking on, that is not what I was doing, okay? My family, a child, was in my lap when I sent him this picture. I send pictures to Denzel when I'm out to show him what I'm doing. So right now he's telling me I'm sending him a picture of me giving oral sex. That's what he's saying to you right now. But that's not what's going on.
It sounds crazy.
It does. When you listen to it, it sounds real crazy.
Okay.
Now, what about you had to quit your job? Were you sleeping with a coworker?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, so there's somebody you weren't. But you had to quit your job?
Yes, I quit my job because we kept going through this.
'Cause
Kept
he
going accusing
thinking- yeah.
thing.
Now, you know he's talking to a woman now?
Yes,
How do you feel about that?
crazy. Because I know who the person is, that's why.
Is she a friend of yours?
It's a family member of mine.
We asked you, did you allow your 7-month-old son to be molested by your male family friend? You answered no. Do you have any knowledge of your 7-month-old son being molested? You answered no. The results came back the same to each of those 2 questions, and it came back that Tamara told the truth. Denzel, you took a lie detector test, and we asked you, besides the 2 times she knows about, since being in a relationship with Tamara, have you had sexual intercourse with any other woman? You answered yes, you confessed. Denzel admitted to 2 more women and states that she knows about them. Last occasion was a few weeks ago. Tamara,
Yes,
you took a lie detector test.
yes.
Besides the 2 times he knows about, since being in a relationship with Denzel, have you had sexual intercourse with any other man? You said yes, you confessed. During the pre-test interview, she admitted to having sexual intercourse with one guy that Denzel does not know about. This happened in 2022, after the 2 that he already knows about. I know you have a son, but, because you have a kid, should you get married? Or because you, especially you, him, I think he could go out tomorrow and be happy with the other woman. It's not a slam on you. I don't see real pain in him. I see real pain in you. Do you want to go down the road of pain?
No.
Or do you say, hey, you know what? We should be civil with each other. We'll raise our son the best we can. But I need to find somebody that I would never think about cheating on. And I'm going to love that guy so much, he would never think about cheating on me.
I don't know, Steve. I really don't know. I don't know where we're going to move from here.
Do you have any idea?
I'm not sure. I mean, if we could
'Cause-
be on a path where we could rebuild the trust and start fresh and get past these things, I'm willing to do that. But if she doesn't want to, I could definitely understand.
It's confusing, Steve, because of the person he's talking to. That's the hard part right now.
Yeah, well, that's just a betrayal on your family member's part, too.
Oh, that person, I'm sorry, and I'm not even trying to be funny, y'all, but that person gonna get.
You can either say, you know what, after everything I've heard on the stage and everything that was revealed, you know, I'm going to go out that door, you're going to go out that door. Or you leave the stage together and you say, we're definitely going to try to make it work. It's up to you. Show's over.
I mean, Steve, right now, not even funny. He can go that way, we can go that way. We can meet up again when we're done with this. But right now, I just need a second to myself.
Okay. Very nice.
It's a pleasure meeting you.
Good luck to you. Thanks, man. Good luck. Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help.
I run a YouTube channel called Atlanta Street Interviews, and I interview folks on the streets of Atlanta. I ran into Jazz and her 2 kids at a homeless resource center.
And so what was it that happened 3 months ago that caused you to become homeless?
My house flooded.
It flooded?
Yeah, when we first moved into the house, it was leaking and stuff like that. On October 1st, I came home and we lost everything. Like, everything was flooded, all my electronics, all my furniture, everything. So now we
Who
just...
are you living with?
Myself, just me and my 2 children. Dad.
Same dad?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the dad?
Dead.
Ooh. Okay. Sorry to hear about that.
Yeah, a lot of people just assume I'm a single mom. He just died.
Jazz had an amazing story where part of her story talked about her childhood, and she revealed to us that her cousin, Petey, had done some things to her when she was 5 years old.
Oh yes, I did get
What
by
age
my
did that
I got raped at 5 by
I mean, I don't mind you saying names. Did you want to call them out?
Yeah, Petey, with your fat, nasty, roly ball, fat bitch, yes. Yeah, that's why you ain't got it. That's why you still live in your mom's house. That's why you can't get a car. Yes, I'll say his name. Petey.
After having the conversation with Jazz, I was distraught because that was a heck of a story, and me and her had a big hug afterwards because the emotions was just pouring. I was really, really feeling sorry for her. The reason why I talk about some of these sexual assaults and things that happen to young girls on my YouTube channel is because I want everybody to be aware that these things happen, and I want them to see the correlation between those things happening as a child and where they end up as an adult.
What do you think their reaction is going to be when they see this
When
video?
they see this, they're gonna be like, what the? What? Like, damn, I did not know that.
In the original video, everyone was feeling so sad for her, and they her a lot of money so that she could get off the streets, have food and clothes for her children. But as what usually happens, her family reached out to me. And of course, they had a much different story. Petey, who is the cousin that was accused of doing stuff to her, was very adamant about how he did not do anything to her and that she was lying.
Right, let's start there. So
the child a day in my life.
Okay, so real quick. So as far as it goes, I think she has said that
Yeah, that's my.
she was when she was 5 years old. So you're 10 years older than her. So that would have put you at about 15 or 16 at the time.
Yes, sir.
And she accused you of the full thing, full penetration.
I never
Would
did.
you say was full penetration?
I never did nothing to her.
Okay, so
a day in my life.
Why would she make that?
I don't know why she.
When I talked to Petey and the other family members, I was convinced that most of what they were saying felt true as well. So honestly, I'm confused.
Her grandma didn't even allow them around us anyway. In the house with them. Just don't bash my name.
They also said that she wasn't actually homeless and that she actually has an apartment right around the corner from where they live.
She went to an interview. Boom. I stayed here with the baby. She pulled up with the baby in a U-Haul to drop her stuff off at her apartment, her new apartment. Why would you leave your 1-year-old girl with me?
Right.
If I did anything to you.
Yeah, no.
That don't make sense.
Like I say, man, I mean that I
don't
definitely
make
take that
sense.
serious.
Unfortunately, when I talked to the family members, they showed me evidence that her story wasn't adding up all the way. The father of her kid, she actually has 2 fathers, and neither one of them is dead, as she said in the original interview. She also prostitutes herself, and she didn't make mention of that in the original interview as well. I'm even more confused now because when I was contacted by the show, the story changed again. It turns out that the other family member is the one that she's saying is the one that raped her, and Petey is the one that only molested her. If Jazz is lying about little things like that, she could be lying about anything.
Like, I ain't got nothing to say to you. Like, I never had nothing bad to say to you. But like, all I want to know, why would you incriminate my name like that?
I don't like or appreciate people coming onto my platform and not being truthful. So Jazz, you're gonna be taking a lie detector test, and I wanna believe you. But if you lied, I'm really gonna be disappointed.
Yes, I did an interview with Marcus, and yes, I did lie about my baby father being dead. But I feel like I had to do what I had to do to get to where I need to be. Marcus not in my shoes. That's the only lie that was in the video. Everything else was true. So hopefully he get his answers and today and we can get to where we need to be.
Now, your family says, though, you have an apartment.
Not true. My house flooded October 1st. And I had to move out by October 31st.
And you didn't move into another apartment?
No, I've been on the streets ever since.
Since October?
Yes, I posted everything on my Instagram.
There's no shelters or anywhere you
I
can
tried.
go?
That's the main reason why I lied in the interview is nothing. I tried to do shelters. I tried friends. I asked family. Everybody treated me like a stray cat. Like literally, they
So
gave me
you're literally
resources.
sleeping on the streets with your children?
Yes, in the tent, and I just gave the tent. I was in the tent, but I just let the tent go. Now we're on the streets. I posted everything.
Yeah. What happened to you at 5 years old?
I got molested by Petey, my cousin, and another relative. I got raped by another relative.
Another relative,
Yes.
but Petey molested you?
Yes.
How did you end up in foster care for 12 years?
My grandma was abusing me, and she put me in foster care and never came back.
So you admit that you did tell lies in the video to Marcus?
Yeah, about my baby father being dead.
And people donated money to you?
Yes, they did, and I got us hotels and shoes and clothes with the money.
How much money did you get?
About $400.
Oh, so not a lot.
Yeah, just enough for a hotel. It wasn't a lot.
Yeah. So the only thing you lied about was the two dads?
Oh yeah, and me having two baby dads. I have one that's in the picture and one that's not in the picture. But he don't even know that my baby exists. He don't know. I never told him or nothing. I know that he's the father, but he don't know my baby exists. Because my baby's a trick baby or whatever.
Is it what?
A trick baby. Like I was prostituted and got pregnant.
Oh.
So he don't know.
And how old are your children?
4 and 1.
4 and 1. So you do prostitute yourself?
Yes, I do to survive since I've been homeless. Not before then. It wasn't really never
And
necessary.
I take it you don't make enough money to get a place?
To get a home, an actual house?
Well,
no,
like an apartment or something.
No, because I have the kids on my hips. I can't work like that because the kids is with me.
What was the reaction when you saw the video that Petey made?
I was laughing because, really, you
He's
know
pretty
you
adamant
touched me.
that he
Yeah,
didn't
like,
do
you
anything.
know you touched me. And just for them to say I got an apartment and I got all this and that, the rest of that was just lies.
What about Petey saying that you left your child with him?
Okay, so with that story, I left my child with another family member, and he was just so happened to be with the family member.
Did you know that Petey was there?
When I picked her up, she was with him. She was not supposed to be with him. She was supposed to be with another relative.
Right.
We was at a blood center, and Petey and my other family was together. I left my baby with my other family member.
Didn't it make you feel uncomfortable if Petey did what he did to you? Now you're leaving your baby.
Yes, it did make me
at
feel
Petey's
uncomfortable, but the main reason me leaving my baby is so my baby could have a hotel, get a hotel food. We didn't have that when I interacted, when we had our little interaction.
Jazz?
Thank you.
Jazz, you know I support you. You know that I'm rooting for you. But I swear to God, I hope you didn't lie about what Petey did to you. Because that's a black man that you're lying on my platform. And it affects the integrity of it. And you told lies about the dads.
But you're
and
not in my shoes. You're not homeless. Ain't nobody
did it
walking
so
in my shoes. He's not in my shoes. No, I did not lie on PD. Once you see the results, my family can shut the about all of this. I'm sorry. I appreciate you for giving me the platform to tell my story, but I had nothing before the interview, and I feel like if I got to do what I got to do to get to where I need to be, I'm going to do that. I tried shelters. I tried family members. I tried friends. That's why we was out there. Everybody treated us like a stray cat.
So, you know, I take it that you go around the streets of Atlanta, is it?
Correct.
And is there a certain type of people you're looking for to interview?
Yeah, so I have a YouTube platform and Facebook called Atlanta Street Interviews. I interview folks. It's very raw, it's very real, it's very vulnerable in the streets that are going through different levels of homelessness. Okay. And so we get a lot of stories on there. A lot of people tune in. My viewers tend to donate.
And
so you're
you know,
helping people.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And how long have you been doing that?
So I've been active on my platform for 2 years.
Okay.
I've got 165,000 on YouTube and over 500,000 on Facebook.
So what drew you to jazz?
Man, the kids and the look in her eyes. I could just feel the energy bouncing off of her that she was kind of in a desperate place at the time.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to be able to give her a platform to tell her story. I don't tell anybody what to say, anything like that. It's very raw, it's very real. I allow her to tell her story. She told it very convincingly. Like I said, she made some details up that I've been doing this for 2 years and I couldn't pick up on the fact that it wasn't true.
Yeah.
So she's very convincing.
So she tells the story, and she admits that she lied about the two fathers of her children, that they're both alive. But she does say the family member and Petey did do the things that she's alleging.
Yes, but she switched it up, right? So
she said that Petey...
No, I didn't. I told you that one molested me and one raped me. I didn't switch
Well,
nothing.
and I asked her to specify which was which. And I asked, wait, so are you talking about the full thing? Like the whole thing? She said that Petey was the one that did the whole thing and that the other cousin...
Petey molested me.
But then afterwards, now it's switched. and
Right,
she
it
said
switched,
it's
right,
different.
right.
How did you track down Petey?
They tracked me down. That always happens. So.
Oh, because they saw the interview
Yeah, so I have a fairly popular channel.
Did you feel like he was telling the truth?
Man, I tell you, I did not feel any type of lying energy coming off of him. He was very adamant, very straightforward. I didn't get anything, so I don't know what to believe.
And there was other family members with Petey telling you things?
Correct.
And what were they telling you?
Well, so, you know, she had already mentioned some of the things, right? They said that basically, you know, she prostitutes. They said that she actually does have an apartment. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what to believe as far as the molestation. I'm completely confused. So I have caught people lying on my channel. It happens, you know, not so often, but when I do catch it, I confront them.
Yeah.
I confront them.
Well, and I got to imagine, you know, you're out trying to do something. And I give my hat off to you. You're doing something that's very positive and reaching out to people at their lowest times in their life and giving them an avenue where maybe somebody will help them out and give them some financial donations. But then you can see where somebody who maybe they see you coming, they go, oh, I can get some money off doing an interview with this guy and make up an elaborate story.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know what? The integrity of my platform, okay, is what's up in question here.
Right.
And then also, the fact is that my platform brings a light to the things that do happen to victims when they're young.
Yeah.
And I want everybody to know that these things happen.
And that's
it takes
important what
away.
you're saying, your integrity, because if people think eventually that it's all a scam, nobody's going to be helping anybody.
Yeah,
out.
and nobody's going to tune in, nobody's going to help, nobody's going to care.
I hope you're telling the truth because of what this man is doing and trying to help the homeless. Even if you lie, if you're out on the streets with your children, you're a victim, right? I mean, you're at the lowest of low, living on the streets with two young kids. And I got to imagine, like you said, having a prostitute, which I'm not judging either. Like he said, he's not. I would do anything to feed my kids.
And that's what I did.
Yeah.
Anything.
Yeah.
So, yep, let's get these results.
And we asked you, while under the age of 10, did Petey have you perform a sex act? You answered yes. Did you fabricate the story about your cousin Petey? You answered no. While under the age of 10, did a family member rape you? You answered yes. The results came back all the same, and they came back that Jazz told the truth. Listen, first of all, I want to say thank you, for what you do. There's people that make a difference in the world, and you're doing that. And I'm sure, hopefully, people watching this episode will drive people to your channel and support your channel and support you to help with your mission in helping the homeless. We're going to give you some money, and we're also going to try to hook you up with like social services because you need to make some changes, and you need to get to a place where you don't have to prostitute yourself anymore, and you can get your kids off the street. I mean, that's what we're really hoping for.
I gave a platform to your family because I wanted to be fair. okay? But it turns out that they were lying about some of the worst parts. And you said that you had gotten $400 from my viewers. I want to match that. So Atlanta Street Interviews, we're going to match that $400 as well. And on top of whatever Steve and them give you, we're going to make sure that you get that, okay?
Thank you.
And I really hope that we can do an update to this story, whether it's 6 months or a year from now, and we want to hear that you and your children are off the street and you things are much better for you, okay?
Yes, thank you
Very
so
nice
much.
meeting you. Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help.
It hurts really bad. I've never thought my kids would be taken from me. Dale and I have been together for 15 years, since we were teenagers, and he is definitely the love of my life. Everything was going great when we first got together. About 4 or 5 years into the relationship, we started having kids, and everything was still peachy until we just had rotten people come into our life and managed to get our kids taken. Dale is being accused of abusing my son, my oldest son, by putting a zip tie around his neck, punching him, giving him 2 black eyes, and making him spit up blood. I was at work that day. I had got home and noticed that my son had marks around his neck, marks around his eyes and his nose, and I started freaking out. So I went up and talked to him to see what was going on and where he got the marks from, and he wouldn't tell me. He was nervous and scared. I asked another family member that was in my household at the time, and he said that both of my boys were fighting over a big umbrella, an adult umbrella. And I guess my younger son had decided to get angry at my older son and smacked him in the face with it. The next day, CPS showed up at my door, and my older son had told the CPS worker that my husband had held him down and punched him in the eyes and held a zip tie around his neck. And I supposedly had cut it off. That never happened. There was never, when I got home, I had never seen a zip tie around my son's neck. I've never had come across my husband really abusing them. That's why I stand behind him 100% through this. And now mine and my husband's life was just ripped apart because of my children being taken from us for no reason at all. Dale would never hurt my kids. He is a good father, an awesome father. I haven't seen my kids in over 3 months. They're trying to charge me for failure to protect and neglect. And now they're trying to say that Dale had molested my daughter. I don't believe that allegation at all. I would have seen signs with my daughter being touched. She definitely would have came and told me if something was wrong. I know Dale didn't do this because I was always the one with my daughter. I honestly think that my daughter was being coached. So Dale took a lie detector test to prove that he didn't abuse our son and molest my daughter or put a zip tie around my son's neck. And I'm also being tested for just not standing there and letting it happen. And when we both pass, it's gonna make me feel good, and I'm gonna go get my kids. I'm gonna go get my kids. I came home to the police and the CPS worker and a bunch of people at my house, and my kids were in the house. I came home to my son, and he had those marks around his eyes and the mark around his neck.
He had black eyes.
He had black eyes, yes.
And he had a mark around his neck, like what? Like somebody had tied something around his neck?
I had tried to ask him. He was scared and nervous, and he ran off. And I didn't believe that my husband had done that. So
Who told you that your husband did it?
A bunch of people was telling me that my son had told the CPS worker that his dad did that.
Has your husband ever abused you?
No, yes.
How has he abused you?
In the past, we have gotten into heated arguments. He's pushed me, he's slapped me.
How long you been married?
And we've been married 4 or 5 months.
How many kids do you have together?
We have 3.
3 together. But recently you said, I want to be married to you.
Because everything was changing. He was becoming a different man. He wasn't really fighting with me like we used to back in the day.
He was changing for the good.
He was, yes.
And you decided to get married.
Yes.
Now the CPS documents reads that he held your son down and put a zip tie around his neck.
Yeah, that I don't believe that.
That is like pretty severe, extreme
Exactly.
torture, right?
Yeah.
A zip tie around the neck. I mean, you could kill somebody. He stapled your child to the wall.
Yeah, that one I don't understand either.
How do you staple a child to the wall?
I really don't know. I
Pinch
would
their skin
assume
and staple.
I would assume a staple gun.
Well, yeah, I would assume a staple gun. I'm saying you have to pull the skin out to staple them to the wall.
Right.
I mean, if he were to do this, he'd be like a evil person, right? Does he give your kids drugs?
No, not that I know of. I'm always around unless I'm working.
Yeah. What's this about him feeding your baby drugs in a bottle?
That I don't believe either for a fact because, like I said, I've always had my kids from day one. And every time when he was on drugs, he would always leave.
Does your husband do drugs?
Not now, no.
But did he?
Yes, at some point, yes.
What do you mean at some point? When?
There was times that he did drugs before we had even gotten together the first time. He was doing drugs if and when and out of the relationship.
What kind of drugs?
As far as I know, it was meth.
No. Now the CPS documents read that you know that you said that you know he's been abusive to your son.
No, the CPS worker was twisting my words around.
I mean, you're talking about a guy that's on meth, okay? We're not talking about, the father of the year here.
No.
I mean, when you're on meth, you talk about him abusing you. Is it really a stretch to believe that he abused your kids? I mean, when you're on meth, when is the last time you saw your children?
October 12th.
So you haven't seen
2023.
when they took him away.
Yeah.
Why haven't you seen him since?
That my visitation has been suspended because they're trying to get me for failure to protect.
They feel like you didn't do enough to protect your children. Did they say anything like, if you leave Dale, you can see your kids?
They had threatened me and said if I don't divorce him, that they would permanently take them from me.
Right. Now, do you think they have any special interest in seeing you and Dale divorced?
No.
These people are probably saying, boy, these kids are really in a bad position here. This guy, Dale, and the police officer and the CPS minds are saying, this guy's evil and dangerous. The only way you as a mother are going to get your kids back, you got to get away from this guy. That's what they're saying, right? So when they say this to you, what's your response?
I acted immediately. I had went and got divorce papers and had them filed.
But you believe Dale.
At first, I didn't believe it.
Now
But
you do?
Now I do.
What changed your
yeah.
mind?
Honestly, I don't believe the fact that he really did do it.
You don't believe he did any of this?
No, I don't believe he did.
So why would you divorce him then?
Because I was scared.
So you didn't really plan on divorcing them?
No.
You got the paperwork just so you could get your kids back?
Yes.
But you would still stay with Dale?
If everything goes okay to where I'm able to get my kids back, then no.
What if Dale fails his lie detector test today?
I'm probably gonna go off.
It's a horrible story.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I would never do anything like this.
You would never abuse
No.
your children. Zach, why do you believe that your brother is a sexual predator?
Past situations. I've even found his phone when he lived with me before, where he was being creeps, taking photos of my female friends on a beach. They had no clue that he was taken.
Your kids were taken away.
Yes.
You're facing criminal charges, right?
Yes, if they find the
Right, if the
accusations
investigation
correct.
comes back. Your wife is facing charges of failing to protect.
Yes.
So you possibly both could lose your children forever.
Yes.
Did you molest your daughter?
No, absolutely not. That's my little princess.
Why do you think that's coming out from?
She's learning good touch and bad touch at school, and she's going around everyone, even her little classmates. If they walk in and bump into her butt or anything, she says they're touching her private parts.
So at no time under this influence of meth, you could have done something inappropriate?
No, I was never around my daughter when I was under the influence
You never
of meth.
came home under influence of meth?
No, I would always stay away.
You came here and we asked you, did you ever witness Dale sexually abuse your daughter? You answered no. Prior to January 5th of 2024, were you aware that Dale molested your daughter? You answered no. Did you ever witness Dale giving your son any black eyes? You answered no. Did you ever see your son with a zip tie around his neck? You answered no. Did you cut the zip tie off of your son's neck? You answered no. Those results came back all the same, and they came back that you told the truth. Your test is 2 parts: sexual molestation and physical abuse. So we asked you first, did you ever touch your daughter for your own sexual gratification? You answered no. You told the truth. Did you ever strike your son giving him a black eye? You answered no. Did you ever strike your son causing him to spit blood? You answered no. Did you ever strike your son giving him a bloody nose? You answered no. Did you ever strike any of your children, leaving them with a mark or a bruise? You answered no. Did you ever put a zip tie around your son's neck? You answered no. Did you ever hold down your son so a zip tie could be placed around his neck? You answered no. Did you, I didn't ask you this question. Did you ever give your kids illegal drugs?
No, absolutely not.
Did you ever provide illegal drugs to your children? You answered no. Did you ever staple any of your children to a wall? No. Did you ever staple one of your children to a wall? You answered no. Results came back all the same, and they came back that Dale did not tell the truth.
Are you kidding me, Dale? Why don't you try that with me? Huh?
Where you going,
Why
Dale?
don't you try to come be a
You gonna
man
leave your wife
and try
here?
that with a grown-ass man instead of some kids? Are you kidding?
Babe, I didn't do this.
Don't.
You're such a liar.
Don't leave the stage, please.
Don't.
I can't believe you. The childhood we had, you do this to your kids?
There's been 30 CPS investigations to this. Okay? 30. Nobody's making this up.
They've all proved that none of them's been happening. They've closed all the cases.
Not yet.
They've closed. This is
one's
the only
not closed.
case they haven't
This is the only one. The one where your son, one child's being stapled to the wall, one is getting black eyes,
he was never
one with zip
stapled to
ties
the
around
wall.
his neck. Those allegations you're talking about?
Those were never true. The case was closed.
So let me ask you.
Where
The
he was
first
stapled
question
to
on
the
the lie
wall.
detector test today, we asked you, did you sexually molest your daughter? You passed it, right?
Yeah.
You didn't do it. Okay, you told the truth. But every other question you fail. Now you're not happy about those, are you?
No, I'm not happy because I didn't do
because you
them.
did it.
No, I didn't.
Okay, and listen, you know, I think you're a dirtbag too.
He was
nothing.
scared.
And you know
He
what?
was
I think you're
scared.
lying that you're going to leave this guy. I think you'll be laying with them tonight. You,
No.
get off my stage. You're not a dad. You're just a sperm donor.
No, I'm a dad.
You're a dad.
I've
You're
made
a
my
dad.
mistakes.
I'm a dad. You're not a dad.
I've made my mistakes. I've made my mistakes, but I didn't do this.
You made your mistakes, and hopefully you'll never make them again. Your kids hopefully will never be under your roof again, never under your supervision again. May something in this universe stop you from ever having children again. You, I hope the next time I hear from you will be from a prison cell. Get the off my stage. Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help.
I'm feeling mad. I'm feeling betrayed. We're more mad because we cannot fix it within ourselves. We had to come do something like this to fix it, you know? My wife, she's an aggressor. When we argue, that's when she starts attacking me, throwing at me. Of course, I'm gonna take it because I was taught never to hit no woman. I was always taught that. But after so many periods of time, like last year, I did put her in the hospital. I messed up her teeth because we had went out dancing, we were drinking and stuff like that. But like I said, with her, we can never drink. We can never drink because the liquor messes her mind up. About a month ago, my wife Angelica, we were drinking and stuff like that. I went to bed a little early. I woke up like at 3 in the morning. She was up like, hey, where's the rest of the bottle? Like that led me to believe she was still up somewhere else drinking. I've heard like stories about she was out partying. She was in hotels with guys. That's when I started telling her like, well, yeah. Well, I just started putting in like the stuff that people were telling me like, you're probably at a hotel. You know, I was like antagonizing her on that. And she came over, she hit me in the head with the ashtray, and just from her doing that so many times, I lost control because I must have been, you know, still a little hungover or drunk, whatever myself. But yeah, I lost control that time, and I probably hit her. I don't know if because I remember I hit her with my hand back like that. I don't know if it was from that caused the black eyes, or I don't know if she fell and her face, that's what caused the black eyes. She was in the hospital for about a day with the 2 black eyes because she was unconscious, she said. When she called me on the phone, she was like, hey, what happened to me? I played it off like I didn't know what happened, but really, I really did know what happened. It's because I had hit her. Seeing my wife with 2 black eyes is really hurtful because my kids, they end up having to wake up in the morning and seeing her like that, and that's something, you know, I would not want my kids to see. So a long time ago, she accused me of cheating, which is what I never understood. How can you accuse me of cheating if you know I'm here with you all the time? I'm here with you, the kids. I never leave. I never go nowhere. I don't even go out with the guys like that. I'm here for you. I do everything for you and the kids. So then that's why it led me to believe that she was the one actually really cheating on me. And I think this started because when my son was in the hospital sick, she was there taking care of him 24/7. While on the weekend, I had to leave and go to work. She would accuse me of being out with other women and stuff like that, but it wasn't even like that the whole time. But then when it was vice versa, when she got out the hospital with my son and they were at home, she would leave my son at home with random babysitters while she'll go out and party every weekend. I'll call her phone. Like, it got to the point where I had to put a GPS tracker in her car. Once I told her, she didn't believe me, but then we had gotten into an argument maybe a month later. Then I actually went in the car and grabbed the GPS and showed her, like, look. That's when she flipped out, got crazy. Like, he knows. Like, that's the type of vibes I felt. Like, yeah, he knows. But ever since that, it's been quiet. I want things to get better. I want my wife to realize what she does wrong in this relationship. And whenever I tell her her wrongs, I want her to admit them and just be honest about what she does and just try to fix herself. Because honestly, I know we're both the problems, but I see more of the problem in her because of not being able to control her anger.
Angelica, that's your husband on tape. What is going on?
I had woken up in the hospital not knowing what was going on. And he finally admitted yesterday that he did this to my face, that he did that. It all started though because my son, he was sick, dying in the hospital. And he wasn't there supporting us. He was going out to the strip clubs with girls. It was hurtful.
How long have the two of you been together?
7 years.
And you have children together?
We have 2.
A boy and...
A boy and a girl, and I don't want them to see us like this. I don't want them to see me getting beat up and thinking it's okay. I don't want my daughter thinking that she can get beat up. I don't want my son thinking he can hit a woman. And I don't want them to continue to see me like this, because my son, when I got home from the hospital, my son, he said, "Mommy, you look like a monster." And I had to go hide in the room because I didn't want to be around nobody. I couldn't let my kids see me like this. And he didn't care. He did this to me, and he acted like he didn't, and he would treat me like the whole time I was healing. And he did it to me.
How long ago did this happen?
A month ago.
What did he tell you happened?
He said, I went out with some guys, got drunk, and got jumped.
So you don't remember him hitting you?
He hit me so hard, I don't remember a week prior. I remember coming home from work with him that Saturday, or that Sunday, and driving in the car, falling asleep in the car on the way home, and then I wake up in the hospital. So that whole week is gone out of my memory.
Because you lost consciousness.
I lost consciousness.
And when you guys fight, how long has the fighting been going on?
A while. This bad, it just started this year.
But, okay, and what's it over? The cheating allegations on both of you?
Not me. I never really accused him of cheating until here recently, because he was at the strip clubs while I was out in the hospital with my son. So yeah, of course, he keeps saying, I'm cheating, I'm cheating, I'm cheating. So of course I'm gonna say, okay, you must be the cheater then. What he likes to do is he likes to stay home. He don't like to go out. He likes to stay home, do his drugs or whatever. I don't like to watch him on his drugs. I don't like to watch him.
What kind of drugs does he take?
Yeah, bad drugs.
Well,
So-
I want to know, what's a bad drug?
Coke.
Okay. So he sits at home while your kids are at home and he does cocaine?
He doesn't do it no more, but he used to, and this is what had started it. Now that he's a changed man, he don't drink soda, he don't eat meat or anything. He thinks he's a completely changed person, but he still does it once in a while.
Coke?
Yeah, he's still...
You won't eat meat and won't drink soda, but I'll do some coke.
Exactly what I say. Exactly what I'm saying.
But
because
like,
I don't want
you're
that.
in the house, like, I can't imagine, like, listen, it's just a fact. I've never done an illegal drug. Never did coke, never smoked marijuana, never did any of that. But I can't imagine that if I wanted to do cocaine in my house, my wife would allow me. Like, she'd be like, get the hell out of here.
Yes,
How would his behavior, demeanor become when he's getting high on coke?
He goes through my phones, accused me of cheating. Oh, this is a good one. He went through my phone, accused me of cheating with a person that called me that had the wrong number. I don't think that somebody would be that evil to me after what I've done.
Punched you in the face.
Steve, he never wanted to be with me from the beginning.
Like, it's a lot of things that led up to this, to that point.
Why don't you talk to your wife?
Okay, but a lot of things that led up to this
Can I
point.
get a sorry first?
But hold on, a lot of things led up to this point. One is that for years, she's always been the aggressor. You've always been the aggressor.
Yes, I have.
Like every time when we
'Cause I'm
argue,
tired
hold
of
on.
having to defend
Every time
myself.
can I talk? Every time when we argue, and I'm trying to clear up and point you out on your wrongs, what do? You start to hit me. This whole relationship for 7 years, I only put my hands on you twice.
What's the justification for this?
What is that?
No, what's the justification for that?
Meaning?
Why'd you do it?
Because just for over
I
all
hit him
these
over the
years.
head.
So it all led up.
Okay, it all led up to because I had woke up in the morning. I mean, I woke up in the morning. I woke up from after a night of drinking at 3 in the morning. She's talking about, man, you drank the whole bottle, and I'm just waking up. And me, like, I know my wife, when she drinks and she's already drunk, she goes to sleep, she'll wake up and not even look at a bottle, not even touch it or whatever. So when I woke up and she was screaming, that made me think like, okay, she was out. She was out somewhere doing something or whatever.
So you punched her?
No, I didn't just punch her. Like we got to arguing. And like I told her right now, every time we get arguing, she starts coming at me, I start throwing stuff back at her, but like, oh, you were probably out drinking and doing something. She started to hit me. She grabbed the ashtray, hit me in the back of the head with the ashtray, so I backhanded her.
You don't remember that, right?
I can't remember the night. I can't remember a week
But that's
prior.
funny though, because she just remembered the other day. The other day she was arguing with me about, oh, it's starting to make sense. It's starting to be clear. I remember everything.
Starting to make sense. Yeah.
Do you hit him?
I do hit him, but he antagonizes me and antagonizes
Yeah,
me.
but listen, I gotta say, it works two ways.
Yeah.
Nobody should be putting their hands
Yeah,
on anybody.
I agree.
You're hitting each other. I mean, in your own home. You're supposed to be safe in your home, right? Why do you stay with her?
I love her, and she knows
Oh,
that. I
you're
told her,
right.
I told her,
I mean,
man, I
come
know,
on, man.
and I know by us hitting each other, that's not that. It's because.
Okay, let me ask you the
not love.
question. Why do you stay with him?
Because I don't want to fail another relationship.
But it's already failed. So what if you both pass?
Then I just got a lot off my chest.
What if he passes?
If he passes, then I'm sorry that I hit you
And
like
then
this.
and then what? And then it's gonna be just roses and champagne
we
for the
gotta-
rest of
we
your
gotta-
life.
we gotta find a way to
It's
work
not,
this out.
It's not. He's still gonna treat me the same.
Everything.
Then why would you want to stay? I mean, listen, I say this all the time. You want to be a victim? You want to be a victim for the rest of your life? Go ahead. But guess
That's
what?
what he
You ain't
calls
going to get anywhere being a victim. People stand on my stage crying. Yeah, I have some empathy. But at some point, you have to stand up for you and say, you know, enough's enough. I want to be happy. I deserve more. I'm not going to let you put your hands on me. Even though he's never cheated, just because somebody doesn't cheat on you doesn't make a good marriage.
Even if we come back and we find out, okay, we both didn't cheat, which probably is the fact that we both didn't cheat, is still not going to change the fact that he went all them years of treating me like for no reason.
And it'll probably continue.
And continue because he's used to it. And I
But
take it.
If you ask her, have I changed this past year? She'll tell you.
Yeah, I did. I told him, you changed your diet. I told him, you changed.
No, but just besides the diet,
You
besides
know,
all that-
diets change. Oh, man, since I've been with my wife, I've done a million different diets.
besides-
And sometimes I get heavy, sometimes I get
Yeah.
skinny. But what doesn't change in my marriage is my love for my wife. Let me ask you, listen, you seem really miserable,
I am.
okay?
He always just play victim, go sit down and play victim. That's all he tells me. You're such a victim. I'm hurt.
Hey, look,
I'm hurt that.
Even when you know you're wrong and you acknowledge you're wrong, I come to tell you sorry. Even though I'm not wrong, I come to still tell you sorry. But there's so many times where you've been wrong and you know you've been wrong, but you ain't never sat down with me and be
An
like, hey,
example.
Alfonso, I am so sorry.
Tell me it.
You beating my ass. You telling me that I went outside and got jumped by guys when the whole time for a month until yesterday, you told me that I got jumped.
Okay, Angelica, you came here and took a lie detector test, and we asked you, since being in a relationship with Alfonso, have you had sexual physical contact with any other man? You answered no. Since being in a relationship with Alfonso, have you had sexual intercourse with any other man? You answered no. Results came back the same to each of those two questions. And it came back that Angelica told the truth. Alfonso, we asked you, since being in a relationship with Angelica, have you had sexual physical contact with any other woman? You answered no. Since being in a relationship with Angelica, have you had sexual intercourse with any other woman? You answered no. And your test came back inconclusive due to countermeasures attempted. Okay, so hold on, don't go anywhere.
You did it on purpose.
He tried to beat the test. So and he's been
I
exposed.
cannot believe you.
I'm not stuck.
It's so painful.
100% sure.
I brought his bum out of his situation.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we've been doing this show for 17 years, man. Come on. What, we try to sandbag you. Oh, she got frustrated with just you. No, we do this. We do stories every week. You got caught, dude. That's it.
Not how. Listen.
Are you the worst guy ever on my stage? No. But you're a bad guy, and you're in a toxic relationship. You could get the hell off my stage. You know what? When you're really in love with somebody, you don't have to try. And they don't have to try to do nice things for you and treat you well. You know why? Because when you're really in love with somebody, you just do it.
I know I bought him every year a birthday gift. Even this past Christmas, when he did that, I went and bought him a $1,200 chain. Even after he did this to my face.
You say you're never going to be with him again, right? If you really mean that, if you think you're going to go home and give him one more chance and he's going to talk to you, then walk out that door. And if you think, you know what, I deserve better, I don't want somebody to give me 2 black eyes, I want my kids to be happy, I'm going to go out that door.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you. Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help.
I can't believe it's happening. The truth coming out. Okay. When I was around the ages of 14 or 15 years old, I was molested by my brother Sean. Growing up, me and Sean, we were very close. He took very good care of me. He loved me. And this happened because we were sharing a bed together. And I remember when he touched me, I looked over at him and his eyes were closed. That was the first time. But then it happened again. The second time, his eyes were closed. But this time, I knew that it was not an accident because it was a continuous behavior. I felt guilty when it happened to me because I felt like I caused it. The very first family member I brought it to, this person did not believe me because they feel like Sean is not capable of doing the things that I said that he did to me. The only person that helped me out and helped me get through the situation was my older sister, Ariana. I didn't specifically tell her that it was Sean that did this to me, but I did tell her that I was being touched in a way that I did not like. I replay this a lot. I replay it a lot because at one point, I had to see his face every day. And it's just like, when I look at him, I think, could he be doing this to other kids? Could he be doing it to other women? So there's a child that me and my brother both know, and this child started to act out very sexually, and it started to raise my concern because of what happened to me. I jumped into this situation to get this child away from Sean, but I ended up being the one that was arrested for it. And when I got out of jail, I talked about what happened with me and Sean. It was a lot of people that would call me delusional. It was a lot of people that called me liars. And it broke me because it's just like, if people really knew me, they would know that I wouldn't lie, especially about something this deep. And it's like, especially for the love that I have for my siblings. And this is the reason that I called this show, to take this lie detector test, because I know for a fact I'm not making this up. And I feel like the truth will be exposed today. And Sean will be exposed today. Sean, I want you to know that you hurt me. I love you so much, and I can't believe it. I'm not trying to hurt you. I just want to help. I wanted to know what was wrong with you. That's all. I didn't want to embarrass you. I just wish you would have opened up and told the truth. So we could have got you some type of help or something. Even if you did have to deal with the consequences. You still would have got the help. I don't want people to look at you as a monster.
Sean, what's your reaction to your sister on the tape?
Man, she needs prayer. I'm sorry that it even. Man, that was top tier. That was top tier acting. That was top tier acting. I'm sorry. I've never even did nothing to my sister. We haven't slept in the bed together since 2012. That's why once I seen the story on Facebook for myself, I didn't even entertain it or pay attention to it.
You know, every situation is different. Why did the two of you sleep in the same bed?
That's just how the living conditions were. We weren't as fortunate as others, but that we were very, very young. We didn't sleep in the bed at the time that she's putting on here on Facebook that we were sleeping in the bed in 2018, 2019.
I want to ask you this. Did she ever bring it to your attention about what she's talking about before she posted it on social media?
No, she never addressed me personally. She told my mom, but she's also made allegations on multiple people. So that's why it didn't catch me off guard once it happened.
Oh, so you're not the only person she's
No.
accused of this? Did you ever touch her while you laid in bed with her?
No.
Why would she lie about this?
Because everybody, you know, we have different fathers. Everybody on his side of the family, they love me like I'm his own. I think maybe she looks at it like, oh man, everybody gravitates towards this guy. Everybody gives him some type of admiration, and she doesn't just get that light from them, so.
Before she made these allegations about you, how was your relationship with your sister? Were you close?
Not really. I did what I was supposed to do as a big brother. Anytime she needed anything, no problem.
But never really close?
Not really. Never, no like small talk or, you know, because I don't go for small talk. If you want to do something, we're gonna do it.
How did your family react when she made that post on social media?
Nobody believed it. Nobody even looked into it. We laugh because we know it's all false.
What happened during the pandemic between you and Amaya?
We ended up getting stuck in Texas because we couldn't travel with the pandemic going on. We had an argument, and she said, all right, I'm gonna expose this entire family. She's gonna put everybody's business out because we had a falling out.
Now, your sister was recently arrested over a child that you know.
Yeah.
What happened there?
From my knowledge and what I was told, she took her out of the house because someone asked her to get her back to them, so she ended up taking them out of the house. And I didn't know what was going on. I just remember getting up, going to the police station because the person said, he's supposed to be touching my child and doing this and doing that. The police said, okay, we're not even buying it. She's come with this story multiple times. This isn't the first time. So I end up going home and they end up arresting her. She got booked, she got out, and then she came and made the post on Facebook.
Do you want a relationship with your sister?
It's kind of hard to come back from now with this, knowing what she's done to her family.
Yeah, like you too grown to be sitting up here lying. You need to really learn how to take accountability. So the last time we slept in the bed was 2012. Be for real. Put it
I
on.
don't recall, Maya. What are you trying to
Man,
get?
this
Famous is
sad,
okay.
Bruh, how am I trying to be famous? You projecting so bad and that so sad. You really need help. And the fact that I wanted to help you when you first did it, like, I wanted to get you help.
What did your brother do to you?
He rubbed on my butt twice.
He rubbed on it?
Yes.
How old was he at the time?
21.
So you're saying it was 6 years ago? Well, he's saying you haven't slept in a bed since 2012. You're saying you did...
We slept in the bed in 2009. The last time we slept in the bed together was in 2019. And it wasn't even that we had to share a bed. First of all, it was my room. You could have slept on the couch.
But you let him sleep in the bed?
Yeah, because that wasn't nothing that was unusual. We grew up sharing beds.
Sure.
That was not unusual. And you're trying to tell people that we wasn't close. You are such a liar. That is sad. Like,
So let me ask you this. Was this the first time 6 years ago that it happened?
Yes.
That was the first time?
Yes.
And you said it happened twice, right?
Yes.
So after the first time happened, what did you do? Nothing. And then you let him sleep in your bed again, right?
Sir.
And then he rubbed your butt again.
Yes, sir.
When you say rub your butt, would it be fair to say it was just like this?
Like this.
Okay.
Yes, like
And it was through underwear or pajamas?
It was through my pajamas.
You had pajama bottoms on. Did you say anything to him when he did it?
No, sir.
Why not?
I was froze. When he did, I was froze.
But wouldn't you, did you swat his hand away?
No, sir.
Nothing? Do you think your brother molested you?
Yes.
You sexually molested you?
Yes.
What would you want him, would you want to see him punished for that?
I got over, I'm not gonna say I got over what happened, but I moved on what happened to me. But this is the reason that we're here, because a child came to me and said that she has been touched by him too.
In what way?
She didn't tell me how. She just said she
You
was
didn't
touched
ask?
by him.
Okay.
I asked sexually. I said, was it sexually? And she said, what is sexually? I said, was it here, here, or
Right,
here?
right.
And she said, here and here.
On the butt.
Yes, and when we went to the doctor to go get her a sexual exam, she even showed the doctor and gave them exact dates
of when you did it.
So the child said this to a doctor?
Yes.
Did the doctor report it to the police?
Yes.
And what did the police do?
Nothing. They said they said that this is just something like this. Like, I cannot believe that the police is failing me like this. Like, when the truth come out, bro, like, it's just like everybody going down, cause like still in that house with you.
But because of that child, you got arrested, right?
Yes.
Why'd
She
you-
came and told me about what he did to her. She said that she didn't tell them because she saw what happened to me. She said they didn't believe what happened to me, so she didn't tell them. And
Does
she
the
said,
whole family know about what he did to you, rubbing your butt?
Yes.
Did you ever come to your brother and say, hey, you did this to me, like the next morning?
No.
Why not?
I can help this end. I didn't tell till I turned
But
17.
did you ever talk to your brother about it before you post on social media?
No.
Why post on social media?
Because y'all got me charged for something. Y'all got me charged for, I've never been to jail in my life. Y'all got me charged in my mugshot going all around social media.
So after you got arrested, you post on
Yes.
social media?
You a liar. You a liar. You lying. Y'all trying to make her look crazy. I sat on the phone and I listened to your family member tell my that it happened. And that it didn't, because she wasn't penetrated, it didn't matter. Why y'all lying? No, don't put your hands on me.
Back up.
Why you lying?
Back up.
I was in the military in 2019, and I remember multiple times I'm getting up for PT at 6 in the morning, and my sister calling me because she having nightmares. This is not the first time this story has come up, and every time it came up, nobody's story changed but theirs. Her story never changed. She was medicated, she was locked away twice, and her story still ain't changed.
She says, hey, they shared a bed, and he rubbed her butt. His eyes were closed. He could have been sleeping. He rubbed her butt. No penetration, no under pajama bottoms, no rubbing of the breasts, nothing like that. This is a rubbing of the butt. She feels sexually traumatized by that she was assaulted. He says, I got no memory of it. But why is he lying?
Because he don't want the world to know.
But
like,
the
he
fact that
nasty.
she even said that she rolled over, he's totally asleep. She never said, hey, stop, don't do
She
this.
was a child, Steve.
But you see what I'm saying?
I understand
It's
what
not
you're saying.
like he was pulling her panties down. I'm saying, again, she believes that this has traumatized her. She feels bad, but she never said, hey, stop this, don't do this. Never, not the next day, not brought to anybody's attention. I'm only speaking facts. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Everyone's attention, just not his.
Okay.
It was brought to, that's
Okay.
the.
You're saying she went to her, right? Well, isn't the responsibility to go to him and say, why were you touching her?
Yes, and that's what.
And we asked you, did you fabricate the story about your brother, Sean, molesting you? You answered no. Regarding your brother, did he touch your butt while you were sleeping in the same bed? You answered yes. The results came back the same to each question. It came back that Amaya told the truth. Sean took a lie detector test, and we asked him, did you deliberately touch your sister's butt while sleeping in the same bed? He answered no. Regarding your sister, did you deliberately touch her butt while sleeping in the same bed? He answered no. Results came back the same to each question, and it came back that Sean told the truth. He took the exam on whether or not he deliberately touched her. This is now a situation where he was sleeping, touched her, and now they are both passing on the basis of the narrative. Each exam was quality controlled and scored.
What?
He's telling the truth. He did not deliberately touch her butt. The key word, deliberately. He did
Purposely.
not
I didn't
purposely
do it on
want to
purpose.
touch her
I don't
butt.
even recall it. That's what they saying, Ariana. I would never do that to Maya. I don't recall that happening. That's why I passed the polygraph. I'm sorry, Maya. I don't even recall us being in the bed. I don't have no reason to come up here and lie. You know I never do that to that child.
I hope at some point in your family you get to a place of peace and civility and you can all carry on.
All right.
Good. Do you want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? Visit the link in the description to get my help.
Back in like 2018, that's when me and Kalina like first got together. Back when it was like real good being together.
I believe Justin and Colina have grown apart. He has messed around on her. He has told me multiple times that he's not in love with her anymore, but he does love her. So I just think with all cheating and stuff like that, it's just time to probably go their separate ways because it's just killing my daughter.
In the beginning, I was loyal, faithful, honest-ish, you know what I mean? Went to jail, messed up. Okay, I'm thinking she gonna hold it down. So find out she talking to some dude, stayed in the same apartment complex. I get to hear from somebody that she pregnant with that dude kid. And I'm like, damn, you know what I mean? It was like kicking in the face, you know what I mean? And I get a brand new truck and I'm in jail. I find out later down the road, the baby girl had Bro in my truck, bumping my speakers, listening to my subs on my rims. He's the only homie that I know of that she was out here kicking it with, hanging out with, riding around in my truck with.
As far as me sleeping with Justin, I never have and I never would.
As far as sleeping with mom go, boy, I mean, nah, I definitely didn't do that. Just because we hang out don't mean we back there humping, you know what I mean?
Yes, Justin would come over. We'd have a couple drinks. We would go out to the casino. I mean, we'd have fun together. But that's as far as it would ever go.
We were supposed to go to Vegas, man, and gamble, because I ain't never been there. I like to gamble. She said she would take me. She didn't take me.
When I was planning a trip to take my kids to Vegas in April of last year, he wanted me to take him instead of my girls. And he goes, whatever happens in Vegas, stays in Vegas. It just made me feel really uncomfortable, that comment.
She told me before they even went on a trip that we would go to Vegas, because that's what we do together. We gamble. Ain't no sex in gambling. I mean, if she say anything different, her mama lied too. You know what I mean?
And then on New Year's Eve, Justin showed up at my house. Colina was not with him.
You know, we was drinking a little bit, whatever. Somebody said something about strippers. So I was like, I put a poll up, and she was like, I'll dance on it.
A comment was made between me, Justin, and a friend of mine about a stripper pole and me dancing on a stripper pole, which, well, that's inappropriate. You don't say that, you know? You don't say that to your mother-in-law.
That's all it was some fun.
About 2 years ago, my ex got in my drawer and he pulled out a tablet and it had this letter on it. And it was a secret letter and it stated in detail how this person wanted to sleep with me and how they wanted to sleep with me. And at the end it said we could keep this a secret.
Alright, there was this letter, right? And I guess it was like some dirty little secret sex letter.
And we didn't know who wrote it. Well, my daughter came over. I showed it to my daughter. And when my daughter seen the letter, she knew exactly that it was Justin's handwriting. And she started crying.
Yeah, I wrote that. You know what I mean? I did that. Okay? But I got reasons for that. You know what I mean?
He acted like it was no big deal and brushed it off.
So I definitely need that lie detector test, man, because I need to know when she was messing around with some of my friends.
The reason why I came to the show is so I could prove to my daughter that I never slept with her husband. I never would sleep with her husband. I love her with all my heart, and I just want me and my daughter to have that mother-daughter bond again. I miss my daughter. I want my daughter back. Colina, I love you with all my heart, and I would never, ever hurt you like that. I just want you to know that you're my little girl, and you'll always be my little girl, and I love you.
Kalina, what the hell is going on?
Well, Steve, like I take full accountability for cheating on him, and I know it's not right.
Did you cheat while he was in jail?
Yes.
After he got married?
Yes. Like I got pregnant and got an abortion so that he wouldn't find out about it.
Pregnant by somebody else?
Yeah, right after we got married. He found out about it, and I thought we got past all that. Like he told me he was gonna forgive me for it, move on.
How did he find out that you cheated?
Because everybody else was telling him.
What happens when he gets out of jail?
They told me that we would forget about it and move on. Well, like a year passes, and I hacked his Facebook, and I found out he was cheating on me with my sister.
With your sister?
Mm-hmm.
Were you and your sister close?
Yeah, I used to talk to her and hang out with her like every day. And I confronted him about it, and he denied it, but then admitted it. And so I went to her, and I'm like, what's up, dude? Like, I thought we were better than this. And she lied. And then I got her to finally admit to it. And she was like, she told me that she would stop talking to him, and never did. And they kept sleeping with each other. And currently still.
She's still sleeping with her husband today.
And I feel like I know I deserve better. Like, I take full accountability for what I've done in the past. Like, if I could change anything,
You would have never slept
yes,
with the
I
guy.
would have never did none of that. He has a good mouthpiece, so he can talk. Like, the way he makes me feel when he's around me, he can talk real good.
Yeah. But he also was sleeping with your sister.
I know. It's sick.
I mean, right there would be, for most women, be like, end the story, that's done. And he wrote your mom a very sexually explicit letter. And he admitted to it. It's not like he's denying it. He wrote her a letter saying, I want to, you.
Mm-hmm. My mom has slept with my ex-boyfriend already, and that's why I feel like there is.
Listen, your mom slept with your
In
ex-boyfriend.
2014, I was locked up in Geneva.
And how did you find out about that?
Another family member told my mom that if she didn't tell me that,
So your mom told you.
yep, my mom
And what was
took me
that like?
downstairs and was like beating around the bush, like, oh, sis, look, here's your room. You come home in 30 days. And I'm like, just get to the point, dude. And she's like, I slept with so-and-so. And I was like, what?
Do you believe that your husband has slept with your mother?
I do deeply think that my mom and my husband have slept together. She did it to me once. Why couldn't she do it to me again?
Yeah. I never met your mom, and I'm guessing, yeah, she did.
But, like, at the end of the day, like, my mom, like...
Okay, let me ask you something here, Kalina. You're not a dumb person.
I'm not dumb at all.
I don't think you're dumb. Why would you stay with this guy?
Because I'll be with my
listen.
kids.
How you doing, Steve?
Hey, Justin, how are you?
I'm good.
You got married in prison, right, over the phone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why did you want to get married?
I love a girl who was there for me. You know what I mean? We spent a lot of time together. I got to know her. She's a beautiful person. She's a good mom. She's amazing.
Hold on, you loved? Justin, you loved the way I used to be?
I love, and I still love.
Then why?
Your sister's a good friend. She's a really good friend.
Like, Justin, you do things with my sister that you don't do with me, dog.
I mean...
Dude, I have never even been to the bar with you, dog. Never. But you go to the bar with my mom, my sister. Like, come on, dog.
That's a lie.
When do we go to the bar?
You went to the bar with me and my mom.
You do admit that you've slept with Kalina's sister.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
When was the last time you slept with her?
Be honest.
It was recent.
How recent?
It was real recent.
Like, real, well, how, tell me, please. Come on. How recent?
A few days ago.
Justin, did you sleep with her sister yesterday?
I mean...
Come on, dog, it's me. Why do you sleep with the sister? Let's focus.
I'm tired of the fight, man. Like, all me and you do is fight. Fight, fight, fight. That's all we do.
So you enjoy
I love
sleep.
you.
You enjoy sleeping with the sister.
You love me, but you're not in love with me, right?
I don't want to stop talking to your sister because she's my friend. You know what I mean?
You can't stop sleeping with her, though. You cannot stop sleeping with her.
I'll stop sleeping with your sister.
And that's like, I'm going to stop dyeing my hair.
I mean...
You will stop sleeping with the sister.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love you.
Mom, if you love me, you wouldn't do this stuff.
I want you to finally realize that I would never do this to you. Me and Justin has never done this to you. Because I know how it feels to be hurt from like this. Okay? And I would never hurt my own child the way I was hurt like
Then why
this.
did you hurt me before like that?
That was a long time ago.
But it's still in my life.
That was a long time, and it was your ex. It was your ex. It wasn't your husband. It's different when it's your husband. You guys made a vow together.
But you did sleep with one of your daughter's boyfriends.
An ex-boyfriend. They weren't married.
Yeah, but come on, Mom. I mean, what mom sleeps with her daughter's ex-boyfriend? All right, Nanika. You came here, took a lie detector
I
test.
did.
Okay, Mom,
I'm not going to lie. I hope you fail.
Oh, you hope I fail?
Yeah,
Why?
I do. Because
But I'm going to pass. So
well,
you
I
don't
want you
have
to fail because maybe this would be the thing that would push Kalina away from Justin.
Maybe this is going to push her away from him anyways.
So you came here, took a lie detector
did.
test, and we asked you, have you ever had sexual contact with Kalina's husband, Justin? You answered no. Have you ever had sexual intercourse with Kalina's husband, Justin? You answered no. Results came back the same to each question, and it came back that Nanika told the truth.
Hi, Steve. I'm Kalina's sister. Kalina, first, I just want you to know that I would have never started sleeping with Justin or probably even hung around with him if you guys weren't separated. I don't ever drink, and you know that, and a little bit of alcohol was involved that night. And one thing led to another, and it happened. I know that you think that last time him and I were together was in October, but in all reality, it was more recent than that. Like yesterday recent. I also need to tell you a couple nights ago, and we got them on our necks, under our ears, and the meaning of them kind of defeats the purpose of us getting them if I tell you. So I'm just gonna tell you that it's our way of knowing we care for each other. We're always gonna be there for each other as friends because he is my best friend and I'm his, regardless if you believe me or not. Our relationship or friendship is not about sex. It's really not.
There's no way you're going to stop sleeping with her.
Look, Justin, me and you are done. I want a divorce from you. We're done, dog. We are done.
Listen, William. What do you mean? Me and you been together for 6 years. I've been telling you
So
to walk
stop
away from me
talking
since
to
I was
her.
in the prison.
You
Since
hung
was
up on me
messing around
yesterday
with
because I
me.
told you to stop talking to her.
Listen.
And then when I go
Wait.
back and tell her,
Can I ask you something? Why didn't you take the lie detector test?
why didn't you come take one?
Is her sister there with you now?
No, absolutely not.
Come on.
You want to see a bathroom?
Out in the hallway, Justin.
Say, open the door.
Okay, I'm done with the show, dude. I'm done with the show. Okay, can we be done now?
You want me to go outside?
Justin, has she been in that hotel room at all?
What? Yes, she has. She has.
He's dirtbag, dog.
Huh?
He's dirtbag.
Okay.
Can I be done with the show?
Listen, yeah. But yeah.
Kalina, listen.
Hold on. You want to be done with the show, right?
I want to be done with the show.
Yeah, but don't you want to be done with him?
I just want to go home. I want to be done with the show.
Okay. Is there anything you want to say to him before you leave?
No.
No. All right, Justin, she says she's done, but I think in all actuality, she'll be coming home right to you.
I got a key.
So, good luck to you. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks.
Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help.
Earlier this month, I went to pick my daughter up from the bus stop, and she wasn't there. I called the school, and they told me that she wasn't coming home with me, basically, that they were taking her into custody over a comment that she had made. When we went to court, they gave me a paper that said that she was accusing Trayvon of touching her and that she didn't like him, that she didn't want to be around him. I just don't understand how this could have happened. To think my daughter was sexually molested is the hardest thing for me. In the paperwork, they stated that I sat there and actually watched it happen and let it happen and go on. And that just made me feel so horrible to think that anyone would even think that I would let something like that happen. If my daughter had come to me and told me that he had molested her, I would have immediately done something about it. There would be no question whether it happened or not if she'd have told me that it did.
Has the little girl ever expressed being fearful of you?
She's not necessarily fearful of me, but I'm like the parent that puts their foot down, you know what I mean?
You're
like,
the disciplinarian.
Yeah, like, you know, do your homework instead of going playing, you know what I mean?
He was the father figure she always needed.
And is he good to her?
Yes, he is.
Loving?
Yeah.
Any time in the 2 years where he's around your daughter, any act unusual, anything that you would say, that's odd?
No.
Your sister's accused of knowing that he's been doing this. What if your sister would fail?
It would be hard to look at her.
Yeah.
It would be hard to speak to her, talk to her.
Any chance that you think that maybe something was going on?
No, they love their kids.
Right.
They're always there for their kids.
Mercedes, you came here, took a lie detector test, and we asked you, have you ever witnessed Trayvon sexually molesting or touching your daughter? You answered no. Do you know for sure that Trayvon has sexually molested or touched your daughter? You answered no. The results came back the same for each question, and they came back that Mercedes told the truth. Trayvon, you took a lie detector test.
Yes, sir.
And we asked you, did you ever have physical contact with Mercedes' daughter for your own sexual gratification? You answered no, and the results for your lie detector test is that you did not tell the truth.
What? I did not tell the truth? What? Huh?
So
what?
you
What's
did
up?
not tell
What?
the truth. The result.
No, nah.
The results.
No.
The result.
No.
The result of 3 polygraphs.
Are you kidding me
Hey, I'm
right now?
serious, bro. I did not touch
Are
her.
you
I didn't
kidding?
Okay.
What's up? Like,
you
that's
understand.
out.
Let me explain something
Yeah,
real
that's
quick.
out, bro.
Okay.
I
So if you
promise
could be
you.
quiet just for a second.
No, I can't be quiet, bro. I can't.
Well,
I cannot do this, bro.
Then I'm going to read this
no.
anyways.
Yeah, okay, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
The scoring system is a minus, you have to have a +6 to pass.
my goodness, bro.
A
Can you say all the rest of them?
-6 to fail.
Do you see what you're doing,
Anything?
bro?
I'm not doing anything.
Hey, you read the results. That's fake, bro. I didn't do this.
It's not. They're not fake.
They are fake. Can I take it again?
You took it 3 times and
Yeah.
you failed
So what
all
about
3.
those first? I failed all 3.
You failed all 3.
Every single thing. Every single
You
thing.
failed for physical contact with Mercedes' daughter for your own sexual gratification.
I was telling the truth. Why would I come all the way here to lie? Why? Huh? What's up, bro? What's up? Come over here, bro. Come over here, bro. Come over here. Straight up.
Okay.
Straight up.
Why,
Come
you
over
gonna
here.
start kicking everybody's ass?
I ain't going nowhere. Nigga, I am the man. First of all, that's why I came here. I am the man.
I'm gonna tell you something right
You're
now.
lying. I cannot
I'm
stress
reading
the
them.
fact that you're lying, bro.
Okay, is the little girl lying when she goes to
yes!
school?
Yes!
Why is she lying?
I don't know. I am the great father. I do everything that I need to do.
So did I make the little girl say it?
No!
No. So
But I
don't
didn't do it, though.
Get him out.
Bro,
get him out.
No, I good, bro. I got this, bro. You guys are hella weird, bro.
And would your little girl make up a lie like that if it wasn't true?
No.
No. I hope this helps you when you go back home as far as you getting your kids back, but you certainly, I would keep Trayvon out of, I wouldn't be in a relationship with a child molester,
not.
and I certainly would keep him away from your children. Good luck to you. I'd like to know what happens when you let us know.
I am here because I want to get my sister help.
of the relationship that she's in.
This man's already been arrested twice for beating up my baby sister. All he does is put his hands on her, freaking hit her. He treats her like total crap.
She comes home with black eyes, scratches all over her neck. He stomps on her stomach.
He pulls her hair out and leaves big bald spots on the side of her head.
She's left, she's had him arrested, and she's still gone back.
He won't let her talk to us. He won't let her see us. He's completely brainwashed her.
Me and my family have tried to convince her to leave. If she don't get help, I'm afraid that he is gonna kill her.
When you watch your brother, when you watch your sister, who became very emotional on that tape, how does that make you feel?
It makes me feel sad because he's kept me away for so long.
He's kept you away from your family.
Yes.
What I've been told from my producers is he doesn't allow you to give him your address or your phone number.
Right.
Why in the world can't your family have contact with you?
Because my family does not believe in hitting women, and because he has abused me, he has hit me and stuff.
This is extreme physical abuse.
Yes, I know. That's why I want it to stop. I'm hoping.
Why wouldn't you just stop seeing this guy?
I can't. I've left him so many times, and I just keep coming back because he goes, baby, I promise it won't ever happen again.
But then how long does it take for it to happen all over?
A couple of weeks.
A couple weeks.
I love him so much, though. I know he can be a better man. I know he can.
You've abused her, right?
Yes, and she's abused me also.
Oh,
Me, okay? Don't give you the right. All right.
Where's your scars?
Where's my scars?
Yeah, where's your scars?
I got scars, trust me.
I could see hers. I could see hers on her face.
I'm
bald.
I could see hair pulled out of her head.
Yeah.
What if I just grabbed the big
You don't deserve it. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve it at all, Bat. You're too sweet. You're too nice. You will give the shirt off your back for anybody.
But you came here and we asked you, while in a relationship with Michael, have you ever had sexual, physical contact with anyone else? You said no. You told the truth. While in a relationship with Michael, have you ever had sexual intercourse with anyone else? You answered no. You told the truth. While in a relationship with Betty, have you ever had sexual, physical contact with anyone else? And he said no. While in a relationship with Betty, have you ever had sexual intercourse with anyone else? And he said no. And the results for both questions came back the same, and they came back that Michael did not tell the truth. Well, you do not have to worry. Hey, do not touch her on my stage.
I love you, honey.
Oh, that's love.
Can we leave together, Betty? Can you, please, like we discussed?
You know you know what you said to me? Do you remember what you said to me, baby? You said if I ever cheated on you, it was over. So guess what? Goodbye.
Can we be friends? Can we be friends?
You're one of the most beautiful guests we've ever had on the show. Yes. And you are so fortunate to have a family that loves you as much as they do. You made a mistake. You've been cloudy up here about this guy. You're going to leave this stage. People are going to watch this show, and you're going to be deluged with calls and emails, people wanting to date you, okay? You need to be strong now. Don't go back to being a victim.
Thank you so much.
Good job. Good job. Take care of her.
Did have her up in that corner, choking her, slapped her a few times. I put my hands on her.
He was beating me up right here in between the door and this wall. I was on the ground, balled up. You know, he was on top of me, punching me.
I smacked her right there. Really, I don't know what I did it for.
You guys gonna help me? I don't know.
This show is the last time to even try to save our relationship because we've been trying. He's been saying he's going to change. He had changed for 2 days and then 3 days, maybe 3 days, and then it's back to the same thing. I was 16, he was 23. We met off of Facebook, and I thought he was a nice, genuine, caring person. He beat me up so bad I couldn't hear out of my left ear. Like, I couldn't hear the police knocking at the door. I couldn't hear nothing. Like, it wasn't the same kind, caring, respectful guy. When he moved in, it was abuse day after day. It was almost daily. He slapped me, he punched me, body slammed me, choked me against the wall to where I was like literally off my feet. He slammed my head into the wall. And he was on top of me, pounding my head in. I couldn't do nothing but ball up.
The things that she says on the tape that, you body slammed her, you punched her, you kicked her, you did all this stuff. Is that true?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And why did you do that?
A lot of stress. I was in the middle of getting ready to go locked up for a year. The woman I'm in a relationship with her, I'm hoping that she was there for me, knew I was dealing with the stress and the drama that I was going through, and it's just like I felt like she was adding on to it. So I would just take my built-up anger on her, smack her, throw her around, choke her, punch her.
And this is a woman you love?
I'm in love with her.
And I'm guessing you're a little bigger than her, right?
10 times bigger than her.
10 times bigger than her. So wouldn't you say that if you weren't real careful, you'd probably kill her real easy?
I almost did kill her. I probably choked her within 3-4 seconds of her life being over with.
And she should stay with you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you work?
No.
Do you go to school?
No.
What do you do all day?
Play my Xbox right now.
No, he took like a lie detector test whether he cheated on you or not. But does it really matter if he cheated on you or not? Who cares? I don't care.
I mainly want to know if he's using me.
He does use you.
He
When's the last time he put his hands on you?
Day before yesterday.
What'd he do?
Well,
Grabbed her by her
I
face,
was.
threw her in the chair, got to yelling at her.
When you're alone with this guy, do you feel safe? No. Why don't you get away? I'll help you get away.
I've tried.
I got a lot of friends in Michigan. I got a lot of law enforcement friends in Michigan. So what if we make arrangements with law enforcement to be when you get home, that they're there and they kick him out? What's that?
I did that last time, but he was sleeping on the street, and I feel bad.
So what? Why do you care about his physical well-being when he doesn't care about yours? You, I'm done looking at you. I'm done hearing your. Get the hell off my stage. What am I gonna do someday when my daughter's your age and she's acting like you?
I hope she don't.
What am I gonna do as a dad?
She have a dad, so I'm pretty sure she won't act like this.
I wanna be your dad. I'll give you my number, you call me whenever you want. You need somebody to talk to, give you some advice, I'll be there.
Thank you.
All right?
I'm here for help. I want you to, if you have the police at my house to get him out, I wanna. Yeah.
We're gonna make some phone calls to make sure. And we'll take care of that, right? We'll make sure. So my wife will make sure that the police are there when you get home and he's escorted out of your house. Right. That's what you want.
Mm-hmm.
She's been after me, she's been targeting me, she's been going to the school lying on me, and it's been hell since. My daughter has accused me of sexually molesting her, and it's sickening because they said that it's happened since she was 7. The way that this started, my daughter ran away, and then she got with some strangers, and she said some stranger picked her up, and then the police brought her back home. We took her to get a rape kit. They claimed that they found my DNA on her own underwear and pad. I have no idea how my DNA got on her underwear. I don't even touch my wife on her menstrual. I'm not a big fan of that at all, and out of all things, my own daughter, and it's sickening to me. Really hurt. And that's really disgusting. Out of all things, it's like the workers are after me, and my daughter is helping them do this. The workers, my daughter is definitely after me, and the workers, I think they just want a conviction. My daughter, she wants to do what she wants. Like around my wife, she wants to curse. She's very disrespectful. Has no respect for the family at all, especially me. Children's Services said that my daughter says she's afraid of me. I have 4 daughters. Out of all my daughters, this is the one I decided to touch. It doesn't make any sense to me. I got put out of my own home that I pay rent in. I lost my job because of it. I've been arrested once before already for my daughter. Like, she was acting out, and I grabbed her by the arm, like, what is your problem? Like, you have to stop this. And she's trying to grab her. I said, what are you doing? I'm not gonna hit you in the face. I can't do that, so why would I do that? She's going like that. She bumped her nose. She got blood on her shirt. A day or 2 later, my daughter put on the same bloody shirt from a previous day. She hitchhiked to her school and told the police and told the school that I punched in the nose that morning. I got arrested. 1 week ago, the court ordered me to stay away from my kids. Not even that, I'm not even allowed to be on the phone with my other 2 children. The prosecutors in the courts are accusing me of coercing the children, not to talk. I'm not even allowed in the house, not even on the same block. I can't even go in my house even if the children are here. My wife, Natikwa, I know she loves me, and she's 1,000% sure that I didn't do anything, and she has my back 100%. We've been together 15 years, and she knows, like, the way, she's seen the way I hold my daughter. I wouldn't ever want to hurt her like this, and I wouldn't ever do that to her.
How did they find your DNA on her underwear and her menstrual pad?
That I don't understand at all, Steve, because honestly, I shouldn't even be here talking to you. I went to court, they let me here. Police came to my house, they should have had me in
They
cuffs.
have an open investigation.
Yes.
Right. So, like, the DNA thing, doesn't that scare you?
It absolutely does.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
How do you explain that?
I can't.
She's not allowed to come home on the weekends no more.
Well, I know, but you could go see her, right?
Yes.
Why haven't you?
I have my other 2 kids with me, so I'm not allowed to go visit with them.
You're not allowed to go visit with them?
Yes.
But you could go see your daughter if you want to.
Yes, I can go see her.
So just tell me why you haven't gone seen her. She's a child, right?
Yeah, she's a child.
Why wouldn't you go see your child who's been for over 2 months?
I call her every day.
You don't think she wants to see you, Mom?
Yes.
Okay. So here's serious allegations, right?
Yes.
You have multiple children with him?
Yes, I have 3 children.
How long you been together?
15 years.
15 years. He's accused of sexually assaulting your daughter.
Yes.
They found his DNA on her underwear and her menstrual pad.
Yes.
What do you think about that?
I don't believe he did it.
Okay.
I don't believe he touched
You don't
her.
believe he sexually assaulted her?
No.
You came here and took a lie detector test.
Yes.
We asked you, did you at any time engage in inappropriate sexual behaviors with your daughter? You answered no. Did you at any time touch, rub, or fondle the private parts of your daughter in your house for your sexual gratification? You answered no. Did you at any time perform a sex act on your daughter anywhere to have your DNA on her? He answered no. The results came back all the same, and they came back that you seem to not tell the truth.
That's impossible.
What? Okay. Are you kidding me?
That's impossible. It's over for me. Oh my God. Oh my God! Get off that chair. Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm done! I'm done! I'm done! I'm done! Oh my God! That's impossible with God! This is not happening! This is not happening!
Did he react this way when they found the DNA evidence?
Oh my God.
Yes.
He did.
Oh my God.
Yes.
So,
Oh my
I mean,
God.
now he fails his lie detector test, right?
Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die. Oh my God.
DNA test with his DNA found on your daughter's underwear, found on her sanitary pad.
I wouldn't have came here.
No.
We wouldn't have came here.
What, you wouldn't have come here to find out the truth?
Oh my God.
You wouldn't have came here if you knew he was going to be
Oh
found
my God.
like he's not telling the truth? Really?
Oh my God.
Come on, man. You don't want to know what's going on with your own daughter?
I don't.
Yes, I do.
I don't. It is impossible. It's impossible. I shouldn't have came. Oh
You know
my
how many
God.
times I've seen this act?
Oh my God.
Thousands.
Oh my God.
Thousands of times I've
Oh my
seen
God.
this act.
Babe, it's fine. Just leave. It's over. I'm not gonna make it out. I'm gonna die in there. I'm done.
Yeah, you know what? You're probably done, but not with your own volition. You're probably going to be found guilty and sentenced to prison.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Babe,
It's a nice show.
no.
Thank you
I
for
swear to
putting
God.
on a show for me.
I swear to God. Let's just go. Let's get me out of here.
Yeah, you know what? Why don't you get out of here? He's been abusing her for years, correct?
No.
No. Still want to give him the benefit of the doubt? I don't understand here. I always say, as much as we love our parents and our wives and husbands, isn't the love for your children stronger than anything else?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Why aren't you angry right now?
I am angry.
Really?
Yes.
You seem more disappointed than anything. You're almost sad, it feels to me, just reading your body language, reading your reaction, that, now I got to deal with this. Oh my God, what's going to happen with me and him? Can you imagine your little daughter that you brought into the world, that her father was sexually pleasing himself with her?
No, I can't imagine what she's going through.
Yeah, she's the victim here. Throwing himself on the ground. Did you see any tears coming out of his eyes? That was just a performance piece there. That's all that was. That's an act. And, okay, big deal. He failed the lie detector test. They found his DNA. They got him all over your daughter. That's the piece that he needs to be concerned himself with. They have the evidence against him. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna go home and
maybe visit your daughter?
Yes.
Yeah. I can't change who you are. I can't make you do anything.
Yes.
But you better wake up. What is going to stop him from doing what he did to your daughter to your other two kids? Will you stop him?
Yes.
I hope so. See you later.
We fight a lot. Our arguments and fights have gotten pretty bad. Most times I just leave. I'll go to a friend's house. I don't want to argue in front of the kids. I don't think that they need to see that. So I leave, and because of that, it's an excuse for her to say that I have cheated on her. I take marriage serious, and I would have never married her if I planned on cheating on her. The last month, we got into a pretty heated argument. I ended up leaving and going to a friend's house for 5 days. I come home, we have makeup sex like everybody does, and a few days later, she is telling me that she is having a burning sensation. So we end up going to the doctors, and it turns out that she does have an STD. She was pissed, and she's yelling at me saying, you know, you did this, I can't believe you. She thinks that I'm the one who gave her the STD because I'm the one who left. But I didn't cheat, and I don't have any symptoms. So she claims she's never cheated, but it's just weird how she has an STD and I do not. Wife's got an STD, and obviously she thinks it came from me, and I'm here to show that I didn't cheat on her.
Well, I never cheated on you, so it had to come from somewhere.
Yeah, well, like the doctor said, it could have been from the past. Could have been dormant for all this time, but here to show you. I love you, and I love our kids.
So when you disappear for a few days, or not disappear, you have to leave sometimes because she does threaten to call the police on you. Do you ever sleep with other women?
No, sir.
What do you do?
Drink, go swimming.
So you're just living your life while I'm at home taking care of your kid.
Yeah,
Is that fair to us?
never said it was.
Is it fair to your child that daddy disappears for days?
Of course not.
Jen, we asked you since February 2018, have you had sexual intercourse with any other males besides Josh? You answered no, and the result for your lie detector test is that you told the truth.
Told you I never cheated on you, so yours better be the same, Josh.
And then we asked you, Josh, since February of 2019, have you had sexual intercourse with any other females besides your wife, Jen? You answered no, and the result for your lie detector test is that Josh did not tell the truth.
Are you freaking kidding me?
It's a lie.
I knew you cheated on me.
Baby's life.
I knew you cheated on me.
Okay. I
know if
didn't.
I'd be doing
How could you do that to me?
I didn't.
How could you
swear
freaking do
on
this to me?
everything. I didn't cheat on you.
Maybe in your mind you were on a break or some crazy terminology so you can like somehow beat the system, but you failed. You've had intercourse with other females other than your wife in the last year and a half.
The only female I've had sex with since I have met her is the girl who I started dating when we broke up back in August of 2018.
And you broke up with her, so in December
But
2018.
so we're asking you since February 2019,
19.
you've had intercourse with somebody else other than your wife.
Obviously you did.
I didn't.
My test was right.
I don't care.
I can't, you did this to me.
Okay.
I've been nothing but faithful to you when you go out and you bring home an STD. Not only did you cheat on me, but you give me an STD
I didn't cheat on you.
that I have to deal with forever now.
Yep. I didn't cheat on you. I think the test is fake.
Okay, so we've been in business for 14 years,
Yep.
and people have basically admitted on stage to murder, rape, all kind of things, even though in the test they said, you failed, and they go, yeah, it was right, I'm lying. But you, with your cheating, we're gonna, what, sandbag you for sleeping with some other girl? We're gonna put all our professional integrity and our reputations online to sandbag you because you slept with some woman?
I didn't, though.
You did.
Somebody who loves their wife, doesn't disappear for days on time, doesn't act like you're doing. She's
can't believe you
crying,
would do
she's been
this to me.
faithful.
Okay.
Hey.
I can't believe you would
What
do
do you
this
think
to
about
me.
the test?
I trust it. Mine was right.
Okay.
Mine was right, and that's what I said to you from the beginning.
Yep.
What did I tell you before he came out here, though?
Yeah, disappearing for days is weird.
No, but what did I say?
That I'm just gonna be a
If you
doormat.
allow him to treat you like this, he will keep doing it. Do you think he's going to change moving forward?
No.
Do you want to keep being unhappy?
No,
Do you
absolutely
want
not.
lonely nights all by yourself while your husband is God? Who knows?
Girls?
I didn't.
STDs?
Yep. Okay.
While I'm home taking care of your daughter?
I did not cheat
And
on
I
you.
wanted them to ask all the way from the beginning of our relationship, and he wouldn't. He told them 2019. So what else does that tell you, Steve?
No, I asked them to ask you from 2019.
No. You asked for 2019
Okay,
because you...
so what's going to happen? You came here, you wanted the truth, you have the truth. What are you going to do with it?
I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done. I've put up with enough for you to be cheating on me, giving me STDs, lying to me, embarrassing me.
He's picking his nails as you're spilling your guts to him. He's over there picking his nails. He's bored. He's irritated that he has to put up with this. That's the man that you're married to.
Yeah. Not anymore.
I hope you are done with him. Okay. I hope you find somebody that treat you better. And you, get the hell off my stage. Get out of here. Peace.
I am not a murderer. I did not set up my ex to be killed execution style. I'm here because I need to clear my name from all the rumors saying that I have killed my child's father. If it's not me murdering him, then it's me setting him up, and I did not do this to him. I loved him with every fiber of my being. Connor he was so funny, and he was smart, outgoing, and he was just my person. He was perfect to me. He was a wonderful father, a wonderful friend, a wonderful son. We met when we were 16. We had a baby girl. Connor had just got his first job. He was working to save up some money for us to get a new apartment. We did have some drama. We did have some problems in our relationship, but that did not define us. We had lost a second baby girl the month before he passed away, and he was there for me through all of that. We did fight because he cheated on me. 2 days before Connor had passed away, me and him had an incident where he had broken my nose, and I had posted it all over social media, and that's why people think I had something to do with his murder. He was only 18 when he got shot. His body was found in a vacant lot. He was shot in the back of his head and possibly in his chest. That just tells me it was an execution-style murder. I was questioned by the police, but I had nothing to do with this. There are rumors that there are 3 suspects, and I know these 3 suspects from around the neighborhood. One of the suspects Connor and I even went to school with. Shortly after this, I started getting accused because of the fight that we had. And because I also had gotten a boyfriend right after that. They would just pick at me on social media, call me murderers, tell everyone I killed my child's father. In reality, that is not true. I didn't tell none of the suspects to do anything. I don't have anything to do with his death, and I don't know how I'm even linked besides me being Connor's girlfriend. So I took this test to clear my name and to get some sort of closure for myself and my child, and to get peace within my family. I love my daughter to death, and I would never let her live a life without her father just like I had to. And I don't want my daughter to grow up thinking I murdered her dad. When I heard the words that Connor was dead, I lost myself. I lost a piece of me. And I've never been the same since. It's just very overwhelming knowing I have to live the rest of my life without him. And so does our child. And it just doesn't sit right with me that he's gonna be gone forever. I don't really talk about his death as much because other people do it for me. So it's like when I get to talk about it, it just brings back all the emotions, and it's just all overwhelming for me. Being accused of being his murderer or having something to do with his murder hurts me more than anything I could ever think of besides losing my children.
Aside, tell me about the day Connor passed.
It was the worst day of my life, and it still is the worst day of my life besides me losing my 2 kids. It's the worst thing that has ever happened to me, and I wouldn't wish this on anybody. This is the worst thing that you can possibly feel. The worst thing.
Now, you and Connor started dating when you were really young, right?
16.
And you have a child together, right?
Yeah, and one of our children passed away.
Yeah. How long ago did this happen?
It happened in 2021.
2021. And what's life like now without him?
Horrific. Like nothing has been the same since he left. I don't feel like the same person. He was my other half. He was everything to me. I worshiped him like I would do God. I loved him to death. Like raising my daughter without him has been a nightmare. She asked for him. She was only 1 when he passed away, but she still sees pictures. I show her pictures all the time of him. I show her the videos they took together. I show the videos we all have together, the pictures, and she knows that her Connor daddy is deceased, and she cries about that sometimes. Mm-hmm. Even being 3 years old, she still has.
And she's, I'm sure, in some preschooler stuff, right?
Yeah.
And she sees other dads coming to things,
yeah,
and her dad's not there.
Yeah.
Since the murder of he was murdered, right?
Yes.
He was shot in the back of the head.
Yes.
Any idea who did this?
There is 3 suspects, and one of them was even one of Connor's friends. We went to high school with him.
How are you treated?
I'm not treated right at all. I feel like I haven't even got the chance to grieve because of how terrible like my town is and how bad the rumors are going around. And
What are the rumors?
that I had something to do with it. Not exactly like I pulled the trigger, but I had set him up.
That you set him up?
Yes.
And why would people suspect that you would set him up?
Because a few days before he passed away, me and him had gotten into a physical altercation, and he had broken my nose, and I posted it on social media.
He punched you in the face?
No,
How did he break your nose?
I don't want to.
Okay. Well, I mean, you know, it's kind of part of the story.
Yeah.
I mean, you say you love them, and
did.
here the guy's breaking your nose. It sounds like a very violent act.
We didn't fight all the time. He didn't punch me in my face. We were like, it was like we were wrestling.
Okay, so you got thrown and you hit your nose.
I didn't get thrown.
Or, you know what I mean? Like, you
Yes.
obviously weren't in control of your body and you hit something with your face,
Yes.
right? And you broke your nose.
Yes.
And then you posted this all on social media.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me ask you, why did you do that?
I was young and immature at the time.
Yeah, so it's a mistake that you...
Definitely a mistake.
Yeah. Because people see that and...
And I could see why people would assume, because I would have done the same thing if everything had fell in order the way that mine had. Like posting on social media and then a few days later, he's not here anymore.
Right. And when you're posting something, it would inflame other people that care about you. Like, oh,
I don't
this
think
guy...
anyone cares about me, so.
Come on. There's people that care about you.
There's people that care about me, but not care enough to do something to the one I love the most.
I would hope not that they would go and kill somebody because of a broken nose. Do you think that picture had anything to do with his death?
No, because I didn't have anything to do with his death.
Police ever suspected you?
No.
No. And do you know these other suspects?
I know them from the neighborhood and when we went to high school with.
But you're here today because people think that you were involved.
Yes,
And
sir.
most of it, would you say, comes from the fact that you posted on social media about the broken nose?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this. After this incident happened with your nose, did you and Connor reconcile?
Yeah, I seen him, I think it was the night before or
Or you weren't living together?
No, we were living together. I had
Okay.
left the house after
Okay.
he had broken my nose, and then I went back the next morning.
And how did you reconcile?
We just pretended like nothing happened. I went, my friends brought me to his house, well, to our house, and then we go upstairs and we hug and give each other kisses and everything like that.
He
We
didn't
just
say, hey,
pretend-
I'm sorry for breaking your nose?
He did. He cried about it.
Okay. I mean, you must have had a bandage or something on your nose, right?
No.
No?
I mean, I went to the doctors, but I didn't have a bandage or nothing on my nose. You can see I have like a bump right here on my nose, but that's about it.
Connor was a good guy, very outgoing, very smart, bright, funny. He made you feel comfortable, like you could be yourself around him. I knew Connor for years. I loved him like a little brother. He was like family. I met Messiah through Connor about 3 years ago, and they were dating at the time. It was quick. They got pregnant really fast. Connor and Messiah fought a lot. They were bad for each other because they brought out the worst in each other. I did hear rumors that Messiah set Connor up to be killed. She wanted to get rid of him. She was tired of his cheating and his lying. If Messiah fails, that'd make me feel crushed. Definitely like deceived. I don't know, she's dangerous and I won't want anything to do with her.
Let's,
I don't give a, Steve, I don't give a if she want to be here for me or not. She was supposed to be here to support me, and she said like that. She was never there for Connor. She was never there for him.
well, let's meet him.
So what I just want to know is, why would you go on here and say this? And you were supposed to be here to support me, Natalie. You were supposed to be here to support me, and you know better. And you sat here and you lied and you lied and you lied. That's all you and your family do is lie, Natalie. And it's disgusting how bad you lied. You sat here and you lied to my face about all the and then to see this video? Are you serious? We were supposed to be friends, Natalie. Literally. Like, and you were never there for Connor how I was there for Connor. Your mother was never there for Connor like I was there for Connor. None of y'all was there for Connor like I was there for Connor. So for the simple fact for you to be on this video and like this is absurd because you know better. You know better, Natalie.
I mean, I never really knew you all too well. I'm not really all that close with you. I just want to know
Last
if you
night
had
you was
anything. I just
literally
wanna know
just
if you
saying to
set
me,
him
oh,
up.
I know we don't hang out together, but I do love you and I trust you and I do want to be your friend. Did you not say that? Did you not say that? Yes or no?
I wanted
yes
to
or
say it
no?
before I wanted
Did you
to-
not say that? Yes
I did
or
that
no?
I did.
Okay then.
But before I
Right,
do it, I want to know the truth. I mean, I have that right. I was close to him
You
too.
literally sat here and lied to my face over and over again. I have that right. Everybody has right, Natalie.
You were close with Connor?
No.
Just a little bit. I knew him through my brother. They were close,
through
yeah.
your brother.
Mhm.
And what have you heard? You know, here's a young man who gets executed in a vacant lot, right?
Yeah, it was really tragic.
So in an accident, you know, shot point blank back of the head, somebody executed him. What's the rumors? You must hear things of why he was killed. What have you heard?
Not too much different from what she had told you, just that she was cheating, they fought a lot, and that she was tired of it and just wanted to be done with
You said
all
more
of
than
it.
that. Say what you just said on the tape. You
But-
said more than that.
And that she wanted to get rid of him.
She wanted to get rid of him.
Yeah.
Stop with her.
I mean, like when I hear that, listen, anything could happen, right?
Yeah.
I was a policeman. I saw much younger guys get executed. But is it plausible that she, who has a baby with him, would want him dead, you know, shot?
You never really know for sure, but I guess you could say there's always that possibility. That's with anyone, though, not with just Messiah and Connor. That could be with literally anybody. Like,
Did you
there's
see
always that
her post
possibility.
about the broken nose?
I'm sorry?
Did you see her post about the broken nose?
No, I did not. I had just heard about it. I was never really friends with her on any
Oh,
kind of
okay.
social media
But you'll
platforms.
never be my friend.
You have to understand that when a young man like Connor, who's,
Yes.
how old was he?
18.
18 years
I
old.
look at all perspectives, Steve. I do. Like when you grieve, you have to look at every perspective.
Right, and you know, a kid is shot in a lot in the head.
A vacant lot, and he was left there for 12 hours. He was left there for hours and hours and hours and hours. They said that they thought it was fireworks.
Right.
In November,
Well, what I'm saying is, rightly or wrongly, because of the social media, because of the posts,
a huge
people
mistake.
might think
Yes.
like you were involved with that.
She was just trying to be my friend last night. She didn't know if I killed him or not last night. She didn't know nothing last night, did she?
I
But she
don't
want to
know.
be my friend.
You're not going to break sweat over it, are you?
No.
No.
She gonna go home and cry to her mom, as always.
Okay. Messiah, you came here, took a lie detector test,
Yes.
and we asked you, did you participate in Connor's death? You answered no. Did you arrange for someone to shoot Connor? You answered no. Results came back the same to each of those two questions, and it came back that Messiah told the truth. How do you feel? I mean, I know you're mad at her, but you've been under suspicion for
Yes.
3 years now. People
Yes.
thinking that. How do you feel knowing?
I'm relieved, Steve.
Yes.
I'm relieved. I'm more than relieved. Like, if I don't even know what word to say. There's so much things going through my mind right now. Like, I'm just relieved. I'm glad that this is all over. I'm glad my name is clear. I'm glad that my baby doesn't have to grow up knowing
I was just going to say, knowing that your daughter will
Yes.
get older, and if heard rumors saying that her mother was involved in her father's death, that would be a
I love
tough
that
thing.
boy to death.
Yeah.
I did everything for him. I built my family, and then I lost it all. I lost it all. And I was young when I made my family. I was 16, and yes, I did get pregnant quick. But I made up for everything. I did everything the right way. The only thing I regret is leaving him. That's the only thing I regret, because if I didn't leave, that boy would still be here today. There's nothing in nothing that would change that in my mind.
And I hope someday that there's justice brought, that whoever did this is caught, because, you know, it's terrible that a young man gets executed and, you know, nobody's been brought to justice for it. So I
I
hope
still
that
can't believe I'm on your show. That's crazy.
I want to thank you for coming, and good to you. You can take off.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, Steve.
Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help.
Me and my wife argue all the time, man. It's been like this for the last, 9 years. Like, if I'm at home, laying in the bed, or we sitting around just chilling, and she go to sleep, and if my shoes is one place when she go to sleep, and my shoes is another place, when she wake up, I'm automatic going to meet some woman, or I'm cheating on her, creeping out. Like, the place that we staying at right now, like, if a woman is staring at me too hard or crack a smile, or if I mess around and look towards that person, I'm automatic trying to. Not only I'm here for a lie detector test, I'm also here for a DNA test for my daughter. Because when my wife was in prison, there's a lot of funny stuff going on in the prison. When I did some research, it was a lot of them guards out there was having sex with some of the inmates. So when she got out of prison, she got pregnant quick. So the second reason why I want the DNA test is because we had a mutual friend that, you know what I'm saying, we used to hang out with. And then one day I went on his friend, man, my wife had got in an argument. I went over to his house and sat, you know what I'm saying, to have a conversation with him. And then she called his phone, and he did not let me know that she was on the phone. He told my wife that I was having sex with some random chick that, you know, looked just like me and you, like a man. After my friend told her that, my wife took it upon herself to cheat, and she got pregnant. Up to this point, my wife had a child. I was thinking he was mine, but then it wasn't. She done this stuff in the past, so who's to say that she ain't doing it right now? So with the child that we got together today, that I'm here for today, I wanted to find out, is this really my daughter? Because I don't want to go through that pain, that hurt, that confusion with my child. Because I want to look out and say, oh, that's my baby, that's my child. I want to know that for a fact. If the DNA comes back that she ain't mine, I don't know if I can get past this one. Because this be the second time around I'm going through this, so I don't know.
So I've been with Reggie since 2017. I was also battling a drug addiction then. I told him what it was. I said, hey, I think you should leave me alone. I told him to leave me alone. He said he wanted to keep chasing me. He didn't want to leave me alone. I said, you need to be with your kids and your family. He wanted to keep chasing me. Small talk, I got with him. I decided I slowed down. I've been clean for 2 years. Thank you. And we go through the same thing because he's so jealous and uptight. Like, I can't go hang out with friends. He acts like my dad. I can't go hang out with no friends, no females, no nothing. You know, don't judge me off my past. I'm not judging you. But I tell him all the time, I said, if you feel like I'm doing so much, why won't you just go about your business? Leave me alone. So he don't want me doing certain things, and I keep telling him, like, he had this girl. He brought her to his house. We fell out, had an argument. He brought her to his house, and I knocked on the door. We had separated for a couple of days. I knocked on the door, and I wanted to come in. He said, no, I got company. And I'm like, you gonna leave me out here in the cold? I'm pregnant, but you got a female in your house. I'm not letting you in because you're gonna beat her up. Yeah. The next time I go back to the house, I find a condom. He talking about, I find a condom in the washroom. I'm like, bruh, come on now. I'm not, kids was blowing it up like water balloons. Like, what kid plays with a condom? You got them in there. You see them doing this. What are you letting them play with condoms for? Ain't no kid playing with no dang on condom.
And they ain't blowing them up.
Yeah, like, he gets his phone. I goes to prison. I went to prison March the 16th of 2021. It was all sorts of kind of stuff. I would call home, and he would have this, it would be so much like noise in the background. I'm like, what are you doing? One time he was like, oh,
Are you married at this point?
Yes.
So you go to prison and you're married, and then you're calling home and it sounds like there's a party going on.
Yes, he's doing, you buying the whole thing of lingerie for what?
He's buying lingerie?
Yeah, why are you buying that? You don't know how big I'm gonna be, how small I'm gonna be, whatever. Oh, you going to prison? I'm sitting down for 9 months. I'm gonna be a big bitch. Come on.
Yeah. So you went to prison for 9 months?
Yes.
That's not very long, is
it?
I mean, listen, I wouldn't want to go for 1 day.
No.
But so what's that like when you're facing jail time?
Man, you eating swoles all day. laying back.
Swoles.
Oodles and noodles, beanies and weenies. I mean.
Well, like, was it, like, were you in state prison? What kind
I
of
was in Raleigh State Prison, yeah.
Oh, state prison.
Yes.
That's got to be kind of tough, right?
It was. I got so big.
Well, I'm not talking about your weight gain.
That was the worst part.
That was the worst part?
Yes.
Were you having some sexual intercourse while you were in prison?
No.
Prison guards?
No.
Come on.
No.
It's me.
No, for really, I was not. I mean, no.
Because your husband thinks that you might have got impregnated by one of these prison guards.
The doctor, we went to the doctor. The doctor even told him that I got pregnant between December the 21st to the 29th. Like, I came home December the 21st. I hadn't had sex in 9 months.
So at one time when you first got together, you were pregnant, right? Like when you showed up at his house, you were saying?
Yes.
But you weren't pregnant by him.
I cheated on him when one of our home friends told me that he was having sex with this girl. Yes, she is, whatever you call her.
Lesbian.
Yeah, lesbian. And the thing about it is that she kept hitting on my husband, and I'm like, you know,
she's a lesbian hitting on your husband?
Yeah, she was hitting on my husband.
Well, maybe bisexual then.
Well, she might be bisexual, but he came and told me that they was having sex, so I made my own choice. I said, if he's gonna hurt me like that, and I did it, and I ended up getting pregnant by another guy, but I thought the baby was his because he was only one time.
Okay. Was that while you were married?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And so you got pregnant by another man?
Yes.
How did you find out it wasn't your husband's?
After the baby was born and they laid the baby beside me.
Why? How did you could tell?
The baby wasn't black.
Reggie took a lie detector test. Why, do you think Reggie's cheating on you?
Yes.
You do?
Yes. Every time I turn my back, we can walk anywhere. He licks his lips to every woman he sees. Every woman he sees, he licks his lips. He got the post up. And all this crazy mess. I'm like, bro, what's all these faces and everything for? We go to the park. You're supposed to be there with me and your child. You sitting there rolling up, looking at every woman. Like, bro, we with our kid. Like, I mean, really.
Hey, how's Reggie with the little girl?
He's a wonderful father.
He's rather fun. Even to the boy?
He's a wonderful
Even
father.
though he thinks these kids aren't his, he's pretty good.
He's a wonderful father. I couldn't ask for nothing else. How you gonna tell them talking about, I had a baby by a prison guard? You talking all that crazy mess, talking about I had a baby by a prison guard and all that mess. What the mess?
I did. You did.
I did. How I have a baby by a prison guard when I came home? They said I got pregnant December the 21st.
Wait a minute, let me talk. Because when I investigated and did my research about that prison, you already know that we already talked about it.
You Google every dang on thing.
That's right.
Google telling you a lie.
I'm a private investigator.
Okay.
When it comes to mine.
All right, Inspector Gadget.
What if she did have a baby with the prison guard?
Oh, man.
I don't think it ain't no way.
But I don't know.
It's tough because she did cheat on you once and had a baby by somebody else.
Yes, sir.
That had to hurt, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, I can't even imagine.
That kind of broke my heart a little bit, but I shook it off because I knew some of the things that she had been through in her life. The biggest thing by our relationship that I want is trust. That's the only thing, because without trust, we can't get nowhere. This woman
Did you cheat on her?
Never.
Never?
No, besides that threesome.
Yeah,
but we did it together.
Yeah, the threesome is sanctioned by her.
Uh-huh. And that's why I told her, I said,
How was it?
Man, ew, right.
Wait, you lying.
Was it good?
Not with my wife. My wife was good, but with her, she was a drunk. When she got it, she was a drunk.
She was drunk.
I don't want to.
She was drunk while she showed up?
No, the woman she was a drunk. How can you have sex with somebody drunk?
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Two different. So he's like, I have not been with another woman in 7 years.
This man lying.
You're like, man, I was in prison. He was cheating. He's cheating. Do you think he's going to pass his lie
detector
test?
He better pass this test.
Do you think he's going to pass?
He better pass this test.
All right, Reggie Kamer took a lie detector test, and we asked him, besides the threesome, since being in a relationship with Mariah, in all the 7 years, did you have sexual contact with any other woman? He answered no. Besides the threesome, since being in a relationship with Mariah, in all the 7 years, did you have sexual intercourse with any other woman? He answered no. His results came back the same to each of those 2 questions, and it came back that Reggie told the truth. Gave you a DNA test, and the result of that DNA test, Reggie, is that you are the father of Mariah.
I told you as soon as I came home. 9 months.
That, I would assume that's the big one there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's. How do you feel?
I feel good. I feel relief.
Yeah.
I really feel relief.
Yeah.
Because I didn't really know. And I wanted to make sure. Because, I mean, it happened before.
Yeah, I totally understand that. All right, Mariah. Do you think she is going to pass her test?
I ain't going to even say. But I ain't gonna
So
say.
you don't think so?
I don't know.
No, he was telling me.
All right, Mariah came here, took a lie detector test, and we asked her, since being in a relationship with Reggie, other than what he knows about, did you have sexual contact with any other man? You answered no. Since being in a relationship with Reggie, other than what he knows about, did you have sexual intercourse with any other man? You answered no. Results came back the same, and it came back that Mariah told the truth.
I told you I ain't did nothing else to you. I told you. I've been faithful to you.
I'm glad it all worked out. But your little girl's in the back, right?
Yes.
And I'd love to meet her. Can you?
You want me?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Steve.
Yeah.
Hey, mommy.
Hi.
Hi, Steve.
You gonna give me that? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Your mom and daddy got good results today.
Yep. Say, hey, Uncle Steve.
Oh.
It's very nice meeting you. Well, listen, you take care of that little girl.
Thank you,
Great
sir.
results. I'm really happy for you.
Thank you.
And you stay out of trouble.
Why?
All right, thank you.
All right, you guys take care.
Be blessed.
Wow. This was so amazing. Mama. I love you.
I love you.
Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help.
Me and Tasha, we've been married twice. We got married the first time. We ended up getting divorced because somebody came over on Facebook and said, how are you? I said, what's your name? I said, fine. My name Rod. I'm from Philly. They said their name, I guess they said they was from Canada somewhere. And that was all that was said. And she found that in my phone, and it went downhill from there. The thing with her is I know she got insecurity issues, so it's like if my phone rang, you know, it's a problem. If I got my phone on Do Not Disturb, it's a problem. It's like I'm darned if I do, I'm darned if I don't, and it's just something like every day, like I can't figure it out. And the thing is, you know, we living out in New Jersey, but if she put me out and I go down to Philly, you know, I'm down there, I'm doing my thing. I'm working and, you know, trying to piece things together or, you know, just trying to get by. And she swear I'm with my ex or I'm with other girls, and I'm not even worrying about other girls because she too much as it is. Like when I'm down there, I don't even think about other girls because she driving me crazy. Then we got a problem with, this her. Me and my coworker, we was working side by side for like 2 years, you know, and I've never came on to her. I've been a perfect gentleman, and she even told my wife that Rod is a perfect gentleman. He never came on to me, never tried to do anything, but she swears up and down that I've been with her, and that's just not the case. I was with my first ex for a year. That was it. That was back. After that, I never heard from her again. The case is, I haven't been with her since I left her. My second ex, she's from my neighborhood. So if I go back to Philly after I had a fight with my wife, yeah, I might run into her at a bar that we frequent or even on the street, but it's high and by, if that. My cousin, which is not, you know, she's not my real cousin, but everybody got, you know, that's how it is. I grew up with her. She's like family. You know, her mom raised me. She a little crazy, so she might call me 3 in the morning, or she might call 1 in the afternoon. First thing Tasha turned over and asked, who is that calling, or why is she calling this time of the morning, or this and that. I can't explain it. I don't know why she's calling. Since me and Tasha have been married, we can't get through 1 week without an argument or without her putting me out. So I need this to stop. Today, after these tests come back, I don't want to hear nothing about it anymore. I don't want to argue about it. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. I ain't asked for her to be tested because she's a loyal girl. You know, I trust her, and that's why I married her. Yeah, I didn't need her to be tested because she's a good girl.
Aww. You're a good girl.
Steve, he is such a liar.
What's he lying about?
Everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
How did you meet Rod?
Me and Rod come from the same neighborhood. We grew up together. We was childhood friends. Our family know each other. The older we got, we just started having booty calls. You know.
Like when you were teenagers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. One time we met up to go to the bar. Now, mind you, all the females, all my friends liked him. I had a crush on him. Yeah. You know, he spent a night. I never got no phone call. So I just kind of figured that, you know.
It wasn't serious.
Right, yeah. So one of his people told me he was locked up. So I started writing him. And
how long was he locked up for?
He was locked up the first time for 4 years.
It's a long time.
4 years. I was going up there to see him, 6 hours there, 6 hours back.
And you're putting money on his books?
Yes.
So you're doing this for 4 years?
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
I mean, he's not your husband.
No. No.
I mean, you're that crazy about the guy.
Yeah.
Damn. That must be good. So now, let me ask you, during these 4 years, were you faithful to him, or were you sleeping with other people?
Well.
I mean, listen, if you are, what the hell? I mean, I don't expect you not to.
Yeah, no, I was faithful until I started getting messages from the first ex.
From the first ex?
Yeah.
Saying what?
That she was in love with him and that he was going to be with her.
So he gets out of jail, and what happens?
He gets out of jail, and me and him trying to, make it. Then I see a message on Facebook where she's like, oh, he get out and come straight for me. He came looking for me last night. And this is the first ex. So I'm like, well, right. Well, did you go looking for her last night? No, she crazy. You crazy. Everybody just crazy. I'm just tired of it. So,
and then you got married at some point, right?
Yeah, he got locked back up.
How long did he go in prison the second time?
For 3 years.
Damn. He gets out the second time. You get married.
Mm-hmm.
Whose idea is it to get married?
Well, we was talking about it the whole time, so it's both of our ideas.
So you get married and you're happy?
Yes.
And then
I'm happy for like a week.
What happened a week later?
Here come the ex. Now, this is X2, which I call her monster.
Monster, the
Yeah.
monster. Why do you call it a monster?
Because she was stalking me. She was threatening me. She was looking for me.
What, because you got married to him?
Yeah, because we was together.
Why'd you get divorced?
The same reasons, the same females, the same arguments.
He's not, you don't feel he's dedicated to you?
At all. He's
so
not.
you get divorced?
Yes.
Then what happens?
I gave up too quick. I gave up. We just didn't get a marriage a chance. And I need to say, like, when we first started, I would tell him, I'm not used to dealing with guys in prison. So I would watch Jerry Springer, and he would say all the time not to trust guys in jail. They tell you
Jerry
anything.
had great advice. You're not some young 22-year-old girl sitting on my stage. You know, you're an older woman.
Yeah.
Why do you put up with
Because I love him. He woke me up 2 o'clock in the morning because his coworker was coming over.
at 2 o'clock in the
2
morning?
o'clock in the morning. She didn't want to be bothered where she was at, so she was coming over.
To do what?
She just wanted to come over. So he wakes me up.
And what, hang out?
But yeah, just hang out. Coworker coming over. So I'm like, what? I'm like, who? Coworker, get up. So I'm sitting there like trying to get myself together. I'm like, who? So now we arguing. I haul off and hit him. Cause I didn't understand, like you waking me up, telling me some other shit coming over. So now she coming in the door, scooting in the chair, talking about something. I'm sorry, y'all was fighting over me? I'm like, no. We was not fighting over you. It was the principle and the respect. You know, that's it.
Now, once that woman says that right then and there, how come she doesn't have a foot up her ass going out the door?
Well, see, because it's his place at this time, we in his
Too
place.
bad, hey, man. I mean, who's putting up with that?
Let me tell you, before she left, before she even got there, I'm packing up my stuff, and I'm like, after I swung, we tussled a little bit. I'm like, I'm getting out of here. Call me a lift. You know, he like, I'm helping you get out of here. I'm gonna pack your stuff with you. He packing my bag, throwing it out the door, just taking it, throwing it out the door. So I sat right back down. And I said, I'm gonna wait for her to come in here. Since you helping me leave, I'm gonna wait for her to
There's
come
a
in
reason
here.
why he wants you out the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I sat there the whole
This is your
time she was
husband.
there. Mm-hmm.
Now, he says, you don't have to take a test. You're trustworthy.
Mm-hmm.
You're the kind of girl he wanted to marry because he trusts you, and you know. So you didn't take one.
I took one.
Oh, you did take one.
Yeah.
Oh. Do you cheat on him?
I slept with an ex before.
Yeah. While you were married?
Yeah, the first time.
First time.
Mhm.
First time you're only married a week though.
She know why she came up to the
I
prison
am
because
so
I'm a
sick
good
of you.
guy. Like
Yeah.
I'm a good guy. I'm a
You the
gentleman.
what?
I've been a gentleman all my life.
You's a liar.
I never
You
lied
the
to
liar
you.
and a
Steve,
cheater,
I love
right?
this girl. Like I love this girl with all my heart, and I never cheated on her.
Steve,
I
I've been
never
asking him
cheated
for
on her.
flowers for a year. I haven't got them yet. Even every time he come back, he still don't even bring me flowers.
I mean, you know what? Sometimes I forget to do things.
He
You know,
forget.
I forget. Sometimes
For a
I
whole
forget
year.
to tell her I love her throughout the
You
day,
never
or I
tell me you
forget to
love
bring
me.
flowers.
You forget
but
to say I love you?
He never says
I mean,
that.
I tell her I love her all the time.
But
Like,
he's
I don't- I
on the
don't under-
phone telling them he loved her.
Listen, that was months before we got back
We got
together.
back
How long you
together.
been married the second time now?
The second time we've been married for about 8 months now.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you cheat on her?
No,
You haven't been sleeping around.
not while we're together. No.
Well, what does that mean?
Because if we break up and I might go back to Philly, she's in New Jersey. Like
yeah,
she
but
said,
you know,
I might.
when you're married, you can't break up.
Duh.
I mean, you know what? I might not hear from them for.
Well, why
for-
don't you change your number so they can't get a hold of you?
You know
because
what?
I just said that. Steve.
How
Excuses.
committed are you to this marriage?
I'm very committed. I want us to work. I want us to be together. You know, I want to be happy with her.
But he don't want to leave none of
And
his
how do you
friends
stay
alone.
out of prison now?
I've changed, Steve. My prison that was a while. That was years ago. Like
Okay.
everybody.
Are you not? You're being a good guy now.
Yeah, I've been home for 3 years and I've been working on change and just trying to change my life.
All right. Well, Tasha came here and we asked her, during either marriage to Rod, other than the one man Rod knows about, did you have sexual contact with any other man? She answered no. During either marriage to Rod, other than the one man Rod knows about, did you have sexual intercourse with any other man? She answered no. Results came back the same, and it came back that Tasha told the truth. Rod, we asked you, we broke it up to 2 parts. I'll read the first part first. During either marriage to Tasha, did you have sexual contact with ex number 1? You answered no. During either marriage to Tasha, did you have sexual contact with the monster? You answered no. During either marriage to Tasha, did you have sexual contact with your coworker? You answered no to those 3 questions. The result came back all the same, and it came back that Rod told the truth. During either marriage to Tasha, did you have sexual contact with any other woman besides Tasha? And you said?
I said no.
No, you said yes.
Oh, yeah, I said yes.
Yeah.
I mean, that was why we were
You made
separated.
a confession.
We were separated, yes.
During either marriage to Tasha, did you have sexual intercourse with any other woman besides Tasha? He said yes, he confessed. He confessed to 2 other women he had sex with. Okay. But it's not the one that it's not the one state you're concerned about. You don't want to go anywhere.
I do, Steve, because I do not want to keep going through this.
Okay. If you really say, I'm sorry, I do love you, but you've mistreated me and you're not faithful to me, then you walk off the stage and say, I'm not going to be with you anymore.
No. Right.
Don't walk
Let,
off.
let,
No,
listen.
I'm serious.
If
No,
she
I'm
let her
serious.
make a decision, let her
I'm
go.
serious.
Don't walk off.
You're not going with me this time.
Don't walk off
You're
that
not.
stage. Stop.
You're not, right? Nope.
Stop.
Cause no.
Stop.
If you
don't
really
wanna be
mean
with
it,
you no
walk
more.
off stage and tell me you're not going to be with them
I'm not.
anymore.
I don't want to be with you no more. No. I'm done.
That was the
I just
time we
asked
wasn't
you
together.
before we came here.
I was down Philly
We
for a year and a half
married.
by myself.
I'm done.
We not done.
You can have the monster.
Listen,
You can have the
you
first
got
one.
You got the
You can
answers
have
to that. I
everybody.
haven't been with them.
I'm done.
I haven't
I'm
been
done.
with them.
Listen, but it goes back to this. Yeah, she's the ones that she really was concerned about. You passed, but again, being married is not like dating.
Right.
All this separated.
Yeah.
Separated means we need time from each other. That doesn't mean I need time to go sleep with somebody else.
Every time.
Okay, so you can make that excuse. Oh, we were separated. But if you're separated, that means you're still trying to figure out if you want to be married.
I'm praying.
Sleeping with somebody else
waiting.
doesn't help the situation.
Yeah, I was wrong.
Now, does Rod seem like he wants to make it work? It does seem like it. You have a lot invested, but it's up to you. I mean, it's not just the sleeping, it's the intrusion by other people into your marriage.
Yeah.
It's up to you to decide whether you can deal with that or not. So, it
I
doesn't
can't. I've been saying this. I've
It's
been
not
saying
gonna
it.
be any
I've
more
been saying it. I've
You
been
can't
saying
do
it.
it.
No,
It's not gonna
I've been
be-
Well,
saying
then
it.
tell him it's over.
Right, it's over. And I mean it this time.
All right.
It's over.
It's over. All right. Take care.
What I need to know is how a 2-month-old baby gets 25 broken bones and nobody knows anything. So I got a phone call and my daughter was hysterical saying that the state took her baby because he had a broken leg and she didn't know what happened to him. After the hospital transported him to another hospital, they did x-rays and they found like 19 fractured ribs, 4 in his leg and 2 in his wrist. So when I asked my daughter what happened, she said she don't know. She had a C-section, so she was taking a bath. She had other people babysitting, watching him. I understand all that, but for you to not know what happened to your baby, there's 3 different people that I know of that she said had sat on him accidentally. Another story I heard was somebody close to me was sleeping with him and rolled over on him. It pissed me off when she told me that she didn't know what happened or who did it. No answers. I don't believe my daughter broke my grandbaby, but I believe she knows something more than's being said. I would know. Is she covering up for somebody? Is she protecting somebody? Nobody knows anything. If I had a baby, which I've had 4, I would know what happened. It wouldn't have happened. I understand my daughter had a C-section, and I understand that she needed baths. When I took a bath, my babies went with me. They sat in a car seat next to the bathtub. Hearing that my grandbaby had been sat on at least 3 times, I don't understand why he was left on the couch. I mean, multiple times. I never left my babies on the couch. So I brought my daughter here so that we can get answers. It's been a year. I haven't got to see my grandbaby. My daughter needs to clear her name if she's innocent, and she needs to help me to find who did this to our baby. Honestly, if she fails this test today, I don't know how I could ever have a bond with her again or trust her again, because my grandbaby is not even in my family and my life now because nobody knows what happened to him.
Tommy, how does a baby get sat on 3 times?
It wasn't every time that he was sat on, it wasn't on just the couch. One time was the bed. And
Which makes it even worse.
I mean, he would be able to trust that a baby is able to lay on a couch, and it's like he had blanket protection around him. Nobody pays attention. There's children running around this house. Nobody cared enough to pay attention to what was really going on. I was in a selfish environment. I was let down. When I noticed my baby had the bruises, I was told that I wasn't being taken because CPS was not needed in the house. I didn't know what to do. I was abused myself. I was alone. And I was lost again.
But that doesn't explain how a baby gets sat on. This isn't 1 time, this is not 2 times, this is 3 times. So after the first time, what did you do to make sure that nobody sat on your baby again?
Again, I thought I did everything in my power as a mother to protect mine, and I didn't. You're right, I
Okay.
wasn't. I was not.
Listen, I'm not trying to beat you up, okay?
I do it every day myself.
1, you're a new mother, you're very young, and this is your first child. But we're talking about 25 fractures. I mean, is it just a total failure on your part?
No, it is a failure on my part. It is a big failure on my part. I put trust in the people that I grew up around. I relied on these people when I had nothing. I was homeless. I was in a really...
You were homeless when?
When I was pregnant.
When you were pregnant?
I was pregnant and I was homeless. And I was doing what I was supposed to.
What's the relationship like with you and your mother that you couldn't stay with her?
Well, I was young and I didn't listen to my mom. I didn't like the word no. I didn't do what she said, and I did the opposite of what she did say. So I have learned my lesson this past year. I've been doing everything that I'm supposed to do.
Because your child got taken away.
Yeah.
How long has your child been taken away?
A year.
A year?
Yes, sir.
And it's in foster care?
Yes, sir.
And they took the child away because of all the fractures and everything?
Yes.
For legal reasons, we can't talk about
Right.
certain people because we don't have a release to talk about them. But wouldn't you say that whoever some people were in this house where the babies, would you say those were violent people?
Yeah.
Okay. Weren't you nervous that your little baby boy is around violent people?
Well, like you said, I can't really talk about the situation. There was only one that was very abusive and had a background history.
And you let that person watch your child?
At the time, he was with everybody. It wasn't just him. I never left him alone.
But I'm saying, here's a violent person that you know for a fact is violent watching your son.
He didn't seem violent to my child. He loved him. He nurtured him. He
Come
did.
on. I mean, you know somebody's character. What would stop, if they're violent, what makes you think they wouldn't be violent with, when you're violent, you have no control over your emotions. Babies cry, babies annoy. Do you regret making that decision?
Yeah, I regret it every day of my life.
Did you yourself cause any of the fractures?
No, sir, I would never.
Yeah. What are you doing to try to get your son back?
So they want me to work on my mental health. They wanted me to stabilize housing. I have a nice 2-bedroom apartment for my baby, a room ready, waiting for him. We have food in the house.
Is there any end date where you see yourself, like they say, okay, this June maybe you get your son back?
I don't know. I don't know.
Did you ever witness anybody causing injuries to your son?
If I did, I wouldn't be here trying to figure it out. If I knew, I would have went immediately.
Let me ask you this. You have no idea who did this.
No, sir, I don't.
See, that concerns me. You're saying before you had your baby, life was tough.
Yes, very
And it was
tough.
a struggle, right?
It was a
But
much
you
of
were
a struggle.
sleeping with somebody, right?
Yeah, he
Was that a good person or a bad person?
It was, see, the person that was in my life
I'm not
was the
asking you
dad.
all that. Bad person, good person.
I don't know. I was sleeping around with multiple
See,
men. I don't
but
even know
that's-
who my dad,
that's-
the child's
that
dad
right
is.
there is the problem. When I'm sleeping with somebody, or when I did when I was single, I knew if they were a good person or a bad person.
I mean, people put on these fronts to make
But
you seem who they are.
nothing said, warning, I shouldn't get pregnant by this person.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He wasn't the father of my child.
But even the person that did get you
I
pregnant.
was reckless. I had made mistakes. That's what you're not listening. Ask me a question. Let me finish, please. I made a mistake. I was going to parties. I was drinking all the time. And then I found out I was pregnant. A week prior to me even finding I was pregnant, I didn't even know what I was doing. I was a jackrabbit. I'm owning up to my mistakes.
Okay. So you're telling me, your own words, you didn't end up with the person that got you pregnant.
No.
And then you entered it in a relationship.
I couldn't leave. Once I was in, I couldn't leave. I was homeless in the vehicle with me. I couldn't leave. Now he's gone. I can talk freely.
And you couldn't call the police?
Like that was gonna do anything. Anytime I did, they let him go.
It's called trying.
Anytime I did, they let him go.
Okay. I mean, come on, man.
Tommy, you know you could have called me any moment, and I would have took you and the baby to the hospital. You know that. You didn't have nobody.
Mom, our last words weren't good, and how can you expect me? How can you really expect me to come to you when you had made it clear to me that you wanted nothing to do with any of the family? How was I supposed to feel like I could call you, Mom? I didn't feel like I could. I felt like I burned my own bridge with you. You made it clear to me that you wanted nothing to do with me and my baby while I was pregnant. How could I call you then? How? But I called you, didn't I? When I found out his body was broken, I still haven't even seen 19 of those fractures. I've seen the leg. The only thing out of any of those fractures, I've seen nothing but the leg. Everything else is hearsay on the 19 other fractures. I haven't
So you
seen
don't believe him?
No, I don't. They're refusing to give me his records because I don't have.
He got sat on 3 times.
Okay, and it was the leg. See,
but I'm saying, he got sat on 3 different times, and you don't believe he might have 25 fractures?
One of those times was by a
Are you
little
ready to be a mother?
Yes, I'm ready to be a mother. I've taken parenting classes.
But
I have stood strong.
believe
I've
that
worked
your
on my
son
mental.
was severely injured. You
I'm
only
not
believe in
saying-
what, 9 fractures? What's wrong with you?
A lot of things is wrong with
I think that where she was at was really reckless, and they are family. And I did wash my hands of the whole family, and that's why she went to them. But it is heartbreaking to not know. Nobody knows anything. 3 people sat on him. Another family member rolled over on him, and she told me that.
She explained how she did that?
His leg got caught in her jacket.
And that's how she rolled over on him.
Mm-hmm.
You've met your grandson?
Twice.
Is it hard for you not to know, like,
It's
your
really
grandson's not with you?
It is. It's very hard. It's very hard.
That's the only system of support she had, was this dysfunctional family members. What is she going to do all by herself with the baby? I mean, do you trust her all by herself to take care of a baby?
I do trust her.
Oh, you really do?
I do. I know it's hard to believe, guys.
I mean, that'd be rolling the dice, right?
I mean,
that's a big crapshoot there.
We have gotten a lot closer, and she has her own place now, and she's doing things better.
Yeah.
She's doing what she's supposed to do.
She's making strides.
She is. She's doing it.
How is she, like, okay, she got her own place. What if she needs somebody to watch the baby? Because everybody does. At some point, you need somebody to watch the baby.
I would hope that she would call me.
I actually found some daycares that are willing to do that, so they're going to be a licensed place that can actually take care of him. I am going. They have this place where I'm from that teaches you all about domestic. They teach you about all the red flags that you need to know So I'm going out and I'm actually trying to seek the help to learn from my mistakes. I love my baby with all of my heart. Since I was little, I've always wanted a child. Never did I ever imagine myself here with my baby.
I don't want to give it a wrong, perception of what I'm thinking here. Nobody's rooting to take your baby away from you, okay? But I'm sorry. If you're gonna tell me stories and you want to code over some things, then I'm gonna call you out.
What do you think?
I think the story number one was when you were in that relationship in the car.
I can tell you
that
what
the police
street we
came.
were on and what town.
I don't care. I think you're lying. You're not going to convince me that. You're not going to convince me in a pregnant state that the police show up, we're not going to lock them up. I'm sorry, I don't believe that, okay? Don't even fix your lips to dispute what I'm saying. You want to tell that story? Save it for when you're off the show. But I do believe that you love your son. I do believe you want him back. I do see a woman that knows that she made a lot of mistakes. And quite frankly, we all make mistakes. And it's what we do once we make them to make sure we don't do them again, right? Okay. Now, if you fail this lie detector test, I gotta imagine you're never getting that baby back, right? All right, Tommy, you came here and you took a lie detector test. We asked you, did you strike your infant son hard enough to cause any of those fractures? You answered no. Did you ever witness anyone physically abuse your son? You answered no. Do you know for sure how your son received any of the 25 bone fractures before the age of 2 months old? You answered no. The results came back all the same, and they came back that Tommy told the truth. Once you have a child, it's no longer about you.
I know.
Okay. It's about the child. From then on, we wish you luck in getting your son back. But if it ever happens again, 1 fracture, 2 fracture, where, listen, accidents are going to happen, kids get hurt, but nobody should be sitting on that child, rolling over on that child.
You're right.
That cannot happen.
Absolutely.
So, listen. You keep doing what you need to do to get that your son back. And I want you to let us know. I want you to keep in touch with us.
Yes, sir.
And I want to know, like, hey, Steve, I got my son back. We're doing great. All right?
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you. Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help.